Ouch. Gotta give me a second here. You gotta give me a second. I gotta organize my shit. I gotta move my windows. I gotta get Steam in the right spot. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Where did my activate Windows watermark go? That's concerning. Where did my activate Windows watermark go? It's gone, boys. I don't know what happened to it. What the fuck? Well, that's gone. I mean, that's nice. That's nice and all. I'm a little concerned though by the fact that it's just disappeared off of my screen, but I'm glad it's gone. Right, I don't really know what I want to do. I got some food showing up in like 30 minutes. So I'm gonna have to go and get that. But we pretty much got the entire day here. So my porn folder? No, I don't have a porn. Sorry to disappoint. Alright. What length of video would I take if you're acting? I mean, it'll be anything. I got time. We're gonna be here for a while today. Like I said, I got food coming. Be set up to for victory. The only thing I'll have to do a couple things throughout the next couple hours, but I plan to be live until like pretty late. Be a long stream. We re-downloaded Elite Dangerous. I was gonna play that a little bit on stream, but I don't think you guys are enjoying like the space sim, the space sim games. So I might just load up Toho. I might just load up Toho, play a little bit more of that. I don't know. I've got some other. I've got like a whole fucking library full of games I'm never going to play. How's it going? I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Legends of Equestria? No, we will not be playing that. Friends are forcing me to play Star Citizen. Is Star Citizen any good? I don't even know. Isn't Star Citizen the game that's never going to be finished? Isn't that the definitely? Oh, I tried Star Citizen, so you don't have to. Let's
$1 billion. The only other game that has surpassed this whale is GTA 6. And sure, it might still be in alpha 13 years later, and sure, it might be one of the most complicated games I've ever tried getting into, for no reason in particular. But the fact of the matter is that this is hands down one of the most impressive space simulators you'll ever experience, and somehow at the same time so empty feeling still. Like there's so much to do, but the care to do most of it just isn't there. The cities are unbelievably massive, but lonely. The bounty quests sound great on paper, but are usually pretty monotonous or end up breaking. With other people, you can really enjoy the best aspects of the game, but alone, not so much. Regardless, 30 to 40,000 people still jump on every day, meaning that my chances of galaxy-wide shenanigans has drastically increased. And although their larger content updates are still yet to come, if you go looking for chaos, you'll find it. And I definitely did.
That's kind of the curse of making like a space exploration, space sim game, right? Is that inevitably, your game is just going to feel empty and like there's nothing to do. The only real gameplay loop that these games have come up with is upgrading for the sake of upgrading, right? Like think of No Man's Sky is the one that really comes to mind, especially at the beginning where it was like there was nothing to do in the fucking game. There was no reason to even play it other than like fly around in your space. That was it. Now, sure, they've added stuff like base building, and you can go and get a freighter so you can dock a bunch of your ships together, and you can use the freighter to maneuver around the galaxy faster. Um, yeah, I think they might have explorer class ships that are faster than the freighter. I don't know. I don't know. But the common theme with these games is that there's like nothing to do. Like even in that game, like why build anything? Why build anything? So you can earn more credits or nanites so that you can upgrade. And that's it. That's it. Unfortunately, that's all there is. That's the only gameplay loop that they've really figured out. Grind out money so you can upgrade your ship so that you can fly faster and shoot better, right? And that's it. If they had if they could figure out like a way to make it a little bit more engaging, give you a little bit more to do. Like I like the games too, don't get me wrong, more Sco. Like it definitely hits the spot from time to time. But the reason why like you'll only play it for like a week, right? What I'll do is I'll boot up my Starship Slop, my Starship Sim, my Galaxy Exploration Sim, whichever that might be, and I'll play it for like a week, and then I'll get bored, and I won't know what to do, because I feel like it's all kind of pointless, right? And it's just not engaging enough. So, I feel like that's how most people are too. It's like either you're like 100% dedicated to it, and you get like the VR set, and you get the throttle stick, and you fly around in your VR, and you get really immersed into it, like a full-on full dad mode. Or you play it for a week, you get your fun out of it, and then you go and do something else.
This link will open up your default browser window. No, I don't need guides. You know what would be really lame? If I looked up a guide right now and then like knew what to do. Whoa, you can create a character.
They want to really immerse you. What they need to do is they need to make an internet browser inside the game, right? So that you can like have a window open in your spaceship while you fly around that has like YouTube open, and you can watch like YouTube in the game. You can trade stocks in the real world in game. You know what I mean? Like just port in a fucking like Google Chrome or something. Just port in a web browser. I've always thought that would be really cool. I always wondered why Eve didn't have that. When I played a little bit of Eve, I was like, this game would be perfect to like have a window where like in game you could just have like a little window that has YouTube playing while you fucking hit your rocks, while you hit your asteroids.
Or maybe you always could. I could create 10-piece nug. Dude, it actually looks like her. That is wild, man. Play the tutorial. You'll learn so much. 30 minutes, dude. Oh my. Kev doing small hangar. It's not small. It's average. Dude, this is crazy. This is a small hangar? How do I even put up my clothes? This makes no sense. I should have played the tutorial. This guy seems insufferable. Oh man, we've already entered into some drama. Okay, so I'm remembering everything.
The survival aspects do tend to just be annoying as opposed to like engaging, right?
I even put up my clothes. This makes no sense. I should have played the tutorial. This guy seems insufferable. Oh man, we've already entered into some drama. Okay, so I'm remembering everything. Equip.
Could you play those 3 videos I donated yesterday as the stream was closing? You said that you'd play them next stream. This one. Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second.
Looks like your mom can't get on here. When I became a star citizen, I became responsible, well-kept. I became a beacon for people, for prosperity. I promised in that
they need to add more to the base limits. The players want to be able to build cityscapes in the future.
Oh, here we go.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yes. Deliverables starter.
That's an interesting thought.
Fighter.
I think that what X4 did what really grabbed me was that you could build up like an actual fleet, right? Like you could build up your industry, you could build stations, and you could hire people to work on your ships and your fleets and on your stations and whatnot, and you could customize. Like that's cool. I like that you can do that. It's really cool, but it doesn't have anything like building a city or building or like colonizing a planet or anything like that, right? If you're gonna build a spaceship game, right? If you're gonna build a space sim, you should be able to like build an empire, I feel like, as opposed to being like just a lone guy, which I think is what Elite Dangerous is kind of going for, right? Where you're just one guy. That's definitely what Star fucking Nomad Sky is going for, right? You're just one guy and you walk around, right? But other than that, you can what? You can hire some guys to follow you around, and you can have a big ship for you to park all your other ships on, your rare ships on, and that's it. You don't really have like an empire or anything, and I feel like X4 went in the right direction with it. Where like if you're gonna have the spaceship exploration game where you fly around in your ship and you do stuff, you should be able to have like this massive empire, have fleets that you've designed and what. So it needs to be something like that. X4 does a good job, but it's definitely like kind of a mess of a game, and it's also lacking in certain aspects, right? Where like you can't colonize planets, you can't go on planets, um, and I feel like that's really like my main criticism. There's also just like not enough customization in the game. All of the ships have like there's like 3 different upgrades that you can get to like your shields, your thrusters, your guns. Sure, there's like different variations of guns. Most of them suck, but then there's like 3 upgrades to them. There's the low, the medium, and the high. There's not enough variation. There's just not enough.
Aurora MR request delivery is now being delivered.
Please visit us again.
I will. Free ship? Oh, this is awesome. Oh, that is so cool. It's getting closer. Ow! What? Wait, what? What is happening? So did it do anything, or, is it invisible?
Can you point me to the sources? Fuck, man.
Back.
Hold on.
I don't want another person falling in like last time.
I think that you could still find that stuff on like the Shardy's wiki page. If you go to Gooseworks's or the Digital Circus's wiki page on the Shardy, you should be able to find these. Also, if you go on my Odyssey or my BitChute, you should be able to find that video still. Like those videos are still up. They're just not on YouTube.
Gosh, it's beautiful. I think that's the best ship in the game. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but honestly, I'm pretty sure that's the best one.
This guy's kind of a
right,
faggot.
I forgot it's all seamless. I can enter like a cool person. Close the door. See, already you kind of feel how this game perfected the space stuff, where Starfield kind of fell a bit short. Power on. Oh, everybody stand back. Whoa, this thing is crazy. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. No. Just correct yourself. Just pitch it. How do I roll this thing? Boost? No, boost, not boosted here. Let me out. Alt N. Requesting leave of absence. Oh! What's gonna happen when I go out? Oh. I think I am upside down. Dang it. How do I? Okay, no. We fixed this. Oh, that is cool. Home. Hell, this is a freaking Pip-Boy, dude. Angie Mangy? Dr. Pineapple? Wait a minute. These are all the people I played with like 4 years ago. Comms. Global chat. Wait, I've been yelling in global chat this entire time. Holy freaking day. Alright, that's so complicated. No. The tutorial was for the week.
This is like not giving me a good impression of the game. I think we're gonna move on. I played it so you don't have to. Well, you're doing like a really shit job of like of showing me what the game has to offer. You're just fucking flying your ship upside. You flew your ship upside down, and then you made a bunch of loud noises, right? That's fucking it. I really did not get a good impression of what the game is about. Starter guide, should I just watch a starter guide? Even though I don't have the game? What does it have to offer? Oh, the Star Citizen situation is insane, Mudahar says. It's insane. Let's see. Let's just watch the fucking. Where's that 2026 thing that yeah, what is this? What does the game have to offer?
I've unplugged my flight sticks, deleted my user folder, and started a brand new account with nothing but the cheapest starter ship because the in-game tutorial.
Oh my god, wait a minute. What the fuck? $45 for an in-game ship?
Nothing but the cheapest.
And it's on sale from $60. Oh, dude, fuck this. I ain't playing this shit. No fucking way. Thank you. Thank you for immediately telling me that this game is not worth playing. This guy already, in fucking 5 seconds, outdid the other guy.
Starter ship because the in-game tutorial is woefully inadequate, and I'm going to prove that despite the bugs and the learning curve, nothing else in gaming hits quite like Star Citizen. This is your honest step-by-step guide to the verse. First, we need an account.
They can go up to 20K? $20,000 for a spaceship in a game.
Signed up today
you're joking.
A code, you can still add it
no. You're
sidebar.
Joking.
Before we can launch the game, we need a package. The Aurora Mark II is currently discounted to classic starter pricing, and this isn't the lumbering pig Aurora of old. The Mark II is fresh off the development line and includes modularity. But if you want to be a sensible backer, leave the modules. They'll more than likely be available in-game as time goes by. Check out, hit the button, laugh at the space requirement lies.
Every single word out of their mouths was a lie.
Go and make a coffee whilst you wait for the main game files to download. Maybe even browse people's character creator masterpiece.
Whoa. That's fucking A2. That's A2 from Nier.
Whilst listening to the launcher music, if that's your jam.
Oh, look at this specimen. That's nice.
And then launch as soon as it's ready. With shaders optimizing, take a look in the options and adjust for your hardware. Star Citizen is a very CPU-intensive game, so the more you can offload to your GPU, the better when it comes to graphic settings. There are motion blur and chromatic aberration options if you suffer from motion sickness and want to disable them. And one of the most important things I'd recommend is to make sure you're set up for talking to people. Granted, the game quite often fails to have working voice over IP, but you should be ready for when it does. Controls you can pretty much ignore for now, and key bindings, well, you'll probably be coming back here a lot to reference. But I'm going to leave everything bone stock because I clearly hate myself. We have 2 game modules, Arena Commander, which is good for dining in settings, testing how ships handle, and practicing ship or FPS combat.
Working.
Oh, and there is very much a die-hard racing scene within Star Citizen, who also use Arena Commander. Persistent universe is
how
where
long does
the
it take to
magic
get VoIP
and
working? It takes about
happens.
2 minutes.
First time in, you'll
How
need
to
to
hide
make a
the
character.
how to hide
You
the
can
chat.
either make your citizen persona a majestic beast in the game settings. Now, we don't want to go crazy with spending when we get to the store, as you get given free light armor as part of the tutorial, but if you didn't get the Citizen Starter Pack when it came bundled with armor, or you skipped the new player tutorial by mistake,
It's called Carl
just buy
Schwartz.
a light armor set in addition to what us tutorial followers are getting,
I'll just type
which
in
is a
chat.
light backpack, a pyro multi-tool with tractor,
Schwartz.
and I'll buy a P4 assault rifle with ammunition as well.
Oh, is that what that is? It thinks. Wait, it wants to translate. Dude, for the longest time, I thought there was like some meme people were doing where they were putting like what appears to be a Jew. I thought that was like a little Jew character, but it's a translation icon for Google. Oh, See, I thought people were putting that there because they thought it looked like a little Jew, like, clutching his hands, and he's got like the hat. He's got the hat on. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you guys know what I'm looking at? Hold up. Okay, let me capture. Let me switch over to chat. Where's chat? There it is. Okay. Oh, wow, that looks terrible. Maybe maybe I won't use this one. Maybe I'll use this window capture here. Oh, that doesn't work either. What the fuck? Okay. Zooming in. This right here. Do you see what I'm talking about? Where I type Karl Schwarz, right? Wait, it changed it. It's Do you see what the fuck? What the fuck? It auto translates it. That's crazy. It should be SHVARTZ, not W. Okay, but secondly, do you see how it kind of looks like a little Jew? I thought people were putting that in like manually. I thought people were adding that manually, but they're not, because it's on my end. It's an auto translation on my end. But you can see, right? Like the A is like his hands being clasped, and then like it goes up and it's got a dash to indicate like the nose, right? And then the cross at the top is his hat. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's actually insane. Okay, so it's not something people were doing on purpose. Okay. Okay. Oh, oops, not that one. Here.
Once all bought, head just outside to the inventory kiosk. Slot your new gear and ammo into the appropriately designated places by either double-clicking
I'm going
or
crazy?
dragging.
How can you... No, dude, come on. You see it too, right? I'm not the only one. That's definitely a little Jew character. There's definitely like a little happy merchant in this fucking icon right here. Do you not see that? That is a happy merchant. You guys are crazy. You don't see it. If you don't see it, like, you are lying. You're a liar.
We'll switch to the gadgets for our multi-tool and make sure our tractor beam attachment is loaded into it. Then have the Cambio SRT in our backpack by shift-clicking into it. The SRT canister is what we'll need for doing hand repairs to our ships, if needed. So that can be slotted in by pulling out our multi-tool with 5, then pressing J to customize and selecting the canister from the front grip slot carousel. Onwards, following the markers to the transit station. Ignoring the naturist, taking a nap and enjoying the short hop to the spaceport.
I need meds.
On arrival, we'll head through customs. Up the stairs to the...
Brother,
yeah,
that is
we'll also
universal.
That is a
universal... You're like, oh, yeah. Okay, it's the universal translation logo. No, it's not, dude. No, it's not. That is a happy merchant, okay? You can see... It is not my fault that I can see 3 dots and see a happy merchant, okay? That is not my fault. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna put this on screen. Hold up. All right. That looks fucking wonderful. That looks amazing. Okay, we're gonna stretch the screen. Bam. No, hold up. Bam. 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 Tell me you don't see that. Tell me you don't see that. That's a happy merchant right there. That's a happy merchant. Time for pills. Go fuck yourself. How do I... Where's the translucent fucking setting? I don't remember. Edit layer attribute. Opacity. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Okay. Huh? What? Tell me that. Look at this. Look at it. That's a happy merchant. How could you not see that? People are fucking... You're fucking with me. You need 4? You do not need 4. You do not need 4. Are the Jews in the room with us right now? Go fuck yourself. I fucking hate you people. And then you have like this one, the shapes, right? You have the shape one, Happy Merchant shape. How do you guys not see that? I don't know. You guys are calling me schizophrenic, but I think you guys are just like not seasoned. I think you guys just aren't seasoned veterans, is what it is. You gotta up your anti-Semitism levels, boys. Fucking pathetic. Truly pathetic. Minimalist versions of the Lost meme on the left, right? I see it. I see Lost. I can see it. Happy Merchant on the right. Yes, I see it. It's definitely there. Derived from Know Your Meme in 4plebs.org. Is this a fucking research paper that was written on the... They rule mimetic antagonism and the Nobelius othering on fortune. Hold on. What the fuck? What did I just stumble on? It's a PDF? Yo. Okay, so I can download it by Mark Tutters. December 20th. And Sal Hagen. Previously theorized as vehicles for expressing progressive dissent. The article considers how political memes have become entangled in the recent reactionary turn of web subcultures, drawing on Chantal Mouffe's work on political effect. This article examines how online anonymous communities use memetic literacy, memetic abstraction, and memetic antagonism to constitute themselves as political collectives. Specifically, it focuses on how the subculture and highly reactionary milieu of 4chan's poll board does so through an anti-Semitic meme called triple parentheses. An aggregation of the contents of peculiar meme from a large data set of poll comments. The article finds that poll users or anons tend to use the meme to formulate a nebulous outgroup resonant with populist demagoguery. Means Jews. Why you gotta put it in so many words? You have to try to sound smart, don't you? In February 2017, a post on Facebook's page of conservatives US TV pundit Sean Hannity ranted about the influx of illegal Mexicans. Why is that in parentheses? Wait, what? While Zenist and racist vitriol had become normalized during the candidacy of eventual president of Donald J. Trump. I see. Always his fault. What was notable here was the odd use of the three parentheses, an internet meme with the anti-Semitic connotation. It began in 2014 as an echo audio effect used on an anti-Semitic podcast whenever a Jewish-sounding surname was mentioned. I believe that was... Isn't that the right stuff? Are they referring to the Daily Showa? Oh, fuck. They've gone deep, man. They really dug deep for this one. I think it's just that whoever posted this on Facebook doesn't really know what it is. But whatever. Yeah, it's just like a comment on Sean Hannity's Facebook page directed at Gerald Rivera. So it's just some random fucking guy. Hold on. Skim this real quick. You have any funnies? Okay, so here's the minimalist versions of Lost Meme Happy Merch. Instances of Pepe meme grammar posted on 4chan poll on 7 January 2018. Oh, dude, they collected every Pepe that was posted on. I wonder how they did that. They must use some kind of bot. Collected all the Pepes. That's one way to do it, that's for sure. Holy fuck! Yo. 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 Okay, amount of 4chan poll comments containing triple parentheses. And it goes by date. It peaks at 40,000 in one day. On 2017-04. Wait, are these months? Oh, I thought this was per day. Dude, I thought this was per day. It's per month, though. It's per month. So in 2017 in 04, so what is that? January, February, March, April. So in April was the highest. So it 4th of July. I mean, not 4th of July. April Fool's Day. It was probably April Fool's Day that caused it to go up. Link to the research paper? Give me a second. That frequency of 4chan posts with the parentheses. That's a lot, by the way. It's quite a lot. Top 50 most occurring contents within 3 or more parentheses on 4chan poll. So they, you, who, so they, them, their, media, you, who Trump, people, Jews, Hollywood. 36% of total, and then there's another 64% of like various small ones. Oh, I see CNN. You guys see that? Uh-oh. There's CNN. I can't read the other ones, and they're not an image, so I can't like right click and pop them out, fortunately. These graphs are wild, dude. uh, they, them, their, you, media, who, CNN. 10 most used words with the triple parentheses per month on 4chan poll from June to January 2019. Visualization made with raw graphs. The EGAD for $2. Thank you, man. So many right-wing memes like triple P's are owed TRS. Yeah. Yeah, the early days of TRS were really. The first appearance of the triple parentheses used around a name in 4chan poll 2 September 2015, captured from 4 plebs. Oh, really? Wow. There it is. That's the first. Pretty good. And it was Australian. Of course it was an Australian. What is the conclusion they came to? Political memes have been theorized as modes of post-political dissent in which a collective project arises through a political process of hegemonic articulation, which relies above all the identification of a common opponent. The article has related process to the use of memes online and observes such a dynamic at work in the case of the triple parentheses meme on 4chan poll, which at least from a macro perspective seems to have developed into a technique of nebulous othering resonant with a vague antagonisms of populist xenophobic rhetoric by juxtaposing an anecdotal instance of triple parentheses from Facebook as opposed to the meme's overt anti Semitic origin. This article's opening speculated on the normalization of anti Semitic discourse. In conclusion, we may thus ask how symptomatic this particular anecdote is of the mainstream of anti Semitic rhetoric online in the current American context, as we have just seen our analysis of the triple parentheses on 4chan poll revealed its most common use as a marker for a conspiratorial them, a discursively constructive enemy so vague it could have easily been misread or rather repurposed by the Facebook user in the introduction. So what they don't, I don't know if they realize this, but most of the memes that they see in every day come from anti-Semites. Kind of normalized it. We kind of started the like entire thing, right? The odds are, if you see a meme format going around, it's probably started from Semite. It probably originated with being anti-Semitic. Anyways, funding. The author discloses receipts for the following financial support for research authorship and or publication of this article. The authors received funding from the Odysseus Horizon 2020 project grant agreement number 732942. Wonder how much of that is my tax money. Notes. Normies is a popular internet term to denote regular people. That is, those not up to speed with current internet culture. See, is that what that means? See archive.4plebs. Hold up. I'm actually impressed at how ingrained that image is in my head that I can identify almost instantly, even in this minimalist form. See, dude, I'm not the only one. You show me this, you show me a couple lines, you show me three dots, you show me the translation thing that Google puts next to messages now, and I see it. I can see the happy merchant. Tell me what comes to mind when you see the Switch. Everyone knows. Just everyone instantly gets it. And you guys are sitting here trying to tell me I'm crazy. Oh man, look at how abstract some of these get. Why not watch Goyball? Because why would I watch Goyball when I can watch a research when I can read a research paper about the fucking minimalist Jew who have minimalist happy merchants use of echoes. Why would I do that? It's way more this is a way better use of my time. Any other funny like here? Also note the reference here to the red pill, another slang expression from Esoteric Awakening, which also developed on Pull before it trended in the mainstream. They have a bunch of listed. All right, if you want the link to this, because somebody did at Winston asked for it. Here is the full research paper. Is interesting. I just kind of stumbled across that while looking up Happy Merchant shit. I think we're done with the Star Citizen. I've kind of moved on from that. I've kind of completely moved on from that now. Is my food here? Just kind of got locked. Yeah, my food's here. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. All right. I'm back. Did I order Indian food? No, I got Little Caesars. I got the pretzel crust, stuffed pretzel crust. That'll feed me for 2 days. You get a large pizza from Little Caesars, and then you just eat it for straight up 2 days. Fed yourself for like $15. That's what I do. Marifat? Dude, it's called being economically smart, all right? All right. What did Winston want me to watch? Boy slop. It is slop, don't get me wrong. It's definitely slop, but it's cheap. It tastes decent. All right, Winston paid for these yesterday, so let's see them. What are they? Being a black VTuber feels embarrassing.
Let's talk about a problem that I have in the VTuber community, the fact that I'm black.
I'll never forget when I was called freaking...
I never really got into sports. I see that people are kind of talking about sports. Specifically, like, I assume you're talking about soccer. I've never cared for soccer. The only sport... There's 2 sports I care about, right? That I will occasionally watch in my time. And it's not even consistently, right? Like, I hardly ever... UFC, first and foremost. I love watching UFC at the bar. It's just fun to watch people beat the shit out of each other. A lot of fun. 2 is sometimes I will watch the Super Bowl. Right? Sometimes I will watch the football Super Bowl. That's it. 2 sports you care about are League and CS. We mean esports, right? I used to watch a lot of League and CS. Professional matches. I used to be really into that, but not anymore.
You're all breathtaking. That was an epic quote from George Floyd.
Whoa, he's a monkey IRL too.
Not wanting to draw characters that have darker skin tones.
Black people, y'all need a reason to be mad because life's too good for y'all. My Nick got a lot of sticks.
Being black in the VTuber community feels horrendous. The concept of VTubing is sick because the options with how you present yourself are limitless. You can be an anime elf, Shiba dog, a narwhal, a demon girl, an AI, a piece of shit. I'm not kidding. You can VTube as a piece of shit. You can represent yourself any way as a VTuber. This don't just apply to people who want to act as anime characters with different virtual personas. This also can apply to people who are hella unrepresented, such as black people. But damn, with the way some people in the scene be acting, my people be getting their ass beat daily. So somebody gotta
I'm
call
good,
that.
man. You deserve an ass beating. Deserve one.
It's me. I'm somebody. The black VTuber experience is weird. There's a lot of racism in this sphere. Many conditions make it difficult for black VTubers in general to get out there. Oh no, the latest complaint about woke SJW nonsense. I don't care. I'm black, y'all. It's my month. Just pretend you're watching this in February. Get some snacks, get
A little gay nigga. Can you hear it in his voice? Dude's a little faggot.
some water, get your favorite Boondocks clip, and let's get into the video. The VTuber sphere combines two cultures, idol culture and anime culture. While we could go into...
Bro, you only don't like this... you don't like this editing because you know it's done by a black guy. If you thought this was like a based America First griper making something like this, you guys would be like, oh man, this guy's great, right? If you thought he was white, you guys would hit subscribe. I already know, because half of you are like the age where like this type of editing fucking appeals.
The idol culture in another video. Let's glance over the anime community. And Jesus Christ, they treat black people like trash! Black cosplayers get harassed for cosplaying characters. Black voice actors get harassed and called slurs for voicing and ruining anime characters. You make black edits of anime characters for inclusion? Low tier god yourself. Let me whitewash you personally. I'm not even kidding, there's an entire account that's just dedicated to this. And don't get me started on K-On! Profile pic. I love K-On! And I don't know what it is with that show, but if you like K-On!, there's like a 70% chance you've stayed the phrase, despite being 30% of the population, black people make up. Or you're just a Nazi. I made a tweet tweet talking about how K-On!, a super wholesome show, has a bunch of bigots on Twitter, and I was called slurs and a baboon. Like, look at this! This is not me calling every anime fan racist, but some of y'all need to be checked. Racism's a big issue there. And since the VTuber community takes direct inspiration from anime, the VTuber fanbase has the same problem. Time to go over what it's like being a black VTuber. The treatment that black VTubers get,
It's trash! I'm playing, bro. It's actually ass!
just like black cosplayers, actors, and artists, black VTubers get harassed, attacked, and botted just for being black and expressing themselves for anything. And when I say for anything, I mean anything! Kenji commented on racial experiences in the VTuber community. People called him racist because some people genuinely thought he was white due to his model, despite being mixed with black, white, and Puerto Rican blood.
Bruh.
No, listen to this. Mans posted a body reveal looking fine as hell, and someone called him a monkey IRL too. I am being dead ass here! Scihzo, also known as the God, posted a clip of his Twitch on Twitter. Bro, imagine getting quote retweeted with someone calling you this. I don't know how. This feels like you just calling me the hard R. Anyway, support this video by subscribing to the channel. Yami Umai called out a VTuber for calling one of his friends the hard R in VR chat. The crazy thing is this VTuber had the handle attached to their account. You lost the security allegations. You know what this girl did instead of disappearing or making an apology? She made a new account and retweeted it. I just don't understand it. Kishin Tsunobi talked about how there aren't many live 2D assets for black VTubers, which is just fact, since
Maybe you should stop getting so upset over words. Right? Or like, I get harassed by my own fans pretending to be fucking bronies. They DM me ponies. And it's mad annoying. You don't see me here going like crazy saying I'm a victim. Trying to get people banned. Right? And it would be the same thing if they called me like a cracker. Air. You put yourself out there to make content, right? Like you put yourself out there as like a public figure. People are going to fuck with you. People are going to call you mean things. Just because that mean thing happens to be nigger doesn't mean that you are somehow entitled to extra protections. About being a faggot. Throw a sack.
most VTubers aren't black, there aren't many assets that fit our race. And it's already hard enough for black VTubers to get black models due to the lack of artists doing it. Many artists don't draw black VTubers due to unwillingness or a sense of fear. For people who want to hear more about
That's good. That's good. We need less black people. Dude, imagine being cursed by God. You were born black. You get that unlucky. And then you decide, okay, I'm going to become a VTuber. I can be anything I want to be. I'm going to be black. Fucking chose to be black. That's sad.
this topic, Evan made like a really solid video discussing how black VTubers struggle to even step foot in the industry, so check out his video. I'll eat your Cheetos, bro. I'll eat them all! But yeah, people completely misrepresent his intention and assume that black people were whining and calling artists racist when they were just wanting things to be more available. Well, I'm blue and I don't have assets. What awareness? Equating black people to non-human skin. Give this dude a quick time event.
Everybody agreed that segregation was the...
Boom, handcuff jokes around black people in slavery. Y'all too comfortable. Do not tell African-American VTubers to make themselves white. It's already hard enough for them to get black models. Let us be black in peace. Black VTubers rightfully have an issue with a non-POC using black.
You can't be black in peace because you don't act peacefully. Your people do not act peacefully, so why should they be left in peace? It's not even possible. You don't even have peace. We can't leave you. We can't leave you in peace if you've never had peace to begin with.
Models claiming black as a commodity and joining black servers as they present themselves as black while not being black.
Well, thanks she on the team.
VTuber fans respond by making monkey edits of said black VTubers. I can't do this anymore. Blackface VTuber.
Oh.
Hey, god dang! Blackface VTuber!
But once again, Winston is trying to psyop me into becoming a VTuber fan. Content from 3. But he's trying to portray the VTuber community as being really based. But what I'm getting here is that it's just a mixed bag, right? Because obviously there's enough black people in the VTubing community for this to get 200K views and 23K likes, right? And what he's probably doing is bitching about like a small minority. Because that's what these people do, right? Like they bitch about small minorities that upset them. But as you can see here, the people that agree with him far outnumber the people that disagree with him. So there's definitely a lot of non-racism going on in the VTuber. Kick them out. I think you did. VTuber enthusiast for $5. This grow doesn't like VTubers because he's offended by racism. If you're anti-VTubing, you side with this brother. VTubing is inherently right-wing. Brother, you are coping. That is a false premise. That is a completely false premise. You're not gonna psyop me, man. You're not going to get me with your fucking your false equivalencies.
Can I tell y'all about how this VTuber rebranded, got outed for sexual harassment and transphobia alongside blackface, got put onto a VTuber blacklist, and still got picked up by a talent group?
We do not care.
Black female VTubers getting called dark chocolate against their boundaries, black VTubers getting racist edits, black VTubers getting bot raids. Please just heal me. We didn't even talk about the VTubers being dumb yet. I thought angels didn't have any more years of their lives to lose, and I'm losing so many already.
Is this not a VTuber himself? I swore he was.
The Bible states that there are 3 types of VTubers. The soft, wholesome VTuber, known for good vibes and a welcoming community. The loud and chaotic VTuber, known for the funny clips and the quirkiness. And the third. The joke is racism. Like, what is this? What the heck is this? Some people be throwing mad shade around black people's experiences and saying the wildest things. I had a quarter for VTubers that made jokes about a black dude suffocating the cops.
That was an effing quote from George Floyd.
I have too.
I don't know what he's doing, right? Imagine his opening line was like, I'll take your breath away.
Sorry, not based enough for you? How about
If this
VTubers
was
says
true,
the
right?
hard hour freestyle?
Let's say Winston's premise here was true. Let's go ahead and like figure out. I can already prove to you that it's not true. Right? Actually, let's talk about how I know Winston's premise is not true. The ones that I'm seeing, I never see clips of like random VTubers I've never seen before being problematic or racist or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Being normal, I guess. It's always the same ones. It's Pippa, it's this guy, it's the GTA edits, it's this fucking one. I've seen this one too. It's always these couple of, it's the same ones. If it was really true that this fucking community was like super based and red pilled, there would be more than like the handful that I keep seeing over and over again. Don't you think?
Hard hour freestyling.
Oh, violin. He's got a lot of things. That sounded bad.
I've analyzed this clip more times than I can count. How does the hard R come out accidentally from violin?
I'm racist.
Never mind, understandable. Have a nice day.
In all honesty, it's become a huge part of everyone's vernacular here. So even I struggle to keep from saying it on stream.
Is this nigga serious or what?
Some VTubers let the N-word slip and then others just be phrasing it directly. Like, what? Oh yeah, let me mention it again. Blackface VTuber. Mike Tyson was
That
right.
person was playing League. You gotta give him a pass. The black people are so unreal about it. Hold on. Let me chill.
Is this nigga serious or what?
Some VTubers.
She's playing League. She's playing League of Legends, bro. Any words that come out of their mouth cannot be, they are not responsible for. And you should know that. You should understand enough to give them a pass, but you won't even do that. You won't even do that because of your fragile fucking ego. Ridiculous.
let the N-word slip and then others just be phrasing it directly. Like, what? Oh, yeah, let me mention it again. Blackface VTuber. Mike Tyson was right. Social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting puns for it. Also, let me be clear, they really don't care. The girl who let the hard R slip, she apologized, and you think that'd be how it end? Then you catch her in 4K liking comments calling her fun and based.
We do not care.
And these VTuber fans eat this up.
Base.
Holy shit, was that flamenco? Damn, that's how you know this is an old video.
We do not care.
But when a VTuber gets called out for racism,
Now, I'm really mad.
you as a black people don't like when non-black people step over their bounds and say dumb shit?
Look at this faggot, dude. Oh my god, did you see that model?
You
Look
as
at
a
this
black
VTuber.
people...
Oh my lord. Dude. That's fucking foul. And I thought this nigga was gay. And he's just been one-upped. The gayest nigga has appeared.
People don't like when non-black people step over their bounds and say dumb shit? You stupid, sensitive PC snowflake! SpongeBob me, Bob. There's a formula here. Some VTuber does something stupid related to race. Black people explain why it's not okay, and the VTuber community calls us haters, jealous, or snowflakes for calling it out. Saying slurs? Shut your stupid blackface! Treatment gets so bad that token black VTubers just go and appease the crowd. Then some are just straight up racist to black people. This dude made 4 separate videos railing on black VTubers, created monkey edits of them, and whitewashed George Floyd posts. Look, I try to be open. Hell, I'm even open to the non-black model topic for debate. Bro, he's just a leafy wannabe that hates his own race. Anyway, VTuber drama channels are crazy. Good thing I don't cover VTuber drama. Oh wait, serious time though. There's a lot of underhanded racism in this sphere, and the worst part is us fellas just gotta deal with it. Just ignore it. The internet's the internet. No one's forcing them or holding them at gunpoint. Except for me, brother. You ain't invited to the cookout. You find you there, we're gonna give you the most well-done steak at the event. Every time it gets more cooked, you hear that? Steak so well done, saying congratulations. Honestly, if you ain't a POC and you're making a joke about race, just make the joke.
Bro, what the fuck was that? Was that supposed to be a joke? VTuber enthusiast for $5. There is far more and far stronger evidence that I am speaking the truth than the imaginary Jews you see in other languages. Random text. Excuse me? What the fuck are you talking about? Can't find it. Damn. Okay, never mind. Just Asian symbol. Fuck is it, man? Chinese? Chinese? Brother. Brother. What are you talking about? That is 100% a Jew. That is a happy merchant. He's got a hat. It's a guy. It's a little man with a hat on, and his hands are clasped. You are not. You are serious. You're being serious? Yeah, it took me a second. I needed to remember. Listen, I had to remember how to fucking like what word it was. It was merchant, obviously. I'm stretching it a bit though. You're fucking insane. You're insane. Okay, sorry. I was trying to remember. I was trying to remember how to get this fucking thing to show up. But it's Chinese simplified merchant translation. And it's literally a happy merchant. It's a little Jew. So yeah, Winston, blown the fuck out once again. It really must suck. It must suck getting BTFO'd so many times.
Anger actually funny. Some of y'all just try way too hard on being edgy. Anyway, there's one more thing to talk about, and it's... I'm gonna make this point brief. I don't want this to be me attacking or shaming these agencies, but it'd be pretty cool to see more black representation in corps. And saying that makes people mad for some reason. VTubing has the appeal of playing a personification of yourself or an original character in the virtual medium. So seeing a VTuber that makes you go, "She's just like me for real," makes you feel pretty good when you don't see yourself often in it. And there ain't much of that on the corporate side. People always point out two dark-skinned VTubers and say, "There's your black VTuber." Don't get me wrong, Aragami Oga and Tsukomo Sana, who unfortunately graduated, are amazing talents, but damn, that's like 2 brown talents compared to hundreds and hundreds of agency VTubers, probably thousands. Maybe when the anime community got mad at black people wanting more representation, they'd be like, "Oh, but what about these characters?" Okay, how many are caricatures of racist stereotypes? How many are one-off characters with no significance? How many are actually black? Shout out to Mika.
What?
Significance. How many are actually...
Nagatoro is not black. What are you talking about? She's tan. She has tan lines. I've seen photos. I've seen screenshots of this fucking show, and she has tan lines. You fucking... Oh my god, bro. My people are fucking retarded. Like, they're actually retarded.
Black. Shout out to Mika though, my favorite gay goat, watch this anime. And I can't believe I'm about to say this. Yo, and the proclaimed cleanest white person is Niji Sanji's black VTuber. Look, yo, I love your content, use entertaining as hell, but if Niji Sanji falls over and you're still labeled Niji Sanji's black VTuber, I'm ending it again. Until then, you white boy. I think Toledo here, I'm seeing people mention Flair and Scar when the topic of black corporate VTubers appear. Flair is tan. Scarlet is Latina. That's great, but don't call those people black. Y'all just go up to any person with pigmentation and just ask them what their favorite barbecue rub is? I hope to God you don't. And since we're on the topic of Scarlet,
I'm actually pretty good at ethno guesser. That's how you can identify a real racist. That they actually know. They actually are pretty good at identifying ethnicity.
Her being whitewashed during her debut week, there's just an agency problem with melanin in general. So yeah, more representation would be pretty poggers. But what about the indie scene? How many black VTubers off the top of your head made it? Well, a generally decent amount of this video, not many might come to your head as major. But as I do my thing of talking
none of them
trash
are major because
chaos,
none of them are popular. The most popular one is probably fuck, what is that guy? No, wait, he's Jewish. I was gonna say Nux Taku, but he's Jewish, isn't he? I thought he was black. I don't know why.
I mean, they think too. Yeah, support your fellas. Don't be doing dumb things about race and, I don't know, give me your potatoes. That's what it's like being a black VTuber. Don't get it twisted. I still love VTubers in this community. It's an amazing medium to express yourself and find a platform to do your thing. It's given many individuals, no matter what crap stacked against them, the opportunity to establish themselves in this world. So we gotta give it credit. Being able to express yourself, play a character, or find your life experience as an avatar in many ways that you can't do as a webcam streamer is an amazing experience. But with a medium you love, if you see problematic stuff, as much as I meme it, call it out. Bro, I'm still mad about the shizzy bit. If the term tuber ever picks up, I'm causing more problems. If the community can effectively address its treatment, improve its resources, and support those affected, VTubing can become far more welcoming for other newcomers. Until then, while this community is fighting the racism allegations, help me fight the algorithm allegations. If you got this far, thank you for watching Your Local Fallen Angel. Smash the like button and subscribe because it really helps out.
That was terrible, Winston. Thank you. Thank you for making me watch that. What's this? We're not turning this into like a fucking...
I'm not gonna tell you information you don't know. The VTuber community is racist.
Holy
I have tried.
Shit. Look at this fucking guy. His little avatar. He became his little avatar, his little chibi avatar. Only it's much more horrifying in real life. That is a crazy afro.
My best to make a VTuber before, and I don't care about me having 100 people watching me or
Hey, it looks like he just got done having a cry. What's happening?
5,000 people watching me. You see this little PNG that's talking down here, the little dude like right there that you see?
No, I'm too busy locked in on like the duster that you have on your head, man. What the fuck?
That guy has been insulted on every front. As you can see, the hair is the same as my hair, and the back is purple. It's really a simple little design, and I made
that is a. I'm almost certain that that's a dab rig right there. For THC, right? Am I wrong, or is that a fucking dab rig?
This. I thought to myself, oh, this is cool. And then I ended up putting it on my Twitch channel for quite some time. All I did was put it on my Twitch channel for a little bit because I didn't want to use my camera, despite the fact that I have a really nice camera. And I'm not scared to show my face. I'm really not. I just wanted to use this little dude and see how it would go. Want to use him, right? The first comment I got with 3 viewers was, look at this baboonie trying to join the VTuber community. And then I was like, thank you for being here. I appreciate the comment. And after that, they said, doesn't matter what you appreciate. And they just start spamming me. But I was happy to have a viewer, so I just, let him do what he wanted to. I just let him. And then I had 6 more people in there, and I was super excited. And then it went on, and it got worse. And it got a little depressing. I'm not going to lie to you. It was very annoying to deal with. But that's what you do when you make online content. And right now, there's an issue going on with 6 seconds. Now, if you don't know 6 seconds, 6 seconds, it has this VTuber model right here. He didn't always have this VTuber model. He really didn't.
Oh my god,
this actually shocked me
horrifying.
because I knew 6 seconds from his anime raps.
Oh
That's
my
kind of
God.
how I knew
This nigga
him,
uses
generally
Opera
speaking.
GX.
I didn't know him from anything else at all. I just knew him
Was it
from...
the 2 gay niggas kissing on their Twitter profile that convinced you to fucking download this? Because that's what convinced me to uninstall it and never use it.
The anime raps that he did, that's what I knew. He made anime raps. That's basically what I knew from what he did. And because of this, the Super Smash Bros.
Look at this. The only video this guy watched out of what we see right here is the one where he's goon baiting in the thumbnail with Nami from One Punch. That's the only video he's watched, and he watched the entire thing. Oh my lord.
People think that he was a Smash Bros. Player because he associated with a bunch of Smash Bros. Players back in the day that are now outed as PDF files. So, this is the situation that's going on now. He made a video...
One Punch? Did I say One Punch? I meant One Piece. Sorry. My bad.
...about the racism in the VTuber community, right? He made a video
from
talking
OP,
about it. And
okay?
there
It's from OP.
is blatant racism in the VTuber community. I've always said that a lot of Asian-centric things are very racist towards black people due to willful ignorance. And a lot of people say, well, they don't have the same culture as us. That's fine. That's fair. But you have the internet. And you have the ability to look up what is offensive to people, and you should know what's offensive to people. That's just a fair thing to do. I'm not going to go around calling Asian people slurs for no apparent reason, and you using black slurs on people is insane. Obviously, the entire world doesn't have to go to the American diaspora. I don't think the entire world has to attribute to American culture. I don't think that. What I do think deeply is that it is blatantly disrespectful when we specifically ask you not to do that, to do it. And it's not the VTubers that are doing it. The VTubers aren't being racist at this point. It's the community that's being racist. It's the community. All I see in the replies is just things being mean to him, like racist-wise, just genuinely racist. And people were insulting his VTuber design.
It's because it's horrific. It's probably not even the fact that it's black. To be honest with you, it's probably not even that. It's just a horrifically ugly little abomination, and they want you to feel the way they feel when they look at it, so they're throwing slurs at you to try to make you feel bad because they feel bad just looking at this fucking little la critora.
Not that crazy to a VTuber. It's not that bad. I think it looks cool. I think it looks unique and different. I think it's because it's black. Like I genuinely believe that's
You
because
think
he's
that
black.
looks cool? You
And
think that looks good? That's crazy. I could see why you look so fucking sad and depressed.
people are bringing up old things
If you
about
think
6
that
seconds. They're
looks
saying like,
good,
"Oh, he used to say the F slur
then
and
you
his
must not see a lot of beauty in the world. My man.
old raps." Yeah, he's been rapping for what, 12 years? 12 years, I think. He's been rapping for like 12 years. What's his oldest video? He's been rapping for a while. Yeah, like 12 years. He's been rapping for 12 years. And back
It
in the
literally
day,
is the only fucking video he's watched. It's the only one. Look at that. He hasn't watched any of these. He's
rapping
only
for a
watched the
while. Yeah,
Nami
like 12
one.
years. He's been rapping for 12 years. And back in the day, internet culture was vastly different. Joji was different. iDubbbz was different. Eminem was different. Like back in the day, rap was intrinsically different. The progressiveness of the world changed, and he changed with the progressiveness of the world, and he is a better person because of it. However, the VTuber community are not better people. They're genuinely being ridiculous and volatile for no good discernible reason, and it is insane to me.
Is that what it
It
is? Is that
insane to
what the world wants is what you should be? Is that it? You should just go with the herd mentality? Go with the herd mentality, huh? He's better off because he did what everybody wanted him to do. He did exactly what he should have. He did what everyone else was doing, and that's a good thing.
not be able to accept it. Now, people are calling Scihzo a hypocrite because he admitted he said, I used to rob people. I used to be, a nigga. I want to tell you guys something important about me. I am a felon.
I almost spit my water out. Oh, dude, I almost ruined my fucking keyboard. I had a mouthful of water. I'm a felon. You don't say. You don't
genuinely
say.
a felon. I have a criminal history, a deep one too. And now I don't do any of that stuff. But back in the day, to survive, that's what I had to do. But I did it with my face out. And Scihzo, 6 seconds, did it with his face out. Am I completely on 6 seconds side? Am I completely on his side? No, I am not.
I mean, it was bound to happen, right? It was bound. We had to see because, okay, so we've done this statistic, right? The 1 in 3 adult black males in America have a felon, and we were at 2. We watched 2 videos, right? This is the second one. So at the third one, he would more than likely the third one would have been a felon, right? So, but we got to 2, and we've already found the felon.
Side at all. I genuinely am not. However, I am on the side of believing that the VTuber community is definitively worse than 6 seconds. I will pick the lesser of 2 evils in this situation. And people are calling 6 seconds a pro.
So, being a criminal is worse. I mean, being a criminal is not as bad as being a racist. I see.
Smash player saying that he was doing that. No, he hung out with people that were outed.
It's actually
as
worse
PDF
to
people,
say the
and
N-word.
he called them out when they were called out. That is a genuine thing that he did. He called them out when they were called out.
Sticking a gun in somebody's face and robbing them, committing a crime, is actually far worse. I'm sorry to break it to you.
And now people are like, this is kind of strange that, he even talked to them. No, he called them out. He spoke to them. That's a genuine thing he did. And what's messing me up, what's genuinely killing me, and what's destroying me about this is that nobody is listening to anything he's saying. He's calling out the blatant racism. He's not calling out the fact that some Japanese words sound like nigga. No, he's not doing that. What he's doing, he's not even calling out he's calling out specifically how they treat black VTubers, how they treat black people in the anime community too. It's a deeper issue. They've always treated black people in the anime community as weird or as a special thing, as a commodity. It's a whole thing. It's an entire thing. Do I think we deserve something for it? No. Do I think that it's an issue? Yeah. I think it's a big issue. I think it's a definitive issue. I think it's disgusting. I think it's weird that people are being horrifically racist in the comments and retweets of this. I have seen some of the worst, most racist things in the reply tweets to the 6 second situation. It is insane. I have seen horrifyingly vitriolic and disgusting things. Why am I seeing this stuff? I don't know.
They're words on a screen, my man. They're words on a screen. And they're horrific and vitriol. They're horrific. They're horrors beyond his comprehension. The English language, I know. They're not very fond of it. That's why they have Ebonics.
I have no clue. Maybe you are upset at 6 seconds for being the person to call this out. Maybe that's your issue. And now you want to use that as the main thing and the crux. Why is he morally grandstanding? He admitted to robbing people. Yes, he did. He stands on business. He's more than willing to accept what he's done in the past is incorrect and how he's moving better. However, VTubers will be like, it doesn't really matter to me, give a half apology, and just continue. And their fans will be like, don't worry, black people aren't really a part of our community anyway. Don't worry about that. It is weird, disgusting.
Dude, I wish. I fucking wish, dude. That would be so fucking base. That's not what
and
it's like, though.
insane to witness. It is insane to see. I hate it. I genuinely despise it. I can't enter the community. And there's a lot of
shut up and give them their ad revenue,
issues
fucking
outside the VTuber
dumbass.
stuff. There's the issue with how
Dumb
K-pop
fuck.
is
Keep
just
your mouth shut.
black people music for people that don't want to look at black people. That's all K-pop is. That's the entirety of all things that happen. It is insane
what
to
K-pop
see these
is,
specific traits be taught.
What is up with like women and loving K-pop, by the way? That's became like a big thing as of late, like the past year or so. Women have been getting like really heavily into K-pop. Is there just like an Asian twin fetish going around in the winter?
Talked about, and nobody's bringing them to the forefront. That is a disgusting thing. And people are and I'm making this video because it's upsetting me. It's genuinely pissing me off.
Yeah, completely ignoring the K in the K-pop.
Because people are like, you're defending a PDF file.
The K is
6
silent.
seconds is not a PDF file. Not at all.
They think it's
not
black
even a little
because
bit.
pop
No.
has belonged to them for so
Look,
long.
he's ableist and homophobic, and he is a nigga. I don't think you guys grasped that. Before, he was a nigga. Like, now he's different. He's changed for the better, for sure. He's changed. He's grown as a person. But before, definitively, he was a nigga. And niggas aren't kind. They're not nice. They're not. Niggas are niggas. And if you don't know niggas, that is just, you gotta know niggas.
No, trust me, we know. We know, but I think we have different definitions. I think we have different cutoffs of what a nigga is.
And I'm not excusing nigga behavior. I'm not. I really am not. But a large part of the black community, and large part of it is, that shit gay, cuz, don't do that shit. That's a large part of it. It's a large part of it. You got to understand a piece of the culture. You can't want to be a part of the fun part of the culture and not be a part of the actual culture and not understand the nuances within the culture. That's disgusting. That's weird. And that is disruptive. Because he is 100% a nigga. And people dragging him down, doing all this weird stuff, calling...
Thought he was. He was a nigga, and now you're saying he is a nigga?
Shizzy a pro Smash
That's what I'm talking
player.
about. Like the English language, they are not fond of the English language. Past tense, pretense, they're not really sure how that works. I mean, look at him. He looks confused. He doesn't look sad anymore. He just looks confused. He's struggling with the words that are coming out now. He's thinking pretty hard. You can see it. You can see it in his face. He is thinking. There are gears turning in there. There's a little hamster in a wheel, and it is running. It's just not doing a very good job.
He's not. He sucks at Smash Bros. He's not good at it. Calling him all these things that he's not, ignoring the main crux, the main issue that we are trying to get to, that VTubers, or the community in itself, the VTubing community is racist. That's the issue. The racial allegations, everything else. You can acknowledge two truths. You can say 6 seconds is a horrible person without being racist. You can do both. Like,
No, you can't, because if you try to say that, you're going to be called racist, right? Because he's not a nigga anymore. He's reformed. He's he's a reformed nigga.
Have to.
You have
and
to
everybody's
be
like, oh, he's doing this
supportive
for
of
clout.
him,
He's doing
right?
this for clout. He's doing this for clout. I'm sure he's been a VTuber for quite some time and is now noticing the racial disparity between the two groups. Because when I tried to be a VTuber, or tried to for a little, I just wanted to see if I could do it. It's insane. Even being black on Twitch or being black on the platform is detrimental. How many black people do you see Ludwig or J Schlatt or any of these bigger content creators associated with? How many? How many do you see? Because black people stay in
Zero, because you're a nigga. That's why. Because you're a felon.
Themselves, it seems. Caleb City, Hardstop Lucas, King Vader, Long Beach Griffey, they all stay to themselves. They stay in their own little bubble. RDC World, you don't see them branch out to wider communities. You don't see that. Ever. Why? Why is that?
Why? Because they have their niche and they filled it and they're making good money. That's why. So why would they change? Why would they change what's already working? It's not because they're heckin' racist, dumbass.
Why? I want you to ask yourself, I want you to leave on that thought. I want you to think on that. Just why?
Yeah, so think on that. So it took me like a very short amount of time to figure out why they haven't. But yeah, let's think about it a little bit more. Why are they not why is Ludwig and J Schlatt not hanging out with convicted felons? That's a hard one to figure out. I can't put my finger on it. Why would successful people not want to associate with unsuccessful people? That's very strange. Very, very odd. Very odd. I mean, Bill Gates hangs out with niggas all the time. Let me go find a photo. Right? Bill Gates with black people. Let's find an image. Here we go. Look at Bill Gates. Why aren't they more like Bill Gates? Look at Bill Gates here, hanging out with some real niggas. Some true niggas. Why is Ludwig not, what, Moist Critical, hello? Hello, Moist Critical. Why are you not hanging out with any niggas? What's going on here? This looks photoshopped. It might be. What gave it away? I think this might be AI. To be honest with you. This might be AI. This was taken, it's like a fake background and everything, I bet. Even if it is a real photo, it's like a fake background. You think he really went here? Like, look, this guy don't even got any dirt on his shoe. My boy don't even got any dirt on his shoe. He looks clean. He does not look like he is walking around Africa in the scorching savannah. Got he's not sweating at all. There's no sweat marks on him. These kids are wearing actual clothing. That doesn't look like it was donated through, oh, maybe it is. Look at he's got some dirt on it. Maybe he did get it from, like, a UN airdrop. It's from Time Magazine, by the way. Bill Gates on why he's optimistic about the future. What other photos of Bill Gates hanging out with blacks do we have? Oh my god, here he is. Yo, look at this. Is Bill Gates vaxxing this fucking little African child? Yo. Bill Gates, the eugenicist who said that we should manage the world population through vaccines, is here in Africa, pictured here in Africa, actively doing that. Actively fucking poisoning little black children in Africa. Oh, that's hilarious. You were the cameraman of that photo? Oh, okay. I believe you. It's real. It's real. Happy murder. Happy merchant. Look at that merchant. Ooh, look at that merchant. You look up Bill Gates with black people and you get like random photos. Oh, that's Bill Gates' daughter. Wait. What? Bill Gates' daughter slams racist abuse she's faced for dating black men? No way. She's a coal burner? Bro, I didn't know that. This is a black website, by the way. I don't know if you picked up on that, but look, there's like black lady in the ad. There's black people. Look at this. It's only black people. This is become a certified criminology and security professional. Criminology does not mean what it means. When a black guy looks at this, they do not think that criminology means what it means. They think they're gonna become an expert criminal. That's what they think. They teach you how to be a real thug. It's all fucking blacks in the ad too. Crazy. Oh look, there's some white people down here. I didn't know that she was dating that she was like a Goldberg. Crazy. Comments. Oh, you have to leave your email comment. Bill Gates' influencer daughter, Phobe, has responded to the immense racist abuse she faced over dating black men and slammed the misconceptions and conspiracy theories that spread about her family on social media. Phobe, 21st, confirmed that she was in a relationship with fellow Stanford student named Robert Ross back in July, when she shared a few photos of cozying up with up at him on Instagram. So how long ago was that? This is in 2023. I wonder if Robert Ross has gone to jail yet. Let's see. What is Robert Ross up to today? I'm not talking about the Robert Ross of the British Army. I'm not talking about this Robert Ross. No, no, no. I mean the black one. Gates. She's Bill Gates' daughter, Phobe, says, "I'm done being memed for being an interracial relationship" in response to hate comments. Okay, but is he in jail yet? I don't know if this is the right Robert Ross. I found some kind of criminal thing, but I don't think it's the right one. Robert Ross, Phobe. If the AI can find anything. The AI says there is no evidence that he has committed a crime of any kind. So I guess when you go to Harvard, your likelihood of committing a crime goes down. They broke up years ago. Rumors, misconceptions, and conspiracy theories occasionally surface during their relationship, mostly fueled by online trolls targeting their interracial romance. However, this is zero evidence or public record of him ever being involved in illegal activity. Yeah. If you say so, AI, we'll go with that. We'll go with that for now, until I can dig deeper. But unfortunately, I don't have the time right now. I don't have the time to go down this rabbit hole. All right. Let's see. What else we got here? Shall we continue with the troon from yesterday, chat? Shall we continue down the long rabbit? Is Long even here? Long, are you here? Are you ready for this? Because you're the one that brought it up. But I still have the video pulled up from yesterday of the troon talking about how cops aren't real or whatever. Oh, he is. He is here. Good, good, good. Good. I don't remember what this is supposed to be about. About, like, stealing groceries or something? Right? Stealing... We ganking grocery! Oh, shit, dude. Hold up. Trailer...
You know what I'm saying? Me and the Rock Pod got ganging groceries down to a science, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? For real. You just roll up to a different parcel pick up every day, you know what I'm saying? Make sure them grocery bitches ain't there, you know what I'm saying, T?
Straight up, straight up.
Then we just jack the shit and throw it in the whip, right?
All right. Let's get ready for that. We're ganking groceries, son. Why don't they just get EBT? Wait, that's a great point. Why do they not just get EBT? Is it because the food that they want they can't buy with EBT? Is that what it is? Even if the food is free, they have to steal it. Even if it's free, they have to steal it anyways. Makes them feel more alive. God damn it, I want to smoke.
Penny, is that cool with you?
I mean, why do we even have to do crypto? Won't you take, like, a money order?
I mean, I'll ask, but she said it has to be crypto.
Okay, fair enough.
Make sure you put the weed in. Make sure you get the fact that we're high. Make sure you get the weed. Son, remember the kiddo, make sure you get a shot of the marijuana.
She said it has to be crypto.
Okay, fair enough. I'll look into it. It's probably still cheaper than Planned Parenthood.
Okay, so we already got a P.O. box. I say as long as Penny doesn't, like, make a video about this or some shit, we should be good to go. Penny, baby, I really wish you wouldn't have your phone out during the conversation about OPSEC.
No, baby, it's all... Oh, good. I keep my shit hardware muted.
My OPSEC. The OPSEC. I got you. That's why you show your face on the internet, right?
Shit. Well, I try to anyway. Sorry.
It's all good, baby. It probably doesn't even matter, but it just makes me feel better.
No, I was gonna say, it's definitely good that we're proactive about that.
Is that your Faraday cage? The Faraday cage. I like it. It's a good It definitely works. It works for sure.
Alright, so what are we firebombing?
Puppy, this is serious. You can't just make a video about selling groceries. I know you just want to help people, but you can't do that if your channel gets taken down.
Dude.
I promise, baby. I'm gonna be subtle about it, okay? I promise.
The following video is part of a dramatic fictional video series. I'm playing a character. Okay. This video portrays that character being radicalized into a leftist organization. One theme of this video is racial privilege. As such, it delves into portrayals of incomplete, progressive thought. This series is no way representative of any real-life organization, events, or ideologies. Viewer discretion is advised. The revolution will not be televised. Oh, okay.
I tend to start out a lot of my videos lately with a contradiction. I'll point out something in our society that doesn't make sense and use it as a microcosm to talk about something larger. This time, though, the contradictions are screaming at me from every corner of my mind, and I can't settle on just one. Why is Elon allowed to mass-produce CSAM? Why do I have multiple hour-long YouTube videos detailing every single law that the president has broken since his re-election? Why are ICE agents being offered more funding?
Okay, can someone explain the Elon thing to me? Because I've seen people talk about this, but I don't. Oh, my activate Windows thing just popped back up. Lovely. Anyways, can someone explain to me what the fuck they're talking about? Because I have no idea. Grok AI? Does Grok do that? I don't think Grok does that. I think it was Grok editing pics of girls on X. Are they talking about how Grok would, like, swap the clothing of women? Grok AI let you make porn of people or something? What, for like one patch? Until they got rid of until they fixed that bug. I kind of remember it used to like let you like I've seen people do it, right? They would comment under and be like, you know, like put them in this outfit or something. And people were complaining that like that was like harmful. I don't even care. But because it would do that, that's considered CSAM. That's what it was? Okay. People are using Grok to sexualize little girls, which means Elon is personally making CP. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Hobo Joe. I understand now.
In exchange for Pinky promising to try and follow the law more. Why does Ghislaine
It's a bug they patched like Mecha Hitler? Yeah, well, that's what I figured.
She traumatized. How come I, someone whose greatest crime is having bad tags on my car and smoking a little weed after work, am at an infinitely greater risk of being arrested and taken to jail than any of the aforementioned child abusers, pedophiles, murderers, and warlords? I'll tell you why. It's because this country we call the United States, these laws, this government, none of it actually exists.
What? Does this person actually think that they're at a greater risk of being, like... Let me hear that again. I need to hear that again.
After work, am at someone whose greatest crime is having bad tags on my car and smoking a little weed after work, am at an infinitely greater risk of being arrested and taken to jail than any of the aforementioned child abusers, pedophiles, murderers.
Oh, I see. So it's not the average ones. Those ones get dealt with. He's talking about Elon and Donald Trump. He's talking about the elites. How the elites don't get in trouble for anything. I see. I was going to say, no, those people typically go to jail. But he's talking about specifically Elon and Mr. Trump. I see.
Warlords. I'll tell you why. It's because this country we call the United States, these laws, this government, none of it actually exists. Back in high school, I was taught that we had this thing called the rule of law in our
That's why there
country.
should be no borders, because the country doesn't actually exist.
Stupid name. I would have called it the law of rules. Anyways, the idea is that nobody's allowed to break the law, and we all face the same punishment for doing so, regardless of socioeconomic status. If you steal something, the cops show up at your house and they either arrest you that day, or they come back later with a warrant, then they come inside and arrest you. Then you're taken to court, and that's where you plead your case as your fate is decided. That's all well and good, but there's a few caveats to that. This Dr. Pepper that you see in my hand was stolen from this grocery store, in Minecraft. It's really easy. You just put the 12-pack in your cart, go to the self-checkout, pull up to the little light gun, and pretend to scan it when nobody's looking that closely. It helps if you've got a lot of items in your cart that you do intend on paying for, so that you can pick the best time to just skip some of them covertly. Then just pay for the rest of your items and get out of there. After that, you can go home, crack open your ill-gotten soda, and go to moviefreaks.c2 and watch an episode of The Simpsons without paying anybody for it. Make sure to use a VPN. Or don't. We all know that media piracy just isn't an enforced crime, especially with old content like any of the good Simpsons seasons. It's just like how the mouth-breathing cops in my town chose to not enforce the coronavirus curfews that the state and the county had quote-unquote mandated. That's a true story, by the way. I was door dashing back in the day and wanted to know if I'd catch any heat for staying out past the curfew. I asked a cop at a gas pump, and he laughed in my face and said, "Yeah, we're not enforcing that."
If you if you have a reason to be out past the curfew, then you're not going to get in trouble. Like if you're working, that's typically understood with all curfew, right? You have to have a reason, unless they specify that absolutely none, right? But typically, if you are working, you have a justifiable reason to be out past curfew.
For whatever reason, that really stuck with me. Shit, how do I grab all this at once? So, if it's up to the wisdom of each individual cop to decide which crimes are legal, then do these same cops get to decide what's illegal?
It's called discretion, right? It's called discretion. You're allowed to exercise it.
Of course they do. I think it goes without saying that all of this high-minded talk of stealing groceries is a lot easier for me to get away with because
it's for petty crime. It's random bullshit crimes, right? Like it's the same idea as like when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid and I would smoke pot or something, I got pulled over. If a cop found marijuana in my car or he smelled marijuana and you complied with them, they would just fucking take it from you and they would send you on their way. They wouldn't be like a total dickhead and like just straight up, put you in cuffs, and they wouldn't go the whole 9 yards with you. If you complied, they would typically just take it from you and send you on your way, right? And it's called discretion. Their personal opinion is allowed. They can decide not to fuck over your life for petty things.
I'm white and I have racial privilege.
Like speeding. Speeding is one that they often do that with, right? Where if you're speeding, they'll stop you. They'll take your ID. They'll see if you have any warrants. If your record's good and you were polite with them, they'll typically just be like, slow it down and give you your shit back and tell you to go. Right?
Yeah, when cops see that big fat M on my ID, they tend to get a little bit less lenient about those bad tags I mentioned earlier, but cops are simply less interested in wielding their power over me because I'm white. But how do cops tend to handle these situations when their target
They do that
isn't
all the
white?
time. I've literally been in a car. When I was a teenager, we'd all just gotten our licenses. We were all, we were going in each other's cars. We were driving places, yada, 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 right? And I was in the car with a black kid, right? He had just gotten his license. We were going, I don't remember where, but we were going somewhere. And we got pulled over. It was a black kid driving, and it was a white cop, and he let us go. He didn't do anything. He just took the ID, he ran it, he ran the plates, made sure everything was good, handed him his card back, said slow it down, and sent us on our way.
Well, as I said a second ago, they start twisting what is and isn't functionally legal and changing the punishment for different crimes. Did you know that it's actually legally punishable by death to sit in a car when an acorn falls on it? Just ask this guy. I'm gonna leave his name and face out for the sake of his own peace, but fortunately he lived. Situation is, he was being arrested by this cop, Jesse Hernandez. He was cuffed in the backseat of the cop car when an acorn fell down on the top from an overhead tree, hitting the side of the car and making a loud banging noise. The cop immediately, as if he'd been waiting his entire life for this, dove to the ground, screamed, "I'm hit," and unloaded his gun at the back of his own car, presumably hoping to hit his handcuffed captive. Fortunately for all of us, the man wasn't shot, but here's the thing. That paranoid cop, he wasn't punished by the legal system in any way whatsoever. He resigned from his job, but apparently now he's posted up as a deputy at the Guadalupe County Sheriff's Office.
Shit happens, man. You need to be able to, you need to have instincts like that to be in this fucking field. Because people do shoot at you. People will run you over and shit. These people have never seen like body cam footage where the cop gets fucking killed. That shit happens. They act like it doesn't happen. They act like it's all training, right? Like they've been trained to behave like this. It's been trained. They've been told to behave like this. The cops have been trained to do this. In a way, yes, they have. But secondly, that stuff happens, and it happens all the fucking time. There's hundreds of thousands of videos that you could find all over the internet of cops being killed because they didn't have the reaction time or they tried to be lenient with somebody. Oh, there are people that will like set up cop ambushes. They will call in a crime, like a petty crime, and they will wait there to ambush the cop and kill him.
Point is, if a cop can play Russian roulette target practice with a handcuffed man all because an acorn fell on his car and not face any prosecution, then it seems to me like everything that cop did was functionally legal, and therefore sitting in a car when an acorn falls on it is functionally illegal. Punishable by a dice roll that determines if you live or die. And that's the thing. I understand that I'm white and I have racial privilege, all this talk about stealing groceries and all that. You know your own limits. You know what's safe for you and what isn't. You've been living your entire life, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, but maybe try not to treat the law like it's a concrete fact of life, because that's just not the reality most of the time. Similarly, it's functionally legal for cops to destroy evidence, plant evidence, lie about warrants, murder people, drive distracted, really you name it. It's no different than how it's functionally legal for Trump to use executive orders to bypass Congress's power of the purse. It's functionally legal for Elon to buy a seat at the White House. It's functionally legal to kidnap random men who happen to be in Afghanistan at the time and spend years upon years torturing them in the most disgusting, inhuman ways imaginable in Guantanamo Bay. It's functionally legal for occupying U.S. soldiers to sexually assault, torment, and murder Japanese, Vietnamese, Korean men, women, and children. Look up the rate of sex crimes committed in Okinawa by occupying U.S. soldiers in the 2010s if you want to be disgusted. The list of victims of the U.S. power structure could go on and on all the way back to its very inception. I mean, seriously, I've only scratched the surface here, but let's move on from these fascist monsters and let's talk about something a little bit more practical. Let's say you've got ambitions that go beyond watching the
Let's move on from the sex crimes, because somebody might think to bring up yours. Somebody might think to look into yours, maybe.
Simpsons and drinking cheap Dr. Pepper. Let's see if we can think of some more things that are functionally legal for you and I. Man, talking about the id of the rich and the ego of the cops has made this video somber as all hell so far. Let's bring in some color, and let's start off our little crime spree with a fun one. Our cities might not be walkable, but they sure are jaywalkable, and I can't think of a better environment to deliver the good news that weed is just straight up legal now. Seriously, all the dealers in town are in complete shambles. Turns out, if your weed has a THC content of less than 0.3%, it counts as hemp. You know, the stuff that they make rope and fabric out of. This particular hemp is a sativa called strawberry cough. So here's the trick. The THC content of your hemp needs to be measured within 30 days of its harvest, but you only need to measure it once. Conveniently, it takes a lot less than 30 days for a seasonal change to be imposed on your plants, which means that they might only be 0.3% THC on hemp on paper, but they sure don't feel like 0.3%. Oh. the hell was I thinking? That was silly of me. See, if I had lit this bag on fire, suddenly, it would become an illegal drug. What was I thinking? Seriously. Anyways, you might think that this is just some dumb stoner's dumbass musings, but I was going somewhere with this. Let's say that
No,
weed
that's
isn't
exactly
your thing.
yeah, that's
You work hard,
exactly
you need
what I was
drugs
thinking.
that work harder. Well, look no further than your nearest gas station, because I guarantee if you go there, you can buy the highly addictive and highly disruptive drug Kratom. They don't even keep it behind the counter at the gas station that I go to. Seriously, this stuff will ruin you if you let it. You'll absolutely be sick to your stomach at all times, 24/7, whether it's from the high or the withdrawal.
How come that's legal?
I haven't tried it myself, nor would I, but I hear it's a pretty horrible time. Hey, as long as we're not talking about breaking the law, what about galaxy gas? You know, whippets.
My fucking god, bro. Dude, they come out with these little niche drugs, right? And it takes time for the politicians or the government to catch up and be like, okay, we gotta outlaw that. It's, obviously needs to be outlawed, right? And it takes a little bit of time. But during these times, we're like, what was it, K2? K2 is the one that comes to mind, right? The spices. It takes time for these things to get outlawed because they're brand new. So you pointing to these things, how come Kratom's legal? Well, it's because it hasn't been outlawed yet. That's literally it. It's just they haven't caught up to it. That's kind of the downside of the system that we currently have, is that everything kind of is slow. There's a lot of red tape. Everything has to go through.
It's for Zoomers. Again, haven't done a whip it myself. I'm not that bored, but it's where you take a can of whipped cream and you just suck the nitrous oxide out of it. Last time I saw somebody doing it, they immediately collapsed on my bedroom floor and got up a minute later as if nothing had happened. Seriously,
well, What are they gonna do? Outlaw whipped cream? Come on now.
Seemingly weren't even high. It's crazy shit. Right at your local gas station. Alright, we're done. Okay.
Why haven't they outlawed gasoline? Because you can get high by huffing it.
Holy fuck, scary. Now, I am absolutely not telling you to go do Kratom or Galaxy Gas. Seriously, don't. My point is, it's a pretty big
Unless it's
pretty
for
common
rehab. Oh, just substitute one drug for another.
logical fallacy to
that'll
try
work.
and conflate the law with health,
That'll fix your
morality,
fucked up life.
societal good, or logic. You're not
Two dab machines, 2 dab rigs, a big old thing of pot, a grinder, and some pills. Very nice.
not going to catch me saying that it's immoral to do harder drugs than I
You're
choose to do,
definitely
but
somebody that should be listened to for their ideas. This is definitely this is the idea factory, actually, right here. This is the idea station. The dilation station's off screen, but this is the idea station. This is where our who's a fucking good director? M. Night Shyamalan comes up with his ideas here. This is where our M. Night Shyamalan YouTube star comes up with all his great YouTube ideas right here at the brain station, the idea station.
But I do think it's immoral to market nitrous oxide to kids or to advertise a dangerous drug like Kratom as an energy booster. Both Galaxy Gas and Kratom are way more legal than that little hemp loophole that I told you about a moment ago, and way more dangerous too. Shit, if you want to talk about legal drug dealing, just look at all those doctors who were, and probably still are, pushing Xanax on so many other patients willy-nilly. I'm going to share another true story with you guys. Back when I made enough money to afford it, I tried out getting laser hair removal. It didn't really work out. See, I've got this medical condition where I get extremely lightheaded.
The peak of the drug addict's mind is the what about? What about this? Well, what about that? What about? What about you shutting the fuck up? What about you make a good video? What about you start dressing like a man?
Busy in all sorts of arbitrary conditions. We all just call them vertigo attacks. It's a miracle that I can make these videos, basically. Well, one such arbitrary condition was when they put the blinders on me at the laser hair removal clinic so that the laser wouldn't, make me go blind. Around the second or third visit, I was having a pretty horrible panic attack about the whole thing, and well, my vertigo episodes are easily the most unpleasant thing that my body ever goes through, so the doctor was getting pretty impatient with me, and
wait, you're right,
he
there's
just,
no HRT
out of nowhere,
here.
offered me a Xanax prescription so that our sessions could go by a little bit faster. That's all it was, just he didn't want to have to make more room in his schedule to, meet me on my own terms. Guy was a fucking asshole. Look, all I'm gonna say is that looking up Xanax, we get a lot of rehab centers, even calculators for weaning yourself off of specific dosages. We get all sorts of stories about the absurd rise in addiction over the last 50 years, and we get a lot of articles, studies, and legal documents from lobby groups and statements from Pfizer, all citing studies saying that Xanax isn't actually that addictive and that the negative side effects are massively overblown. Meanwhile, like, Chance the Rapper, even fucking Lil Xan swore off of Xanax. This shit is not to be trifled with, and it sure as hell isn't to be prescribed thoughtlessly to somebody with a personality as addictive as mine. Also, that a fucking skincare doctor doesn't have to waste his time trying
And yet we need to pay for all of this, right? And yet we need to have universal health care so that all of these drugs can be peddled to people free, right?
make those expensive ass sessions that little bit less torturous for
We should
me.
give all these people that you apparently hate more money.
Look, that's just one tiny little microcosm among 1,000. The law is not a moral compass. As a matter of fact, it's very often quite the opposite. Fuck, man.
Yo, thanks for letting me use the room.
I got you.
Here, let's smoke.
All right. Nah, man, I don't fuck with Delta 8. It just makes me anxious.
No, dude, this is not fucking Delta 8. This is just actual fucking weed. They got this whole loophole where they just measure the THC content, like, before it. Here, try this. It's rad.
Whatever you say.
No, I got a whole video I'm working on all about it. Okay, well, I bring it up. It's actually just a video about fucking stealing groceries. It's funny as fuck, dude. I'm loving it.
It's just like, where did the woman LARP go? It's completely gone now.
Stealing groceries? Penny, if you need food, just come here.
No, dude, it's easy as fuck. Okay, there was this time, Buddha was at the Costco, and he skipped some items at the self-checkout, and his disciple said, Buddha, isn't that self-checkout theft? And Buddha said, my child, without the self to check out, there can only be theft. He attained enlightenment on that very day.
Holy shit, this tastes like strawberries.
That's what I'm saying. It's just fucking weed, dude. It's good shit.
Seriously though, what's wrong with you? I always thought of you as way more like a moral person than that.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you looked at this abomination and thought, that's a moral that's an upstanding citizen right there. I looked at this man and I said, that fine young lady is gonna have a white house with a white picket fence, a dog, and a couple of kids. And they're gonna be just outstanding. I would want to live next. I want them as my neighbors. That's what I thought.
But you sold me though. THCA? Where'd you get this?
That spot that opened up downtown, Main Street last year.
Wanna go now? Good to drive? Hey, you okay?
You know what really gets under my skin? The fact that some of you
Points?
are probably
You had a conversation with a real woman? You had a conversation with a real woman, and then immediately,
my skin.
You know what really gets under my skin? Being reminded that you're not a real woman. I bet that's probably what it is. All right, give me 1 second. What, you don't think that was a real woman? Right here? I don't know. It sounded like one. They must have had good voice training. If you guys are gonna contest that. Anyways, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right.
My skin.
What really grinds
the fact
my
that some of
gears?
you are probably watching this thinking, why is Penny talking about stealing groceries and all of this immoral stuff?
No, I'm thinking, why
I'm gonna
is
make
this troon yapping? I'm thinking, how is it possible for people to be this retarded? That's what I'm thinking.
my case here, because the idea that somebody could think it's immoral to steal from Walmart or watch The Simpsons without Disney Plus or whatever has got to be one of the biggest contradictions.
Not the same thing. Absolutely, completely not the same thing. These are two very different things.
That has been screaming at me as I write about the script. You know why these businesses were created in the first place? Why their owners opened up a second, third, fourth, then 100th location? It's so that they could commit wage theft.
Oh, is that why? I see. So that justifies you stealing from them, is your concept of this nebulous concept of wage theft.
Wage theft is when little accounting errors lead to employees not getting paid as much as they're supposed to. The bosses and the owners of this country have now stolen more through wage theft than literally all other types of theft in the US, and it's not even close. Estimates go as high as $50 billion per year. All of that is to...
What? There's no way that you believe this, right? There's no way. Because accounting errors happen, these people are thieves. I see. That is quite the jump. I have never personally experienced wage theft. I have always been paid what I was supposed to have been paid. Pretty much every time. I think there was one time where I had to contact my boss because he forgot to add on a shift that I picked up, which is very obviously just an error, and it got rectified, right?
To say nothing of the legitimate money that the higher-ups make. CEO bonuses, grossly inflated salaries, tax breaks for the rich, shit like that. If you're in a situation where stealing from a big business would somehow negatively impact an employee, get them fired or something, maybe don't do it there, but I can't think of a single argument that would make that wage theft thing okay. I can't think of a single way to rationalize it so that the folks up top who actually profit off of your purchase could say that they earned your money. If you're watching this, I can almost guarantee that you work harder than they do, and you know that that's true. If we're talking about the law, you're just another statistic. But if we're talking about human beings, souls, morality, you've got way more of a right to that Dr. Pepper, that loaf of bread, that toothbrush, that deodorant than its rightful owners do. Hell, even if...
How? How do you have more of a right to something that doesn't belong to you? No, I'm genuinely curious. Because you don't believe in like birthrights, right? You don't believe in that something could be given to you at birth because of the sacrifice someone that came before you made, right? You don't believe in birthrights unless it's birthright citizenship, right? But then again, you think that birthright citizenship should probably be abolished so that everyone can be a citizen, right? So it should be something that you could be given and not necessarily be born with. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's get into the weeds here, right? The reason why things cost substantially more, right? Like, let's say Dr. Pepper. Use this example. This Dr. Pepper costs slightly more. It's because they have to pay for the theft insurance, right? And as more theft happens, theft insurance costs more. So when you steal a Dr. Pepper from a Walmart or from a grocery store, you are actively causing the price of Dr. Pepper to go up for everyone else by a little tiny bit. And when enough people are doing it, the price goes up by a lot. You understand how that works?
If we move away from necessities and onto pleasure, why should somebody whose entire job is doing cocaine and laying people off so that they can please investors get to have a $100,000 car and you can't even have a PlayStation or a fancy new dress that you could very easily just sneak
You have
out
a
of the
right
changing
to a
room?
PlayStation?
Why should you have to change how you budget for...
I have a right to a PlayStation, apparently. Okay. See, if I was stupid or black, I would probably get behind this just from that one sentence alone. I would be like, oh, Oz gets a PlayStation. Shit, sign me up. What the fuck?
For food this month, just so that you can buy that dress and give more of your money to the people who made this world so horrible in the first place, so unwilling to make room for basic human empathy. I say people shouldn't. We're human, we have biases. If the only thing keeping someone from doing something nice for themselves and saving a couple bucks in the process is the legally warped version of morality that the sociopaths at the top imposed on them, then maybe they should examine those biases. Hide that pretty dress underneath a great big hoodie when they're leaving that changing room and, well, do something nice for themselves instead of doing something nice for them, because fuck them. Fuck them. Jesus.
Dude, if I lived in the town that this Troon lived in, and I saw them, like, openly talking about how they steal from stores and whatnot, I would watch them like a hawk. Like, I would get a job. I'd go out of my way to get a security job at one of these fucking places, right? And just, like, follow them like a hawk anytime they came into the store. And immediately try to get them arrested. I would immediately be trying to get this person arrested and, like, trespass from the store so they can't come back. You just go online and admit that you're you're committing petty crimes. That's insane.
There's one more little idea that I want to put in your head. Let's talk about the thing that really makes this country and its government fake. Capitalism.
Somebody should alert this Walmart. You gotta find out where this Walmart is and tell them to keep an eye on this guy.
It seems reasonable to
They're
me.
not hard to find. They're not hard to find in a crowd, right? Like, you're gonna know when he walks into a store. It's the man in a dress. The man in a dress, sir.
Say that
keep an eye on
the
that
entire function of the U.S. government is to uphold U.S. capitalism and sustain our economy. All of our wars are fought over obtaining oil and other resources for ourselves, or to quell the economies of countries that don't zealously accept our economic exploitation and corporate colonialism. So if capitalism is fake, a lie, then the same could be said of the entirety of the United States as a country. Now, how the hell am I going to suggest that capitalism isn't real? Well, let's focus in on one wealthy sociopath amid hundreds that our country bends over backwards to accommodate. Bobby Kotick. He's an Epstein lister and a former CEO of Activision.
If it's not real, what's oppressing you? You see what I... It's not real. It's fake. It's not real. Then what's oppressing you? What are you bitching about?
For today's purposes, he's the man who was in charge of Activision while they were paying $0 in taxes and, in fact, getting tax refunds. What that means is that, effectively, the money you were paying in taxes was going directly to Activision as a reward for existing. Of course, this sort of thing isn't limited to the games industry, nor is it limited to American companies, but I can't say it makes me feel especially proud to be a taxpayer, knowing that that money is going directly towards America's imperialist warmongering and towards the Call of Duty games, which attempt so thoroughly to scrub our foreign policy of all of its barbarism. These tax loopholes have all been carefully designed to make it so that the bigger your company is, the more that America and its people are forced to bend the knee to you and make sure that it doesn't matter what short-sighted...
Yes. Call of Duty. Call of Duty, famously known for removing all of the stains on America, making America look really nice. Remember the game where you played as a CIA agent? Remember this one where you're playing as a CIA agent? You, the American. Ah, good times. It's barbarism. America's barbarism is not present in Call of Duty. This is wholesome America right here. This guy right here that you're playing as, this is not bad. This is not a bad thing. I guess from a Troon perspective, this is not a bad thing. This is what they think about all the time, right? Like this is what they want to do. Look at any of the mass shooter. Look at all the mass shooters that they have, right? So really knocking it out of the park with your examples here.
And impulsive business decisions you make, as long as you just stay in America. Here's the thing that gets to me, though. Did you know that Spotify, Uber, Boeing, Twitter, Airbnb, Lyft, or ADT aren't actually profitable? Even YouTube isn't profitable. OpenAI isn't projected to be profitable until 2030, and that's assuming that they can deliver on their ridiculous promises and that this
These
AI
people
bubble...
were about to cause climate change. Yeah, it's a good thing that this happened because they were about to cause the fucking temperature to get slightly hotter, right?
Doesn't completely burst in 9 months like with NFTs. Companies like these are mainly kept afloat by the gambling economy that we call the stock market. Basically, it's the terminally bored and nihilistic rich playing with their money and tricking the middle class into following suit at the promise of getting rich and getting to further seclude themselves from the struggles of their peers. It's the reason that everything just gets worse all the time. The biggest investors view actual human beings as cattle, and so we get apps and corporate infrastructure designed to treat us like cattle, so that the investors' mouths start to water. That's why you can't search for something on YouTube without the interface screaming at you about a dozen other videos that it would rather you be watching. On top of the private investors, so many major household name companies are all being kept afloat by your tax dollars. It's called corporate welfare, or government subsidiaries and tax breaks if you're being pedantic. See, even if a company is already absurdly profitable, if they start doing badly, hell, even if they don't, as an Activision case, the government will just cut them a check so that the investors calm down and politicians can say that they fixed the economy. Car manufacturers, software companies like Microsoft, hardware companies like Intel, shit like Amazon, and just tons of others absolutely love this stuff. Do you feel like Microsoft and Xbox have both gone in horrible directions over the last few years and you want to switch to Linux? Well, go for it. That's what I did. But as long as you're paying taxes, you're still paying for Windows 11. It's your duty as a hardworking American citizen to support the companies that made using your work computer a nightmare. So here's my question. If capitalism requires a ton of companies that don't actually make money to get free money from people who are either already paying for their product or don't want it in the first place, is capitalism even real? It kind of sounds to me like our entire economy is just an elaborate hoax made to entice rich people into giving politicians money. Is that all that this country is? A show for the rich? I know that this sounds like a pretty big leap that I'm taking here, but stick with me for a minute. Gentrification, increased...
Because somebody brought it up. I'm gonna explain to you why. Explain to you how they do this with the climate change thing. So this is typically when you see like climate change stuff, you'll see this, right? So 1850 to 2000, you're right, it would be like, oh, the temperature of Earth is going up, and you see this, and it's like, wow, look, it's gone up 1.5 degrees. Insane. But if you zoom out, look at the actual temperature of the Earth, you will see this, right? See this. This is over millions of years. You're seeing massive fluctuations that just kind of happen over time, even before humans were a thing, right? And you can see it's very far down. It's very far down at the moment. It's going back up. These are things that this is just like it's a normal thing that happens over time. And what they're doing is they're zooming in and they're showing you these fluctuations. Like before this, it was called global cooling. Then they called it global warming, and now it's climate change because there's no consistency in what they're saying. What it is a doomsday prophecy that is supposed to scare you into voting a specific way. That's against America's interest, right? Like that's the plan. And they just zoom in at like right here, right where this little thing is, where it goes up, and they're like, "Oh my God, look at what we're doing. Look at what's happening. This is our fault." When in reality, this is a normal thing that happens with Earth. The temperature fluctuates. Up, it goes down. Very, very normal. But instead, they just zoom in on a specific part of it to try to convince you that it's somehow getting really bad. Then you have something here. Right? This right here is trying to convince you that no, we actually have proof that it is humans causing it. Fortunately, I don't have an account, so I can't look at this. If I take a look at this, global temperature deviation from 1850 to 1900 average, right? So it's the same graph that we just saw, but they try to plot where it would look like if it was at natural factors. And they want you to think it would just be going normal, but the reality is it wouldn't be going normal. It would be going up or down. Look.
Police presence, regressive drug policy, the endless expansion of our highway networks, the resource wars, all the things that our country spends your money on all serve one core function: to make life easier for American companies, even the ones that don't actually contribute anything tangible to the economy or to our quality of life. So then, what even is capitalism? Is it a system that we're all participating in and all have a chance to succeed in, like they tell us it is? Or is it a system that, from its very inception, has relied on lies and the nihilistic exploitation of human lives to perpetuate its existence? Is the American dream something that you can put faith in? Or is capitalism a lie?
Took the temperature
I mean, I haven't even mentioned our national debt.
Layers. That's how they can tell. They can estimate the general of based on layers. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it goes.
Whether you bought any of that America doesn't exist stuff or not, there's one last thing that I want to put in your head in terms of things that are functionally legal for you and I. And it's a way that you can slightly distance yourself from this farce that we call capitalism and these taxes that funded all of those sexual assaults in those occupied countries I mentioned earlier. You know how your paycheck ends up being a bit less than what your actual wage is, and then at the start of the year when you do your taxes, they give you some of that money back? Well, that's you paying your taxes out of every paycheck that you get. Now, unfortunately, not everybody qualifies for this, but a lot of people do. You ought to look up how to get your employer to stop withholding your taxes so that you get your full paycheck. While this may seem like an aesthetic difference, you still lose your money in the end anyways. It goes a little bit deeper than that. You being in control of your money from the moment that you make it removes you one step further away from that corrupt and evil system that I've spent the last few minutes describing, and I found that those little degrees of separation can go a long way towards making it a bit easier to cope with living in this shithole. It's just something to think about, I guess.
He doesn't know to declare zero. Dude, they tell you to do that when you get a fucking job. Like, if you get a job and you go in to sign all the paperwork, the people there will literally tell you to declare zero.
You should stop paying your taxes, although it's worth noting that thanks to corporate lobbying, the IRS loses funding almost every year. They lost about 20,000 employees from 2010 to 2020. Microsoft was a big pioneer for this sort of thing back in the 90s, but yeah, it stands to reason that a lot of those tax loopholes that I mentioned earlier would come from lobbyists representing folk who want to pay way less in taxes. But funnily enough, that makes things a bit easier for the everyday proletarian non-taxpayer too. So folks who work at grocery stores and gas stations and choose not to pay their taxes, well, the amount of money that they owe is very, very rarely worth it for the IRS to even go after with such dwindling manpower. I'd imagine having to deal with Copilot on all their computers isn't helping much either. Another cool thing about making so little money is that a whole lot of people out here don't actually have enough assets that it would even pay off the repo man and the legal red tape required to send them. If you've got a piece of shit car, maybe a decent computer and a TV and a guitar or two, and you rent your home, odds are very good that nothing you do will ever put you face to face with a repo man. Your entire life's profits just aren't enough for you to be worth fucking with. It's just something to think about. Maybe pair it with those thoughts about how there's absolutely nothing wrong with stealing from giant companies, and those thoughts about how America's nothing but a pawn for those same companies. Think about the pedophiles that your money buys children for, and the families that your money bombs. Think about the companies that demand your tithes, and how they've also, when faced with such similar demands, have dismantled the system that forces you to pay your taxes.
Well, he's here. Anyways, I got a knock at my door. I'll be right back. I gotta go see what's going on. All right. I'm back.
Roll your window down, buddy.
You're joking. They have he has a teleprompter for these shitty videos? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Wow.
Roll your window down now. Alright, do it. We're gonna get you out of there one way or another. You're supposed to be here. I don't know why you're acting like this.
What are you doing?
Why are you hiding from the police to begin with? Really, he lives in fucking like a wacky world in his head. He lives in a fucking really wacky, mystical world. What were you doing that caused you to need to hide behind the... Like, why act so suspiciously in the first place, right? Like, you just immediately... The cops pull up and you go and hide and look at them like this, as if they're not going to immediately spot you. Secondly, like, I get it's a skit, right? But, like, obviously the cops are going to be like, why is that weird tranny looking at us like that? That's awfully suspicious. Oh my fucking god, get on with it. Running to the police. Let me do my hair real quick like a real woman would. Why do you have crayons in your windshield? I just realized that there is a box of Crayola crayons on the dash. For what? For what? To lure in the kids? It's like the anglerfish. It's like you gotta lure that prey in with the crayons. This is the dude. He had to pay for parking, right? He had to pay for parking, and he shakes his head, and you can see what he's thinking, right? Look at this. Look at this. You can see what he's thinking. Fucking capitalism. Oh, fucking capitalism. Oh, that's, you know that went through his fucking retarded skull. Fucking God. You are not a movie producer. You are not a director. Get on with it. Did you see that freedom isn't free? Oh my God, bro. Someone needs, oh my Lord, someone please, dude. This person needs to have a nice day. We need a true nice day. Totally nice day for the Troon, please. A24 needs, yeah, A24 better be picking up the phone right now. It's music of women screaming. That's what we just heard. That was what he felt was appropriate. He's like, this is gonna be really Kino. Let's blur all this stuff together like a 90s film, and then we'll have music playing where it's a woman screaming. That's gonna be really artistic. It's gonna be really nice. Wow. That's the trans music you keep hearing about? No, trans music is breakcore. Do you not know breakcore? I'll show you what trans music. You can always identify it immediately by the drum. The drums are always the same. Let me help you out with this. It's always this drum track. It's the same drum track every time. So it's here. Think of the Powerpuff Girls intro, right? It's the Powerpuff Girls intro, but that it's literally just music with that drum track. So it's in this. It's the same drum track over and over and over again. So this is the TrueCore. But if you really want to know where it comes from is it's this drum track right here.
Sugar accidentally located their
You hear it? You hear the drum track? It's that. That's all it is. So that's literally true in music for you right there.
Hey, puppy, shooting, doing okay? You there?
I'm having a PTSD spiral.
I'm having a vertigo attack. Oh.
I saw some cops and I'm having a PTSD meltdown.
Okay, where are you? Are you okay?
I'm at the oil place where we did the video last year. I'm spinning really fucking badly, baby. I don't think it's ever been this bad, like the whole time you've known me.
Okay, I'm on my way, pup. What happened?
Isis and Annabellum.
Oh.
I saw them harassing some fucking guy at the fucking garage I was at. I started recording it, and one of them saw me, and he chased me out of the fucking building, and I ran away. And I had that in my car, and my phone on me for like an hour and a half.
They didn't get your license plate, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. Baby, I'm scared. I genuinely don't know if I've ever had a fucking vertigo attack this bad.
It's gonna be okay, puppy. I'm on my way. I'll be there soon.
So the person on the phone, puppy. Oh my fucking god! Someone help us. God help us. Anyways, the person on the phone is like really bad at acting, and then the Truna is completely overacting, right? You have both going on. You have an underperformance by the person on the phone who cannot act at all. And then this acting is way too over the top.
I can't focus on a single point no matter how hard I try. Fuck, man, why can't I just be fucking normal? Why couldn't I... For fuck's sake, I could have helped him. God.
You said you got it on camera, right? Maybe you still can.
The thing's channel name is foreshadowing. Leadhead, yeah. That's very clever. I didn't think of that. I like that. Yeah, it is. That's good. That's good foreshadowing right there. See, that would be poetic. That would be good storytelling. Unfortunately, we have not reached that point in this movie.
Baby, that guy's probably fucking missing now, and I didn't do a goddamn thing.
Baby, it's not your fault. You did what you could.
That guy is probably missing now. Yep. That cops brutalized that poor innocent man.
I fucking hate myself.
You don't even know. That could have been a child rapist, for all you know.
Baby, be nice to yourself. Do you have any water in there?
No, you don't get it. I fucking hate myself.
We know. That's why you dress up like a woman.
Yeah.
I just saw an ice kidnapping. And the whole time I was filming it, the only thing I was thinking is, holy fuck. Oh my god, this footage would look so good in a video. That's all I was fucking thinking about. Is that as fucked up as I think it is? Like, be honest with me.
I don't know, baby.
That's what they all
talk about
think.
this later.
That's why they all got their phones out when they're going there to protest.
Once I'm walking again, we gotta have another fucking meeting. I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, so first things first, I want to make it clear that during these patron reads, I am not in character. Every other part of this video, all the video essay scenes, everything, I've been in character. Now I am not. This is a fictional video, and for legal reasons, I want to make it clear that I didn't actually commit any crimes in this video's production.
Not in character. Suddenly is dressed like a man. Okay. Okay, a little bit of Freudian slip there.
Some things that I wanted to address in this video. This is a complicated one. I had this really cool idea for a video where I'm like very casually talking about cops and how you can just break rules, but then I have a vertigo attack in this very
soy shirt. Wait a minute, isn't that the shirt that they always put the obese black soy thing in? The creature? What do they even call that? I don't even know. Hold on. Obese black soy jack? What the fuck is that guy called? Guys, what is he called? Hold up. It's Hunky? Hunky? No, that's not Hunky, you fuckers. Why did you make me look that up? Hunky, soy jack? Jack? I don't know. I can't fucking find this thing. Hunky, obese, hunky, twink. No, I'm not searching that. Hold up. You almost got me with that one. It's Nate. Obese, black, Nate. Theme. Soy jack maybe? Yeah. Okay, this is the best one I could find. I found one. Look. No, don't open up TikTok, you fucker. It's the exact same shirt. That's funny. That's good. Chat isn't trolling. It literally is called Hunky Twink Sex Machine. Dude, I'm not Googling Hunky Twink Sex Machine. Fuck off. I'm not doing that.
Crisis of faith over like a single encounter with ice where I'm not even the one having my life ruined. And I realized that, you know, by nature of this being a video about my character, there's this huge element of privilege to how that moment is framed. You know, the focus is on my reaction to witnessing somebody else's crisis. And I decided to lean into that angle because that seemed very human and like something that could lead to a really interesting story. It's nuanced. Like my character is allowed to feel horrible about what she saw, and she's allowed to feel horrible about those selfish thoughts that she was thinking while she saw it. But there's still this disconnect where you know maybe she isn't doing the best job internalizing her own privilege.
Right.
You know?
I don't think we need we don't need it explained to us. All right. We don't need. I thought these people were media literate. They need an explanation at the very end. Let's get the director in for that shitty-ass video to explain the nuance of what was going on right there. No thanks. No thanks. Media Literacy Award shining strong in this. Very nice. Alright, well, that's it. Thank you, Lung, for showing us this specimen who takes YouTube very fucking seriously. Holy shit. Oh, I almost forgot my favorite part of these react segments. Ah, I feel much better now. Alright. What are we going to do now, chat? Two super chats? Did I miss super chats? Oh yeah, I did actually. My bad. 9Y2Y for $2. Thank you. Have you been enjoying my second channel, Carl? Oh yeah, it was great. Yeah, you're doing a fantastic job. Keep it up. Sneed Feed B1X for $1.99. Thank you, man. Isn't hiring illegals wage theft in a way? Yeah, it kind of is. You know, in a funny little way. Yeah, quite is. But they don't want to talk about that. try to point that out to them, they will not like it. God damn, I should have gotten a coffee while I was... Alright, what do we have next? What's on the agenda next, boy? Boston Tea Party 2026.
Alright, my dear boy, we only have one shot at this. Are you ready?
Yeah, man. I had a few ales before.
Oh my god, I'm getting Murdoch flashbacks.
Stupendous. But do you by chance have a spare ale on you?
No, I was carrying the paint, dude.
That's fine. You almost look like a redskin.
You almost look like one, too. I think we're missing something, though.
Not to worry, my boy. I have these.
What is that?
Oh, do not be so coy. You cannot tell these are Native American tribal feathers?
No, but if you don't have any spare feathers, I can't take any from the chief. What do I get?
Peace pipe.
Oh.
Turquoise rocks.
Okay.
The Native American butter at Walmart.
What are you doing?
Washington Redskins jersey.
I'm surprised you didn't lowball and say denim jeans.
No, me never. I would never. But here is a Spirit's Halloween tomahawk.
The British will hang us if they recognize who we are, dude. Never mind. You have every base covered. Let's do this.
The King's tea is true.
No, it should be mouthwash. It should be mouthwash because they get drunk on mouthwash.
The King's
That's
tea
the
is...
joke.
Never mind.
It's
You
not.
have every
It
base
fire
covered.
water. Like
Let's
I
do
get
this.
it. I get it. They do call
Never-
it fire water, but it should be mouthwash.
Never mind. You have every base covered. Let's do this.
The King's tea is truly the best. By the King, what are you doing?
Hey, is he doing a Peter Griffin death pose?
Damn, goddamn, killed
Interesting. Thank you. I don't know. I don't really know what to make of that. Not the best video I've ever seen, but I do like that it reminded me of Murdoch. So, all right. I think that's it. The other one that people are recommending is Big Funny wants me to watch a YouTube poop, but I don't want to watch a YouTube poop. I'm all right. I'm okay. Chuck Schumer farts on a hot mic. let's hear Satan himself fart. Let's.
And we need a complete investigation that's independent. Now on Iran and the NDAA. When all the Trump administration and we need
Oh, that's funny.
NDAA. When all the
It's like the classic old man fart. Dude, you would think that was a sound effect. That's great. uh Northern Korea soldier kills his friend while trying to shoot FPV drone. Old. Argentina has won custody of Miku Hatsune after defeating England 2-1 in the World Cup semifinals. Oh yeah, I forgot that they were doing this fucking meme for soccer to try to make me care about it. No, I'm sorry, I don't care enough. I refuse. I refuse to care about soccer. You trying to associate it with anime is not going to make me care about it. Hexa says that TRT will be offered to soldiers over 30, creating the high T military. Yo.
At the Department of War, we have the most elite warriors
Based?
on the face of the earth. Every single day, you are pushed to your absolute physical and mental limits to master the profession of arms. We demand your all, and you give it. But while we invest heavily in our weapon systems, platforms, and gear, our most decisive tactical advantage will always be the individual warfighter. We have a sacred duty to maintain that advantage, which is why we must constantly look for new ways to optimize your performance, your resilience, and your long-term health.
Yeah, just give them meth.
And to meet that commitment today, I'm authorizing a new screening program for testosterone deficiency for our service members, ensuring you have the right testosterone levels to operate at your absolute best. Because it's well-established science that as we age, testosterone levels often naturally drop.
Wait, does that mean they're going to troon out all the women that join the military and they're going to give them TRT?
Under the supervision of our world-class medical professionals, warfighters age 30 and older are going to be tested annually as part of their periodic health assessment. It's a health assessment that happens every year. We're just adding this test.
Imagine getting bullied by
Those
your
under
army
30
friends for
can
being low
voluntarily
T.
choose to get the test as well.
Well, if you're over 30, odds are your testosterone is going down, right? So I think this is probably a good thing. I think the next step is to give them meth. Give them testosterone and meth.
If treatment is recommended, it's entirely your choice to receive testosterone replacement therapy. This initiative, it's not about artificial enhancement. It's about restoring and optimizing your natural capabilities, protecting your longevity, and ensuring you have the biological foundation required to sustain the fight. We owe our warriors the absolute best medical care in the world, and this program delivers on that obligation. Taking care of your long-term health means ensuring you remain strong, resilient, and capable, not just for your next deployment, but for the rest of your life.
Meth would result in
So you can
mass-friendly
thrive long
fire.
after.
No, that's already been proven not true. The Germans did it in World War II. It did not result in that. It, in fact, resulted in some of the best fighters to ever grace the battlefield.
You take off the uniform. As we know, the modern battlefield is brutal and unrelenting. It requires and demands maximum psychological and mental readiness. And by addressing these health markers early, we're keeping you on the leading edge of lethality and giving you the same level of support that you give this nation, the absolute best. Godspeed, keep going.
They had good meth back then. Well, the thing was, is that they had just discovered it. Like, it had just been invented, right? So they didn't know really that much about it. They didn't know about any long-term effects. They were putting it in chocolate. They actually had it in chocolate, and you could buy it at, like, the store. It was widely available. Until later on, they were able to figure out, oh, well, maybe we shouldn't be giving this to the general population. We should only give it to the soldiers because it makes them fight like hell. So that's what they did. That's what they ended up doing. But yeah, like when they had just invented it, it was like widely available. It's the same thing with like the K2 and the Kratom stuff, where like this stuff comes out and it doesn't get regulated for a little bit, right? It takes time for the system to kind of catch up. So it was legal for quite a few years. Same reason why Coke was in Coca-Cola. My feed is hell. Yeah, my feed is not very good right now. I'm getting a lot of, like, League-specific things at the moment. It's a Kid Detect that I've been playing recently. So it's degraded the quality of my, my Twitter feed. Okay. Why the fuck do I care about that? Why would I care about that? Showing me that. Alright, is there no other news? Oh yeah, I found this guy recently. You should give this guy a follow. He's pretty funny. Reverend Racist Man, and he pretends to be like a black guy. he tricks black people quite often into like replying to his stuff and following him. It's kind of really funny. The anti-racist, anti-white black activist, pastor 19 kids, paying child support, author of George Floyd, Modern MLK, BLM ACAB, Wakanda Forever.
Why did they sit us? Why do they always sit us in the back of the restaurant, next to the fucking kitchen or next to the fucking bathrooms? What the fuck is up with that? Why did they sit us?
This ain't the 1950s no more. Shit like this is an insult to everything Rosa Parks sat for. It's really funny when he gets a bunch of black people to like agree with him. A big shout out to my grandson for placing 6. Is there any of them did any of them fall for it? No. No, none of them fell for it, damn. Let's finish another great meetup with my youth group at my church. Children are our future. Oh. Doesn't look like there's any. He hasn't gotten any recently. What the fuck? Look at this guy. Look at this profile picture. That's great. I really like that. That's awesome. All right. I gotta find something to actually talk about. What? DMZ is reporting that a 4-year-old shoots and kills his 2-year-old cousin in Florida. Of course, it's some little niglet. Watch white people find a way to make this about race. Great, awesome. I want more of that on my fucking timeline, please. Check the cord. Okay. Racist is a weapon.
June 5th, 2008,
Against
13
white
years ago. The Reckless Comedy YouTube channel, which at the time I believe was called Reckless Tortuga, released a video called Racism in the Elevator. And that video exploded. Has over 8.5 million views. The channel itself had only been
it's
created
everywhere,
a few
right?
days before that video
It would
was
only make
released.
sense. Racism is everywhere, so of course it's going to be in the elevator. It's almost self-evident.
In the description of that video, they say, quote, Eric is here with some insight into typical racist behavior. You can have a laugh at racism in our spoof PSA. Don't just laugh. Listen. They're saying listen because even though they're going to try and make you laugh and they're going to try and present this comically, they still believe they have important things to say. So don't just laugh. You got to listen to what they have to say. So let's take a look. The scene starts with a white woman in an elevator and a black man entering. The woman moves to the side a little awkwardly and holds onto her purse. And then the black man speaks to us. He tells us that the reason the white woman reacted the way she did is because she's a stupid white bitch who reacts this way because he's black.
Every 45 seconds, a black man enters an elevator.
and some
Oh
stupid
my
white
god,
bitch.
we gotta do something about that. They should get their own elevators. We need to put an end for every 45 seconds. That seems way too often.
Clutches her purse for her dear life.
Now, I can tell you, as a white man, I've seen women react to me in a similar way when I've gotten into the elevator. Now, why do they do this? Maybe it's because I'm double their weight and a foot taller than them. It might be because they're socially anxious, nervous. A lot of people have those sorts of problems. Maybe they would have done that no matter who walked in. Maybe they would do it to any man scared of men. There's a whole host of reasons. I mean, just use your imagination. Maybe some of these girls could have even been stalked or followed from their workplace to their house recently, and now they're afraid it might happen again. At the end of the day, I don't know why any of these women were nervous. I can only guess. But this black man, oh, he doesn't have to guess. He knows why. It's because they're stupid white bitches.
It's at the
And
forefront
he
of their mind
explains
at all
to the
times.
stupid white
It's
bitches
literally all they think about.
that they are provoking him with their action. He wants to beat your racist ass to the ground.
And while you think you're protecting yourself, in actuality, you're provoking a savage attack. The small step to the side, your subtle death grip on your belongings. It makes me want to snatch that fucking purse out of your hands and beat your racist ass to the ground.
Reckless Tortuga uploaded an alternate version of this video where he does beat her. Now, calling a white person racist is a big deal. Accusations of racism have gotten white people fired from their job, expelled from their school, and defamed by the media. People, like this guy, have no problem of throwing accusations of racism at any white person if they do something that happens to annoy him. Even things like being nervous around a stranger. People like him have no concern for what might happen to a white person if they're called racist. In fact, calling white people racist is a very quick and efficient way to demand compliance from white people.
I find that if you just say like hi to them or you go howdy as you like walk in and you hit the button, it tends to like diffuse the nervousness, right? Probably don't say hi, right? Because hi kind of comes off bad. Hello or howdy is typically good enough, and you just say that, and then you press the button, and then you mind your own fucking business, right? Just like a little something to diffuse the tension, and that will that goes a long way. Because he was saying that like he's noticed that with when he gets into an elevator too, and it's not just women; it's men. Men do this too if they're socially awkward. It's very easy to like diffuse that weirdness, unless they're crazy. If they're crazy and they're on drugs, then there's nothing you can do. But typically, just like a howdy, how's it going? Something simple, real quick, a little bit of small talk diffuses it completely. I love how like he just completely gives into the stereotype, and it's like, oh well, black people. The woman's in here. Oh well, black people are violent, so I have to clutch my purse. And then his immediate reaction is to be violent, right? Like he just completely feeds into it.
Being nervous around a stranger. People like him have no concern for what might happen to a white person if they're called racist. In fact, calling white people racist is a very quick and efficient way to demand compliance from white people. You may recall videos of white people being told to kneel for BLM. If you don't kneel, what might you get called? A lot of the people who were kneeling were scared. Now, do you remember when Starbucks asked two black men who weren't buying anything to either buy something or leave? And then they refused, so Starbucks called the police.
Don't tell me how to
the event
operate my
blew up.
machine,
Starbucks was
I know how
called
to operate my machine.
racist. The CEO apologized, all sorts of things. Hotep Jesus, also known as Brian Sharp, went to Starbucks after that to see if he could, as a black man, demand free coffee.
We about to go inside, get my free coffee. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
He starts out by laying the accusation, I heard y'all were racist.
How you doing? Good, how are you? All right, I heard y'all was racist.
It's not directly pinned on anyone yet. And then he makes his request for free coffee.
All right, I heard y'all was racist, so I came to get my free coffee.
And that's a very smart way to do it. The accusation is out in the open. If you're a white employee and you comply, that floating accusation might not get pinned on you. You do know that it is there. It is a threat. Now, the white woman at the counter, I mean, she's done nothing wrong. Starbucks itself didn't do anything wrong. And even if they did, it wasn't her store. And Hotep Jesus is not one of the two guys from the original story. So she's got no reason to give free coffee to anyone, no matter who they are. But he still gets his free coffee.
I don't understand.
I wish you the best.
What's with the B-roll of the sun? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. You too. Starbucks reparations, man.
Throwing out that word racist in the very first sentence is powerful. The word can destroy a white person's life if it's handled in the wrong way. Calling a non-white person racist doesn't have the same potential destructive effect, and it's generally ignored by most people. If a white congressman or senator is getting called racist in the media, they can be in big trouble. But like white Republicans call Ilhan Omar racist every day. I mean, that doesn't do anything. The word racist works to force compliance among white people, right? Especially white women are sensitive to being called
You know what it
racist.
reminds me of?
Now,
I'm thinking of the edited. I'm thinking of this edited fucking comic. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Find this. There's like a little comic strip that I'm thinking of here. Oh my god, where is it? It's the so it's a little comic strip where they go into order coffee. Right, a black coffee, but the barista, the guy at the cash register while he orders it is black, and he's like, "Oh shit, I can't say black," right? So he goes, "Hi, I'd like a coffee. I'd like a small coffee black," and then he pauses. He looks at he realizes that the guy is black, and so he doesn't want to say black, and he accidentally says nigger instead. But I can't find it. I can't find the fucking little comic strip. YouTube's not going to show it to me. I mean, not YouTube, Google. Maybe it's a stone toss comic. I don't know. I can't find it anywhere though. If one of you know what I'm talking about, post it
May
in the
know
Discord.
a white woman who's experienced something where maybe someone wants to get a date from her or to get physical with her, and when she resisted, they accused her of racism. There are white girls who are giving in to dates or touching or more because they're afraid what might happen to them if they get branded a racist. They give in to a threat that's against their future. The word is a threat to destroy their life.
I'm still looking
for the
comic.
They could get expelled from school, removed from their job. They felt that they had to comply or get punished. And for some people, they see racism everywhere. They see it in every white person. They see it in you if you're a stranger in their elevator. And they may find an excuse to call you racist if you're white. And they don't care if your life gets destroyed when they make that accusation. You can't call them a racist. It won't matter. It's time to understand the anti-white narrative. And it's time to understand that group differences are real.
Yeah, they are real. Okay. Fucking completely distracted right now. I'm trying to find this, guys. I really am. I promise. Look at this. I'm looking everywhere. I'm on fucking Brave search at this point trying to find it. It's just I can't. I don't know. I don't know. All right, all right. I have to move on. I have to move on. I can't look for it all fucking stream. What do we got? What next? On to the next one. Yeah. I'm moving on. Let's see. Somebody wants me to watch something about seeing electricity in space. I don't think that's. I don't think that I don't think that's something the audience is watch. My. What is this? Send me a bunch. Alright, Primus is no longer allowed to recommend videos. I'm gonna take a special note of that in my head. That's going in the noggin. I'm no longer clicking on Primus videos. What the fuck is this? What happened? Okay, just what happened to anime over these years. Kino and Trans. It's a very long video. We'll watch a little bit of it, I guess.
You know, something has been bugging me for a while now. Since this has been a slow news month for gaming, I find now to be a good time to address this. I watch anime from time to time. I've watched it for a long time, ever since the 90s in fact. I watched Goku go Super Saiyan for the first time on DBZ air on TV for the first time. And having experienced both old and new anime like that, I noticed a few things. Some things that aren't good. Many people still seem to think Japan, being an Eastern country, is currently immune to the woes that have plagued the West for so long, but I can notice quite clearly a decay, a moral decay even, in their business practices, which often reflect in the quality of their products as well. What's been going on with Nintendo, for instance, is alarming. They were one of the few, perhaps the only remaining AAA companies still making video games and not interactive movies with over-the-shoulder cameras here and there for their own consoles. But now look at them. Metroid Prime 4 was disappointing. The Switch 2 has what, 4 games? One of them being a remake.
It's getting worse now because Israeli firms are investing in Japanese companies now. Like that's currently happening. But they've always kind of had this. They've always kind of not been super traditional, especially when it comes to video games and anime, right? Because I can think of like early anime where there was like true coded characters or like femboy characters, right? Like look at Steins Gate. Steins Gate is a great one where it's considered like one of the best animes ever made, but there still is like a very true coded character in it.
And that's still 4 more than the PS5, but still. Now they're also ramping up the cheap, pathetic, creatively bankrupt, legacy-destroying remake trend. They've already remade Star Fox for the 3rd time now, and they're going to remake what's still considered by many to be the best video game ever made, Zelda Ocarina of Time. In fact, Japan is the land of remakes now. The zlopification of their media is increasing sharply, and has been for a while now. When it comes to anime, this is very apparent to someone who's not just watched, but has lived through both eras. So let's explore in what ways anime has become extremely dog shit over the decades. The difference between the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s to the modern days in anime can't be explained simply by a change in technical approach, like switching from hand-drawn animation to digital. When anime was still hand-drawn, and for the sake of clarity, when I say hand-drawn in this video, I mean when celluloid sheets were used to paint on, so the process was fully manual up until the photographs were taken. They had a completely different feel to them, but I don't think the difference is strictly because of this, although it did start happening at the same time. Sure, they give off a different feel when you look at them compared to digital, but it's not as simple as that. The anime I will use here to make a comparison is Hunter x Hunter. Anyone who's watched both versions, 1999 and 2011, can attest to how different they are. In the 2011 version, the focus was clearly on animation smoothness. This means more frames and key moments, more animation on one's choreography, like flashier fights with more angles and cuts, and allegedly more faithfulness to the manga. Hunter x Hunter 1999, on the other hand, probably due to budget constraints, had less animation done on once.
It's got more
that
soul.
Version, while it's still...
I mean, it has more soul. You can see it. I don't think it's not just like this guy picking scenes, right? It's just like look at this.
More frames and key moments, more animation on
Right, it
one's
looks nicer.
choreography, like flashier
It looks
fights
nicer,
with more angles and cuts,
it doesn't
and
have
allegedly more faithfulness to the
You know
manga.
what I'm saying, nigga?
Hunter x Hunter
This got
1999, on the
soul.
other
Look at
hand,
it.
probably
Somebody's entire life went into these fucking frames right here. It took somebody months to get just to draw this here.
due to budget constraints, had less animation done on one.
That scene, just that scene right there.
That version, while it still had impressive animation
Some
sometimes,
Asian's
where
life
it shone
work
was
was right
in its direction and detailed drawings. The framing of shots carrying symbolism, often employing a slower pace to really convey the message or mood to the viewer. The careful use of lighting to set the mood of a scene, using light and darkness to sub-communicate a theme or even as foreshadowing, the exact timing of scenes that went together with musical changes to create emotional roller coasters.
それがレオリオ氏とボドロ氏の試合開始と同時に
Less drawings, but more detailed ones with better shading, more lines, and interesting colors, so on and so forth. All of this contributed for this anime to feel more artful than its more modern rendition. It's not just in Hunter x Hunter where older anime attributed due importance to these things. Most old anime from the hand-drawn era did, but after the shift to fully digital animation,
Guess which
the
one is harder to
cinematography
find without
gradually
YouTube? I don't
became
know
an
which one.
afterthought, and the
I mean, I've seen Hunter x Hunter. I didn't care for it very much, but I have seen it. I watched like the entire thing.
animation and faithfulness to manga panels begin to gradually take over the first priority.
The single worst season of JoJo to ever be produced right here is the one with the fucking where the woman's the main character. It was so bad. It was terrible.
Manga panels begin to gradually take over the first priority. The drawback is that by sacrificing cinematography,
Oh,
things
don't spoil
begin
new
to
Baki
look
for me. I haven't seen the new Baki. Oh, don't spoil it.
considerably goofier. And it's not like these newer anime always have better animation anyway. In fact, excluding anime from a handful of top-tier studios like MAPPA and UFO Table, most newer animations are in the same ballpark as the older ones in terms of quality. Except that
ReZero sucks too.
When it looks bad now, it looks even worse than before. This is an effect I noticed where if you make bad animation, you apply the 12 principles badly or you don't apply them at all. But the drawings themselves look good, have good three-dimensional forms, and are properly shaded, are well composed, framed, and staged.
I want to talk
the animation
about Baki specifically, because it kind of relates to what he's talking about. The original Baki is really good. The first few seasons of Baki is really good. And then as time goes on, right, you see Baki kind of evolve with the time and they move to these different art styles and stuff, and it becomes really over the top and very goofy, right? Especially with like facial expressions and just how the characters look. They look extremely goofy. It wasn't like that in the original Baki at all. Where it had more soul, as they say, right? And it shied away from like the story being about Baki trying to become the strongest man to overcome his father to just like comedy. It's just straight comedy, and the storyline kind of takes a back seat to the jarring animation, right? And you can watch, if you watch the entire series of Baki through, as I did, you'll see what he's talking about, where like it goes from having like a lot of soul and effort put into it to craft a really good story into like kind of just sloppy, not as well thought out, and more like quippy, less intriguing style of creating anime. And Baki really shows that.
Even if it looks bad in movement, it won't look embarrassing. On the other hand, if the drawings look infantile, flat, lack proper shading, and are framed in the most basic ways, in other words, when there's a lack of proper cinematography, these modern anime, with their flat-ass, simplified styles, they not only look bad, but they feel cringeworthy to look at. Like I'm watching something made by children. The characters, they look stupid. It's hard to take the whole thing seriously. If you look at some quality memes of Fist of the North Star, where the animation is awful, it still looks less retarded than the same level of animation in modern anime, because the new drawing style is just that infantile. So it's a matter of this new visual art style everybody employs now. Not because it's digital, but because it's made for babies. Oh, look at these baby colors, look at these baby character designs. This shit is ridiculous if you take into account what we had a couple decades ago. Oh look, this random ass anime I clicked to get footage to illustrate my points doesn't look like it's made for fetuses. It's slightly better, so when the animation is shit like here, it doesn't make me die of cringe by looking at it. Again with Hunter x Hunter, I agree that 2011 has flashier and overall smoother animation on certain scenes, but due to the artwork being incredibly flatter than its older counterpart, with its lighting being flat and boring as fuck, and characters almost never having proper shading that follows the implied 3D form of the drawings. I mean, look at these drawings, the shadows at best follow the edges of the face and that's it. They don't convey any three-dimensionality. It gives this childish look to the visuals, and when the animation quality drops, it feels embarrassing to look at. Compare now the drawings of the 1999 anime, and you notice how not only the shadows follow the proper 3D shape of their heads more often, but the lines themselves convey a three-dimensional shape better, which makes the drawings feel more realistic. It's like comparing Devil May Cry 3 to Devil May Cry 4. The upgrade in poly count and texture resolution in character models makes the characters seem bigger, denser, more complete in a way compared to the previous game. When it comes to games, graphics don't matter, but the only thing anime had over Western animation was how much detail each drawing had. Now it's all made for babies, and with poor animations, one very bad combination specifically. This has nothing to do with anime now being digital. I've made stuff digitally that has that three-dimensionality, in Flash even. I'm not even a professional animator, and I'm just one person. So what's the excuse for entire studios? One of the best comparisons I can give you is that of Rurouni Kenshin, original versus remake. And yes, I know what the author did. It deserves the wood chipper, but it doesn't make this anime any worse. course. I mean, just look at this. It speaks for itself. One looks respectable, the other one looks flat and childish. When one's animation quality goes down the drain, the art style itself ensures that immersion.
It's to save money. That's really what it comes down to. They want it done quicker and at a cheaper cost. It takes longer to make things to look really nice and pretty, and they need to meet deadlines. They're not going to pay you for 3 extra weeks to really work on the shading in certain frames, as opposed to like back then where they were like, it's just going to take time, and they've got it kind of boiled down. They've taken out a lot of the soul, I guess you would say, or the hard work. Now it's all just about meeting a quota, getting the deadline, and doing it for as cheap as reasonably possible. Like, look at One Punch Man. I think somebody stole the fucking budget for that shit. For sure. One Frame Man
is not broken.
Went from season 1 being really, really well done. Season 2 was like, it was acceptable. Then season 3, it was garbage. Total fucking garbage. And they didn't even bother to animate some of the fucking characters and scenes.
As for the other one, if the animation goes bad, it makes me think, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Watching these drawings made by children for children. There was something about the classic version which gave it this gentle yet brutal feel to it. The way characters were drawn back then was sharper. They looked more appealing in a threatening way. Their strikes, slashes, and everything were brutal. It really conveyed how inhumanly strong they were. Nowadays, they just copy-paste the same presets speed lines and slap a camera shake on it and call it a day. The sound effects they used to add impact to a happening were pretty good and meshed well with the atmosphere of the original anime. The new ones are as bland as can be imagined. Color was entirely subordinate to lighting. If it's a sunset, the color scheme would be completely changed to reflect the lighting conditions. If it's in a dimly lit room, same thing, the colors would completely match the atmosphere. No one was afraid of deviating from the usual color palette. Meanwhile, the new version is flat. The drawings are flat, the colors are flat, the shading is flat. The backgrounds and characters look boring and flat because the lighting is the same in every scene. The overall hue changes only because they slap a fucking filter on top. There's no congruence. It's cheap. It's soulless. And these two examples so far are not isolated cases being remakes. They reflect the current mindset of the whole industry towards art like this. Almost every modern anime suffers from these issues. That's why all of them feel samey. Oh look, this one came out just today, the 4th of July.
Right, well, I mean, if the solution, right, like, so the idea is to save money, right? So if the solution isn't to just slap a filter on it and call it a day, that would mean that they would have to recreate the assets for those specific scenes, and that's going to take too long. It's going to cost too much, right? That's going to add another month to the production line, and they're just simply not going to pay for it. Not going to give you that extra time to be able to do it. Whereas if you wanted to swap the colors around back in the day, it's just a matter of changing the pencil you're using, right? Changing the marker or whatever fucking lighting, whatever they use to color anime. I fucking
See, the first episode, let's see, bright baby pastel colors, check. It's like they're all afraid of contrast and shadows now. It all has to be super bright for the babies. Flat as fuck colors and shading, check. Flat ass line work that doesn't convey the 3D form properly, check. Wide angle shots with barely to no animation, where characters just yap for 10 seconds, check. Character designs that look pretty much the same as every other fucking anime with no originality, check. Zero atmosphere because the lighting conditions don't change the color palette more than 10%, check. Direction that always puts the camera straight on the characters, never trying to create interesting cuts with subtext. No cinematography, check. Well, I just described every single modern anime's art style, barring one or two somewhere out there. It's all the same shit. Meanwhile, Yu Yu Hakusho felt considerably different from Rurouni Kenshin, which in turn felt considerably different from DBZ, which was considerably different from Fist of the North Star, Saint Seiya, Hunter x Hunter, even though most of them took inspiration from each other, because back then the art direction had soul and was not the same copy-pasted generic schematic that permeates the whole industry now. The modern, streamlined way to frame shots is also garbage and flat, barring high-budget fight scenes where the choreography goes nuts with lehecking Sakuga, whatever the fuck animation style, also known as ADHD brain rot in animation form, which uses crazy camera angles and shit. Everything else looks too straightforward, so the overall animation quality is somehow worse nowadays, all for the sake of directing all the budget to fight scenes that have no substance and are only flashy to create hype. But how were anime fights before the advent of the current iPad kid ADHD generation? Let's see. One thing that bothers me about this state of modern anime is what they've done to the fights. Once again prioritizing only the shallowest and flashiest of aspects. Fights nowadays are mostly made for the sake of hype and excitement and have no real narrative substance.
Chainsaw Man in particular, I kind of like. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, sure, like that 3D animation right here, like kind of looks.
State of
it looks bad, right? Like, don't get me wrong, it looks bad, but I do like
modern
the show.
Anime is what they've done to the fights. Once again, prioritizing only the shallowest and flashiest of aspects. Fights like nowadays are mostly made for the sake of hype and excitement and have no real narrative substance. Right? Obviously, this is not an absolute rule, but the major tendency is looking horrible. Complain as you wish about how DBZ had unnecessarily drawn out fights, some of which lasted for dozens of episodes, but they were exciting not because they were about two characters punching each other bombastically while exciting.
What do I know, man? Like, I think like the most popular anime right now is fucking Solo Leveling, and that shit sucks. That is so terrible. I don't know if you guys have seen Solo Leveling, but holy fuck, that is such a dog shit show. So bad. There's a million shows just like it. A million shows just like it. It's not unique in any way, and it doesn't have, like, unique animation or anything. It doesn't look particularly good. I don't know why people love it so much.
Played in the background, and you could brag to your mentally challenged friends on the internet about how your favorite character is stronger than their favorite character. They were exciting because the fights themselves were a developing plot. Unlike today's fights, which feel like they're just there to showcase the skill of the animators and contribute nothing to the ongoing plot of the anime. Let's go over one of the most fundamental fights, also one of the best, Goku vs Vegeta in the Saiyan Saga of DBZ. It was a slow fight, and granted with a lot of exposition and filler, which is not necessarily a bad thing as well.
Isn't that every DBZ fight? Isn't that literally every Dragon Ball Z fight ever?
Talk about later. But it wasn't just a fight, it was more like a war. The whole arc up to that point was building up to this moment. Everybody was just trying to survive until Goku showed up. There was a lot of tension already before the enemies even arrived, but the tension was ramped up even higher because the characters everybody came to know through Dragon Ball were dropping like flies one after the other. And this isn't even the main event yet. After Goku arrives and he and Vegeta start their fight, it's then structured in phases, each phase posing a problem for the main character to solve, then moving on to the next phase where a new problem was posed by the villain Vegeta, and Goku once again had to find a new strategy as his stamina was slowly drained, so it was a fight against time as well. Once on the third phase or so, Vegeta turned into a great ape, and that phase's problem was too much for Goku to solve, so he is defeated. The solution comes through his allies who come back to help him. Now it's their turn to finish the fight, and so the problems pose themselves to him. For instance, Vegeta was still too much for them, even back to normal. So the solution was to throw a spirit bomb, a plan that almost fails because smaller problems pose themselves all the time for it to create an emotional roller coaster. They successfully hit the spirit bomb, but
I don't
Vegeta
get how you guys like
perseveres,
this shit.
still in better condition
I really
than
don't.
everybody.
Like,
so
they're
this
fighting, right? They're fighting, and then he Hadoukens, right? And then one of them turns into fucking King Kong, and then they Hadouken even harder next time. I just don't get it. I don't like this style of. I don't like this shit. It's like Naruto. It's terrible. It's terrible, dude. I cannot stand DBZ.
The solution to this phase's problem is when Goku tells Gohan to look at the fake moon to turn into a giant ape, and that ends the fight. Finally, everybody's almost dead. They were almost completely drained halfway through the fight, and you could feel how grueling the stakes were. A lot of plot elements were developed during the fight. Threads were closed, like Goku finding out that he was the giant monster that killed his own grandpa. Goku got too wrecked to go to Namek with everybody else afterwards, which set up the whole mechanic for the next arc, having a lot of survival, stealth, and strategizing with the weaker characters, so on and so forth. You can even see some of this in modern anime that adapted older manga sometimes. Everybody vs. Dio in JoJo's Part 3 spans 4 episodes and also has a progression through many
Dio's
phases of
villain,
problem posing and problem solving. However, like many modern anime, it too suffers from the same problems related to direction and lack of cinematography. Nowadays, fights serve only one purpose in
Dio, I mean, like the show falls off pretty hard, right? JoJo falls off pretty hard, especially after the Pillarman arc. But Dio is like a pretty well-written villain, especially in the first season. The very first season, he's like a genuinely like probably one of the best villains I've ever seen. he's got a hilarious scene where he just like walks up and steals Joestar's wife or girlfriend, and just kisses her on the mouth, like completely against her consent, and he just has to accept the fact that just fucking happened right in front of him. Very funny.
That
Very,
is
very
to hype
funny.
you up. They're eye
Then he, like,
candy
turns
at
into a
best when the
vampire or
animation
something. I
is
don't
good.
remember how
They may as well
exactly
be
it goes.
entirely skipped though. There's no substance. It's like an AMV. Slap some badass music and just play fighting animation. And the zoomies and Gen Alpha hoodweebs clap like seals. The vapidness of the young normies of today has never before been seen. Shit like solo leveling is some of the worst in this regard. There's no build up, the fights
Not what happened. Okay,
there are
whatever.
barely any new
I
developments
fucking
or
saw it years
progression.
ago.
Then the fight ends, and for the overall plot or story, it made no difference. It's a waste of time essentially. Don't forget that as much as you understand how bad this piece of shit is, normies love it. They consume this shit like instant noodles. It is a commercial success. The Jujutsu Kaisen author even made a fucking parody of real life weebs treating his own fights like games of goiball, betting on who will win and lose like fucking hell. And that's precisely how the audience of these animes treat these fights. It's like UFC. It's not about a story. I'm at the point where if I see an anime has fucking Sakuga.
Is this fucking anime referring to the This Is America video?
These
What the
animes treat these fights. It's like UFC. It's
Am I schizoing out right now?
not a
This reminds me of that fucking song where the black guy walks up, he's like, "This is America," and then he shoots the guy in this exact scene, like in literally this format, in this area. Whatever. Oh my god.
about a story. I'm at the point where if I see an anime has fucking Sakuga in it, it becomes an instant pass. It's a very reliable
not that deep.
indicator
I
of an
think
anime
it
being
might be
shit.
that
The
deep.
new Baki is
I
one of
might
the
be
worst
onto something
examples
there.
of this. Baki used to have a story, and it was quite good.
Oh, look. Oh, wow. He's actually going to talk about literally the example I used at the very beginning.
In the old anime, Baki the Grappler. But after the maximum tournament ends, all the fights turn into comparisons of strength. Some fights raise the stakes, which are an actual breath of fresh air to see stakes unseen since the maximum tournament. But when it comes to the anime, the animation is laughable. Most of it's just colored manga panels with speed lines and animated hair to pretend things are in motion. It's so shit. Most often the art is considerably worse than the source materials art, so there aren't even any positive trade-offs.
Yeah, I think Baki's
And what
like
the hell
probably one of the
happened
best
to
ways
character
to
writing and
just showcase
designs?
what he's
Back
talking
then
about.
we used to have based masculine protagonists. We had Goku who grew up, married, and had children. We had Kenshiro who would simply murder evil people and criminals. You wouldn't find any bullshit gray areas or moral relativism at all in his anime. Yusuke would beat the shit out of literal trannies and then call out their bullshit to their faces just for
Yo.
style points. Kaneda from Akira.
I might need to watch that. I might need to... What anime is this? I don't know what this is.
Relativism at all in his anime. Yusuke would beat the shit out of literal trannies and then call out their bullshit to their faces just for style points. Kaneda from Akira.
I need to watch that. What fucking anime is he talking about? That's going on the to be watched. Yu Yu Hakusho? Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay, thank you, chat.
Akira was pretty good. I don't know. I think a lot of it's nostalgia though for Akira cuz I watched it I think last year. Right? Now I was just kind of jarred by it was kind of not good. I'm not going to lie. It wasn't like as good as people make it out to be. Don't get me wrong, like I enjoyed my watch through of it, but it was not as good as people were hyping it up to be. A brave and confident dude, leader of his bike gang, a regular guy who could face off against a demigod just through confidence alone. Kenshin, although his no-kill philosophy was pretty fucking retarded, did not take shit from anybody and would impose respect on anyone trying to fuck with him and his friends. Female characters in anime that were made for young men were mostly support characters who cheered and supported the male main characters. They were gentle and were not girl bossy, so they weren't insufferable. They had strength, but their strength was gentle, supportive, and feminine. Some of them were kind of girl bossy, but since they were only supporting characters and were bossy for comedic purposes
I think
mostly,
they're still pretty
it wasn't
good at
that
making them
insufferable, and
feminine.
it was even a little realistic, at least for women of our times, probably because these...
I can't think of like maybe it's just because I don't watch like bad anime, but I can't think of many like women characters that are like super girl bossy unless they're fitting that stereotype, the tsundere or whatever stereotype, like Asuka, right? Where she wasn't like really a girl boss, she was just more of a tsundere character.
Old manga authors had experience with real women and got to know it's not a fairy tale of only cuteness like these stupid anime full of waifus try to give you the impression of. On the other hand, if people are exposed to this fantastical idea of flawless, cute waifus who never have a temper like Chi-Chi, who are never selfish as fuck like Bulma, and who are also strong and skillful and just as able as the men in combat, are extremely important for the plot and have as much protagonism as the twink of a male protagonist that every single modern anime has. The fantastical way they write women can be damaging to the young men who watch their anime. There's a reason why troons love to use anime girl avatars and PFPs online.
There's probably
But what
truth to
sort
that.
of protagonist?
No, there's probably some truth to it, but I do like that they still make women like very feminine in shows. I also who's the girl in Black Lagoon, Revy. I think that if the show calls for it, right? Like if the show itself calls for it, I don't really have a problem like the story of them being like hyper feminized. And I think Black Lagoon would suck if Revy was like that, right? If Revy was just like a damsel in distress type of woman, that show would be like unwatchable. But then you have other shows where the damsel in distress archetype is good for the plot. I think it is probably overused nowadays, but I don't necessarily have a bad taste for it if it fits.
Do we have now? A bunch of twinks who sim for their strong female partners in adventure and excuse their shitty behavior just because they're cute. They're all
You just don't watch those. Those are not made for us.
doormats. Seriously, what kind of example does that fat from Sword Art Online make for watchers? That you should treat women equally as men because they are just as strong and independent? What does Jujutsu Trunsen teach its hoodweed?
But they live in a game world. They live in a game world, so the only reason she's able to do that is because of the system underlying it. That's literally
Cute. They're all doormats. Seriously, what kind of
I think that's a little disconnected.
example
It's a
does
little
that
disconnected.
fat from Sword Art Online make for watchers? That you should treat women equally as men because they are just as strong and independent?
I don't know.
What
Maybe
does-
they fucked it up. Maybe they fucked it up because I stopped watching after they got out of the original game world and they started going into other game worlds. I stopped watching after that. But I know that in the original, the only reason Asuna was like a badass to all the other characters was because she was like a really high level. Right? And that's why Kirito, is that who it was? I don't even remember the guy's name. But the main character, he was the highest level of them all, right? Because he was out there soloing for so long, so he got all the XP. And he never teamed up with anybody. So he got all the XP for himself whenever he went out to grind levels. Or go on missions or whatever, do quests. So he became like the highest level in the fucking game. And he had some of the best gear. So that's why he was stronger than literally everybody else.
Does Jujutsu
It had nothing to do with their
Trunsen
physical
teach its
abilities. They
hoodweed
were in a fucking
fanbase
game. They woke up like shriveled messes. They had literally no bone mass.
that women should be stoic, dominant, and badass,
It
and that
still
young
implies they're
males
equal to
should
men?
be
I don't know about
clueless,
that.
aimless, and insecure like the main character is. You're taught that the ultimate male fantasy is to have a harem that doesn't go anywhere because you should treat attractive
Some of you niggas have that. Some of you niggas think that.
women like friends and hang around them all the time while remaining too scared to make a move on any of them and having them lead the goddamn dynamic.
He's
So let's do
describing
an
some of you right
experiment.
now.
I'm gonna describe an anime for you, and I want you to guess which one I'm talking about. In this anime, the main character starts off living an alright life. Not the best, they have some dissatisfaction or two, but they're surviving. They have someone to rely on and lean on. But then one day, tragedy strikes. They lose their support character they used to lean on, and they're fucked. Then they're picked up by a group, and they start to learn and work with this group. At first, they're looked down on by their seniors, but slowly they learn, they get stronger, and then one day they meet another group, another faction, this opposing group of antagonists, which already had their eyes on the good guys for some reason, has a veiled interest in the main character because there's something special about the MC that they want. Eventually, they end up getting this thing, which helps them greatly against the protagonists. Then at some point, both factions clash. The protagonist's special snowflake characteristic plays its part. They end up surpassing everybody else, blah blah blah. Well, if you guessed every single modern fucking shonen anime, you got it right. No, really, it's not all of them, and there's even some seinen that fit that bill, with one or two details being different, but roughly that's the formula. And it's a tiresome one, holy fuck. And they always have their little mental struggles, their internal turmoil to sort out, guilt, grief over what happened, and everything that goes wrong from that point on is enough for them to have an existential crisis. Yeah, man, They're trying to find their place and their purpose in life, and that's a big deal in the story. What happened to characters who had a shred of a backbone, who had internal issues to sort out, sure, but who wouldn't keep moping over everything bad that ever happened as if it
Evangelion happened. That's literally it, dude. The success of Evangelion is what happened. People, even though people hate Shinji, right? If you ask any Evangelion fan, every single one of them fucking hates Shinji. They hate him. But it's still like the success of it was like, oh, people want this archetype, so they started making a lot of shows where like the men are like really emotional and have a lot of internal conflict going on, right? Even though that pretty much everyone agrees Shinji's like the worst protagonist to ever exist.
was all their fault all the time before they even established themselves as respectable characters. It's all so saturated with this garbage, man. You know what's worse? When the main characters are this shitty, it falls on the side characters to be good. But then you have fucking retards like the author of JJK who did this exact fucking formula, and then he kills off the actually good side characters that have good motivations and good personalities. Isn't that great? Aren't modern anime and manga so good? It's almost like there's thousands of years of knowledge on how to write, yet these guys want to reinvent the wheel and completely break the fucking carriage in the process.
Speaking of modern anime, Frierin's really good. And then Yojo Senki just aired. Oh, dude, is the new episode out? Hold up. Yojo Senki Season 2 just aired, and it's pretty good. I was pretty impressed with the new season. We only got one episode. This episode. Oh. Web preview came out 2 days ago. This is Tanya the Evil. Season 2 is to be... Season 1, Episode 1 is listed here. See, Episode 2 is not listed. When does Episode... Did it come out today? Oh, officially premieres on July 15th, 2026. So yeah, it comes out today. Awesome, cool. So I have that to look for. Stream, that's what I'll be doing. Fucking awesome. Yojo Senki, for those of you who don't know, it's the lolly Hitler. Right? It's the little girl Hitler.
And lastly, the number of manga that have a distinct iconic art style has dwindled drastically. Everything looks mostly the same now. You could tell Toriyama's style at a glance, Togashi's style at a glance. Even an untrained eye who doesn't know in detail every single manga author out there could. Same thing for Kurumada, Kentaro Miura's. Nowadays, there's no originality, dude. It's like modern manga authors just emulate their idols' styles and never try to develop a style of their own, nor do they try to surpass their inspirations. Man, Jujutsu Kaisen looks uglier than Hunter x Hunter, even though Togashi has a crippling back problem that's killing him. I'll give it to Demon Slayer, at least it got its visual identity down. That's the only recognizable modern one, and I've been looking, dude. Everything else looks like a copy of something else I already know. These retarded weebs of nowadays, they hold their authors as gods, infallible.
Yeah, nobody hates a weeaboo more than another weeaboo. That's for damn sure. I think we're done with this. I think we're done with this video. I don't really care to listen to other anime. Let's see what else we got. I mean, for the most part, I agree, but also, I think it's like I think it's too nitpicky. If he was showing examples of stuff I was familiar with, I feel like it would be a lot easier for me to like agree with him. But unfortunately, I don't really watch a lot of new anime because I'm aware that it's probably not going to be very good. There's a lot of slop, right? There's just like so much slop that comes out that the only time I will actually sit down and watch new anime is if I get it like personally recommended to me by somebody. I won't just like go out of my way and like give a random anime a shot.
I was online and I saw someone post a really interesting image, a funny meme, watching a lion eat a deer while watching the documentary about lions. Watching a lion eat a deer while watching the documentary about deer. Now that's a damn funny meme, and we can learn something from this. What's happening in this situation? You could have two documentaries showing the same clip. You could have the same footage in both documentaries, but the reaction is totally different. Why would the reaction of the viewer be different to the same objective reality? Well, the reason the reaction is different is because it's been contextualized in a completely different way. And our entire societies are like this. America in the 1960s and 70s, there was a context to our entire society.
I don't I don't know if you need to hear this. Who among us need to hear? Let's be real here. I think we're just gonna move on that one. All right, it's very obviously the phrase. I kind of want to play a game. I don't know what to play though. Who recommended that? YouTube recommended that. A Deadlock? No, I'm ready to play. What do I not have to do? Okay. I could play more X4 Foundations. I could play the Toho game. Or what should be the third option? I don't really have a whole lot of games installed right now. Or Yakuza 0. Okay, those are our options here. These are our options. Let's start a Q. Let's start a no, not a Q&A. A poll. Start a poll. Vidya gamer time. Vidya gay time. So we got X4 Foundations. We got Toho. Somebody told me actually there was a comment. Who's a 0. When I haven't installed at the moment. Somebody told me that I'm playing a fan-made game. That the Toho game I bought off of Steam is not in fact an actual Toho game. It's a fan-made game. Somebody commented that. I was unaware of this. I did not know that was a fan-made game. So I technically still have not played an actual Toho game. I'm gonna have to go look. I'm gonna have to go search deep, man. It's hard to figure out. It's a very esoteric thing. I have to like dive through here. Apparently, I thought I bought a bundle of actual Toho games. No, apparently I bought a bundle of Toho fan-made games. I would like to play an actual Toho game. Let's see. Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator. It's free on Steam. No, I'm not getting into fucking Five Nights. I'm too old. I'm too old. Sneeds feeds and seeds and for $10. Thank you, man. Big super chat. Thank you. Play Gloria Victis, and if you like it, you have to unban me from the thing. What are you talking? Unban you from what thing? What are you talking about? Is Gloria? What is? Okay. Oh, there's gambling. This is either gonna be good or total dog shit, but I'll look into that. Skyrim belongs to. You can put a swastika on the shield. Hey, be cool. The gates of hell. The gambling. The gambling Adderall addict comes out again. I am. I am not. Listen. I am not an addict. I'm not addicted to anything. Wow, fucking Scihzo won by pretty decisively, so with that. Going well. Controller is not working, and in fact, it is causing problems. What the fuck? Okay, why is the controller not working? Steam input. Next. Okay. Guess enable Steam input. Alright, will it work now? Oh, that did it. Okay. Nice. Where did I leave off? Controller Frowny face. You're supposed. It says at the beginning. It's real Yakuza. You play with a gamepad. Okay, you gotta play with a gamepad. Now, at least keep this quiet. But the boss's kidneys have been shot for years. Even the Tachibana real estate. I'm the only other one who knows. Sick? Well, obviously, his liver's shot. But when he lost his hand, he lost a lot of blood. Took too long to get transfusion. His kidneys haven't worked since. Rival gang that did the hack job, Chinese Mafia. Rest assured, I did a lot worse back to them in return. Back the words of an upstanding policeman. It was a long time ago. We weren't a real estate firm back then, just a band of punks. Since he's needed dialysis every other day. If he goes without that, he'll die. Bon's picking a fight with the Tojo clan with a body like that. If he were healthy, he'd have already done the job by now, single-handed, no pun intended. Hell, with two good kidneys, he wouldn't have needed the real estate firm. You and me. What's our next move? Everything's on hold till the boss wakes up. Relax, this is one place in Kamurocho where the Tojo clan hasn't got eyes. Little Asia, it's called. Heard of it? Little Asia. Just Asian immigrants living in the neighborhood. Perfect place to hide from the Dojo family. You guys have connections to places like this? The boss and me, neither of us are Japanese. Huh? Ex-Chinese mafia living in Japan. This hospital is all underground. Neither of us have the papers for doctor. It's to me. It's not like I've tried to keep it a secret, though. The only reason Tachibana Real Estate's managed to keep away with the Tojo clan this long is because of this place, Little Asia's sacred ground. All the shops here pay the mafia protection money, and so our little ghetto here can keep eking out the humble. As long as they keep it within this patch, the Tojo clan turns a blind eye. That's the deal. Sure, but doesn't us coming in here asked that if they knew, wouldn't the Tojo clan come down? No doubt about that, but we're paying the guy who runs things here more than enough to offset that risk.
さっき言った顔役の使いだ。陳先生在叫你，要你把那日本人也带去。G だおら。何か問題か。あんたの扱い。
Gonna work out what happens to you, boss. Gotta admit, doesn't sound like he's throwing you a party. The Chinese restaurant nearby, you're coming with me. Big man, don't you go wandering around the locals. They kindly do it. Eh? Inside Little Asia, the city's crawling with the family thugs. We're safe in here for now. Gotta go clear it with the local boss. Just some lame protocol. Hope.
喂，伟杰，丽华不动产到底怎么了？
Camera is stuck in the doorway.
我有我的理由。走到这里，他也没有展现技术。陈先生可不喜欢黑帮，这点你们也。
Wow, they really portrayed the Chinese as like midgets, dude. Look at how much taller Kiryu, like the Japs are to the Chinese guy. Japanese fucking hate China, dude. It's crazy.
小田、今のは何だ？ああ、気にしなくていい。アジア街はお前を歓迎するってさ。なんて言っても信じねえか。そうだな。 ああ、それより、顔役には俺から話をする。お前は余計なこと言わなくていい。俺に任せてくれ。いいな。
ああ、わかった。
ここだ。
Is it? Come on in. Yeah. I have to fight him, aren't I? I really hope not, because I'm pretty sure the last time I played this, I had to use all my fucking health potions. Elder Chen, this is our Japanese guest. Would you mind if we conducted this in Japanese? Son, here oversees things in Little Asia something. Kazuma Kiryu, yes. Formerly the Dojima family. Son is one of the 3 elders leading the Chinese immigrant population in Japan. His network is a major part of how Tachibana real estate stays informed. I expect this is your first time in Little Asia. It is a cramped, rundown place. I'm sorry, we can't offer much in the way of hospitality. Contrary to appearances, we once stood on equal footing. Kamurocho's Yakuza. Well, isn't Asia like a cramped... Isn't China like super cramped as well? You guys are like right at home here. That was until your bosses, Dojima and Shintaro Kazuma, broke that balance with us. Blood was spilled that day. Women and children were butchered. In the end, we were all driven underground. That was before Kiryu's tenure with the Dojima family. I'm aware, obviously, making small talk. Apologies, sir. Ever since we have been left in this gutter to watch as the changing times brought wealth to the Japanese, our own slum crumbling around us. Oda-san, I cannot welcome your guest to Little Asia. He is being chased by Dojima and the police both. Hiding him here invites disaster upon us. My boss and I are fugitives from the Tojo clan too. Little Asia does not turn away its own, but Kiryu-san is a Japanese Yakuza. Furthermore, Tachibana Real Estate did not see fit to advise us of his arrival ahead of time. It was an emergency, sir. We had no other choice. If we cast Kiryu out of here, the Dojima family will kill him. A sad fact that will cause us no inconvenience. Please reconsider, sir, our firm's contribution. We've enjoyed mutual beneficial partnership up till now. Surely years of good faith merits this one. Mutual beneficial, as you say, we have provided you with information equivalent to the price you've paid, but we owe you no favors. Of course, I understand that. Then we'll pay a separate fee for this service. When you look at my face, do you see a for sale sign? Does it say dead nigger storage? Do you see a sign that says... No negotiation without... Does it say dead Kiryu storage? Tachibana should... Okay. Chen-san, I apologize for the trouble. Oda-san, Chen-san, it is not sort of reverse a decision once made. As guests to Little Asia, we are... Accept that. We cannot shelter Kiryu-san. But boss, Oda, that's enough. The man's made his position clear. I'll find somewhere else. How about a cup of tea before you leave? You may remain my guest until done. Thanks. I won't put you out. I apologize, Kiryu-san. I understood Chen-san's fear of the Dojima family. Kazuma-san talking about it once, that the family grew its current size by taking foreigners' terms. He said it was pretty brutal. Before we came to Kamurocho, though, I guess that's why it's deeper with Chen-san. Fine, I'll get out of here. Get in touch when you can. If not here, I might recommend you seek refuge in West Park. I'm afraid it's not as safe as the... Isn't that where the homeless are? Park? The homeless have gathered. Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew it. I've picked up on some things. I've picked up a little bit of the act of like what, like where things are in the Yakuza common area. I'm making any progress to the empty lot. The plan was for you to pin down the owner, right? Yes, though I will have to speak more on that later. Head to the West Park and weather the night there. I will return for you. Didn't think I'd be sleeping outside in this cold. I haven't the words. Here to join me then? Two of us together would attract unwanted attention. Besides, I have preparations to make. Preparations for what? Nothing to elaborate. I see. Then I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, take care until then. Do whatever you must to stay off the Dojima family's radar. Stood. Time to go fight. I got some ruffians to fight. Don Don. Hamburger fast food Don Don. What does Don Don mean? Is it just a name? Right, because you have the show Don Don. Is it a food? I'll have to tell him. Mushrooms. I need to go restock on the store. Is there a reason there's no music? I hear the music. It's very faint. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but there's supposed to be music. Where's the audio setting? What the fuck? Did the game, like, load weirdly? No, Yakuza is at 100%. What is going on? Alright, I think I need to reload the game, but I gotta find a place to save first. Everything sounds muffled. Yeah, hold on. I'll fix it here in a second. Ooh. Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead as shit. There's a save spot right over. Let's try this again. I was wondering why there was no audio, too, during the beginning. I was wondering why, like, during the cutscene, there was no audio. And it turns out, I thought it was just like, oh, maybe there's no audio for this section. Kinda sounds muffled again. What the fuck? What is happening? That breaks it. If I go in-game, it, like, completely breaks it if I turn it up. Now it's, like, too loud. And there's still no fucking background music. Okay. I gotta turn it down on my end now, though. But that seemed to actually fix it. Thank you, Lung. I need to buy healing stuff. My book is getting published, by the way. Total Chuddy win. Oh, congrats, Melon. I'm not going to read it, but congrats. Got the Miku Abendo Type C card. Read the book live on stream? No, not doing that. Fuck. I miss a super chat. I feel like I might have. I don't know. There was something I wanted to read. I don't remember if it was a good or not, but somebody said something. I kind of forgot about it. Can I get health items here? Oh, that's I'm pretty sure that's the phone minigame place. Ah, there it is. There's the big store. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, I need healing stuff. Restores your health quite a bit. Maybe stamina XX. Does health and heat significantly. Fill the inventory here. Super chat from Sneed's Feeds. Hold on. No, I didn't miss one. Fuck, I threw money on the ground. There's a walk button, and you can. It just instantly transitions as soon as you hold it. Like that. How do I throw money on the ground? I don't even know how I did that. I don't remember how to throw money on the ground. Let's go on the phone. Welcome to Telltale Boys Club. Brighten up your day chatting with fun young ladies. We have several deals tailored for you. I want the long coin. Give me the big one. Give me the booth. Fingers crossed you meet someone special. Moshi mosh. Manly voice. How do I charge up my? How do I do that? Wait, what? How do I do this? Wait, I'm literally hitting every button on the controller. Wait. Charge beam. Right. Oh! I see it. Bam! I'm gonna seduce the fuck out of this bitch. She's asking me what my body type is. Wait, it's all the same. Wait, all the answers are the same. Fuck! Fuck, I fucked up. You don't ask a woman if they're a drag queen. Oh, I missed. Fuck! I'm throwing! There we go. I get a second shot. I get a second shot. I get a second shot. I like working out, so my body's probably more on the tone side. But don't get too rough with me, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? What a weird question. Give her a compliment. Fungal toenail. Fungal toenail, funnel cake. Fun to taunt. So it's typically the one in the, typically the small one. Fun to talk to.
話してて楽しいな。
私も楽しいです。どこに連れてってくれるんですか?
Where would I take you on a date? It's a karaoke. Kangaroos. I take you to kangaroos. Car okay? the car okay? Ooh, I missed. I'm running out of time here. I gotta get serious. Fuck. It's moving too fast. It's behind everything. Come over here! Dude! I'm being cucked. The game is cucking me right now. Fuck. Oh, I gave her the ick.
仕事は何をしているんだ?
OL です。制服可愛いんですよ。
It's a good thing I paid for the extra long, because there's no way I would have been successful if I would have run out of time by now.
緊張してるかな?
私もです。同じですね。
そうだな。
ドキドキしてきちゃいました。もうこんな時間。耳がキュンキュンしちゃう。
育ちが良さそうだな。
なんか嬉しいです。
どんな顔をしているんだ?
顔ですか? 顔小さいねって言ってもらえることはあります。
Say my face is small, my hair is short, but guys seem to prefer it long. What do you think about short-haired girls?
好きな人多いですよね。あなたはショートの子どう思いますか?
そうだな。
I wonder how old she is. How do you ask a woman her age? How do you ask a woman her age without asking for her age? You sound young. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. Dude, these devs know what they're doing.
若そうだな。
声でわかるんですか? テレクラで知り合った女の子と恋愛できますか? その気になっちゃう。
Why is throw up the option? Why is that the good option? What are you talking about? That wasn't the option? Why was that the smallest one? I'll tell her how she makes me feel relaxed. That's gotta be it, right? It's changing it up on me. It's not the small ones anymore. I have to actually think about what I'm gonna say. This is bad. I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth. Got it.
甘えてくれ。
本当に甘えちゃいますよ。
そうだな。
What should I ask her about? Your bath faucet? Your blue feathers? Fuck, I can't read them. They're backwards. I can't read backwards. Oh, this one. Your best feature. Oh no.
チャームポイントはどこだ?
髪が綺麗だねって言われて嬉しかったです。
いきなりすぎるか。何を聞けば。
I want a one night stand was one of the options.
合わないか。
今からですか? 私も会いたいです。
Yeah, I want to meet you too. I'm getting nervous, but I'm really looking forward to it. Let's meet up.
でもすっごい楽しみです。
Alright, odds it's a man.
後で会いましょうね。
found love in the phone sex booth in front of the theater. This is way more important than hiding from the Yakuza. I gotta go meet this phone sex worker. What will you be wearing? I'll be wearing blue today. My hair is pretty short. Don't forget. Blue clothes, short hair. Got it. All right, let's go. A verbal warning. What happened, Schnookums? Did you lose your way? Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I lost my way. My, you're a little silly Billy. I think that's cute, though. Is that right? Oh my, don't tell me. Is she going to notice there's no chemistry here? You're already falling hard for me. I can tell. You look my way tough and buff stuff.
Yeah.
This is so I read that wrong. My dyslexia kicked in and I thought it said butt stuff. This is so wrong. It's okay, my stud biscuit. We've only just met and the night is still young. You know who this reminds me of? The churn we were watching earlier. This reminds me of Leadhead. Shall we go, Kiri-Kun? Where? Oh, I like it when you play coy. You know where. Somewhere hot and sleazy. Wait, hold on. I think we should talk about this. So hot when you're flustered. Oh no. Run. Run, Kiryu. Fight! Oh my god, I lost my health. No, 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 no. No, Kiryu, don't. See you around, telephone boy. No, Kiryu, no! I feel like I lost something I'll never get back. The rose bed of the telephone club has its thorns. So was it an actual woman? It was just like a really ugly woman? They wouldn't make Kiryu gay, right? Like they just straight up wouldn't do that, especially in the first, way back when. Oh, I forgot to go heal. I needed to go heal after that. About a human trafficking ring. Sorry, but did you have any telephone cards? I'm a collector, and I'd be really grateful if you could just show me what you've got. I can pay you. You might have some. All you want to do is look, though. Yes. You see, I've got so much disposable income. I can pretty much buy whatever I want, but owning things isn't really a big deal to me anymore. Okay, now, what I value is experience, not things. Glimpsing on item of exceptional rarity means more to me than having it. I guess it couldn't hurt to show you my cards. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mention, I only want to see the whole 3 card set. Single cards don't have enough impact on their own. What sets? You don't know? There are 3 cards for every girl, each with a different picture. A, B, and C. 3 cards together make a complete set. Got it. Do I not have set? Got any telephone card? I have... Apparently I have 2. $5,000,000 yen! Oh my lord, thank you. If you complete more card sets, you know where to find me. I got one more for you, buddy. What happens if I show him the same 3-card set that I already showed him? Does you just say, "Oh, I've already seen that one"? Give me money? No thanks. You've already shown me that one. Okay. He's paying me just to look at like the little porn cards I found around the map. I need to go. I need to go heal. Hold on. I'll deal with you guys in a minute. I need to go heal. Can't go there. Gotta be food around here somewhere. Oh. I think there's a bar in here. Go to? I don't know if the bar will heal me though. Here? Oh, it's the fucking transvestite. I've already... Wait a minute. Already ordered all the fuck. Oh, these don't like heal me at all. Fuck, I'm out of here. This starts a fucking mission. I don't want to do that. I need to heal. What's up there? Which one's my favorite Yakuza so far, now that I've played a few? I really like the turn-based one. I thought that was like a really good direction for the game. Can I not order? That then?
Ho ho. ありがとうございました。
It's just 100 million yen to level up. All kind of suck. Deliver a brutal blow performing a quick stab. The move and its power vary depending on the direction of the quick stab. Okay, so that gives me an extra combo. Increase the power of your regular attacks and heat actions when using rush style. That might be the way to go. Catch an enemy off guard with a straight punch to the body. RB, then a movement direction and press I. Always in effect. We'll buy this. Slowly rise over time when you are wounded. However, it will only fill up to the second bar. I don't know if that's getting. Cruise evasive in your quick step. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gonna save my money. other mini games can we do? Pool, disco. Let's do disco. I don't remember how to play this mini game. It's been a while. These games are so funny, man. Right, how do you play this shit again? Oh, yeah. I gotta move the little guy around. Oh my god, I'm fucking terrible. This is so much harder than karaoke. Oh my lord. God, I gotta redo that. I gotta try again. They're booing me. I'm playing a different song. Alright. Lock in. I gotta lock in. Oh my god, dude, it's so hard to time. Dude! Restart. Start over. Dude, it's really hard to time. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god, dude, come on! Bro, why is it so hard? Alright, to dance in the disco, press the rhythm. Press buttons to the rhythm. Okay, yep, use that to move around. As you move to Avatar, you'll see the number of steps it takes. The more steps you take, the more points you will get for the next correct input. Try to make as many steps as you can on your way to the next input. Squares marked as already stepped on won't be counted again. Okay. The upper middle of the screen is the fever gauge. Press LB when it is full to trigger Dance Fever. A new screen with a series of button inputs will appear. Press them with the correct timing to boost your score. To change the fever gauge, okay. Upper right shows how impressed the audience is with your dancing. It directly affects the rating you get, so build your score to fill the gauge. Each has 4 levels. Each level earns you another star towards your final dance rating. Also, various modes in which you compete with other dancers. The one with the higher score wins. Okay. But when do I press the button exactly? Because it's very hard to tell. Fuck! I didn't get 3 stars, bro. I didn't get 3 stars, bro. Fuck. Use LB. I completely forgot what button it was. I'm not gonna lie.
You're the sweetest
Dude, I'm fucking so bad. What the fuck? Oh my god, I fucked that up immediately. Fuck. Oh my god, please stop. Don't boo me. Don't boo me. I can't handle it. Don't. I'm doing it too early, yeah. The timing is hard to get, man. Alright, again. My last attempt. This is my last attempt.
クールに決めてやるぜ。
I did it too early! Fuck, man! I hit down too early. Oh, come on! All right, 3 stars. I got 3. I got 3. Or not. What the fuck? How did I only get 2? I had it had 3. Is the first gauge a 0-star? Wow. All right, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this, dude. Oh my fucking god! Oh my lord, it's too difficult, dude. This is harder than Osu. This is genuinely fucking so hard. What the fuck? God damn it. Fuck, I got 1 star. Fuck. I had a max combo of 6. Fucker. This guy. All gold? Is he like a hidden boss I have to beat? If I beat all the dance things, do I win and like have to fight the big boss?
No.
Technique to die for. Kiryu-kun. Who is it? Been a while, Kiryu-kun. I'm Miyako Ishidori. My last name means rock dancer, and as that implies, I'm all about the dance floor. It's only natural that you don't know me. I watched you battle against Hisaki. Hisaki, the guy who challenged me to a dance battle here? Yes. Him. I kept my eye on you ever since, Kiryu-kun. I thought you might have it in you to become a dancer who could keep up with me. I get the picture, and now you've determined it worthy enough to speak. I couldn't put it better. You're not just quick on your feet, I see. Got real style, too. Oh, I'm glad that you think so after that performance. I bet you're a lady killer. I wouldn't go that far. When I see a man who's better dancer than me, I can't help falling for him. I think you might have what it takes to keep up with me now. Maybe you can even drive me right over the top into ecstasy. Listen, Kiryu-kun, how about you have a dance battle that will set our souls on fire? Accept your challenge, bitch. I just got a shit ton of practice in. I'm good. Hisaki can't even keep up with my shadow, so you better bring what you've got. Oh, it's gotta be this one, huh? Let the dance battle begin, bitch. You're about to get destroyed. Alright, which one am I? I'm the one on the left, okay. Oh my fucking god, bro! I'm being distracted. She's distracting me. I can't do this with her shit going on the other side, too. She's got 2 fevers in one dance? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. She literally doubled my score. Let me go again. No, no, give me another shot. Or if you want to try entertaining me again, I'll be waiting here. I want a rematch. I want a rematch. Where is she? Here she is. I can beat her. I can beat her. Oh my god, I hit the wall. If you hit the wall, your guy gets stunned for a second. If you move into the wall, you get stunned. We're going down, bitch. How is it possible? Bro, I don't understand how I'm missing these. I really don't. Motherfucker, dude. I have to beat 7K.
クールに決めてやるぜ。
Oh my fucking god. I fucking moved too much. I hit the wall. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, bro. I cannot believe I can't do this. Okay, just wait a little bit. Just give it a bit of a delay. Just a little bit of a delay, Carl. That's all you gotta do. Just before you hit the button, wait an extra half a second. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm garbage. Fuck, man! No, not normal. Fuck. God damn it. I was just spamming A. I don't want to beat it on normal. I don't want to beat her on normal. That feels cheap. I'm not keeping up with the Void. The Void is destroying me, dude. Not even close. Oh wait, I won. Bro, I thought I lost. I thought I actually lost. Oh my god, I did it. I fucking did it, chat. I was about to start slamming my controller, bro. Oh, she loves me, chat. My footwork left her weak and dizzy in the knees. So magnificent. Him? Yes, Maharaja's greatest dancer. They say he's a dancer from Osaka. He only arrived recently, but he's already made a name for himself. His moves are like a fire on the dance floor. Oh, his gyrating hips were just so dreamy. Just keep dancing your way to the top, Kiryu. Don't worry, when that time comes, I'll be in your corner. We have to dance again, maybe with less clothes on. Nice. The game felt pity for you. The game can't feel pity, retard. It's a game. It doesn't feel emotions. I won. I won that. Fair and square. There was no pity to be had anywhere. I bet you would never be able to do that. You could spend your whole life trying to beat that girl in the dance minigame, and you would never be able to accomplish it. I accomplished it. Until proven otherwise, you are a LARPer. Just hit him with... Yeah, just kill him, bro. There you go. What other mini games are there? You can do pool. You can do darts. You can enjoy erotic videos here. I don't think we'll be doing that. Place for drinks and singing. Oh, there's karaoke. You can do more karaoke. I think we're done with this song game. Popular arcade. Go to the arcade. Okay, so it's to my right, and then to my right again, and even right, okay. Can I gamble yet? As Majima I can. I can't gamble in Kamurocho though, I don't think. You 100%ed this game? I really doubt that. Why would you do that to your? Why would you do that to yours? Really? No, like really. Why would you take the time necessary to 100% of one of these games? That sounds like torture. Well, I don't think they have actual playable arcade games, do they? Oh, they do. Okay, let's play this.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
It put the coin in.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready. Ouch!
Well, the controls are inverted. It seems. I don't like that.
Get ready.
How I win? Oh shit.
Get ready.
Hitting the head doesn't seem to do anything. It all just fucking bounces off of him. Fuck. Put another coin in the fucking machine. Let me continue. Oh no. Okay, I don't want to do that. Sucked. Can I play Mahjong? No? Oh, they're playing Galaga. Let me play Galaga. No, it's just that one game and this. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I want the cranky mud kit. Give me the cranky axolotl. Yeah, grab him. Yeah, no. What the fuck? This game's making a fool out of me. Give me the cranky old fuck. No, come on. Now you're gonna try to pick up... Okay, fuck, man. These little gecko things, man, they're fucking with my flow state. Alright, this is impossible. Okay, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need the axolotl. But I need them. I do need them. I do need... There we go. Yeah, yeah, grab them. Yeah, yeah. No. What the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Get him. That's perfect. That's perfect. I'm actually getting him this time. You're a joke. You're a joke. I just stood him back up. Really? Really? Right there. Perfect. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. That's exactly where it needs to be to get him. Right? Look, it's gonna wrap around his head. You fucker. Alright, we'll go for the one in the back then. We'll go for the one in the back. Perfect. That's perfect. You know how perfect that is. Get him. Get him. Yeah, yeah, carry him by the neck. Yeah, like we're lynching him. Oh yeah. He's mine. What? I don't have enough room for him in my inventory? You're joking, right? I have to drop one of these? Get the blue one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm too good. Yeah, just send him to the item box. I'll carry the other one on me. What can I do with him? What do you do? The father of the family of mysterious creatures. Let's see. Spin him around. Bowling? Fuck off, I gotta go bowling. What? Huh? Ah, here it is. Can I help? I would like to play. I'd like to play solo. Let me play solo. Ten frames. Get my money's worth here. All right, I'm a bowling expert, by the way. You guys don't know this about me, but I'm actually really good at bowling. Ooh, almost a strike. Very close. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And just a little bit of spin on it. Ooh! Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, so close. If I had just hit that 100%, I would have gotten another strike. God damn it. And just the slightest bit of spin. Really just make sure it hits both of them. Look at that. A perfect... it might as well be a perfect game. A little more spin? Just a little bit. A little extra spin. Ooh, not so good. A little less spin. A little less spin. That's exactly what I needed here. And we want it to kind of go to the right a little bit. We kind of want it to drift to the right. Just to... Oh! Okay, maybe not. Damn. Oh, perfect. This is 100% straight down the middle. Big. I think that's good enough. I don't think I need to put spin on it. Ooh, damn. Perfect. Oh, fuck. That's no good. That's no good. Bit of spin. Not too much. Actually, more. It needs more spin. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck! Alright, this one's gonna need quite a bit of spin. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah! Ooh, this one's straight down the middle. Ooh, not quite 100%. I'm not gonna get the strike. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. How could you do that to me? How could you do this? Alright, here's how we do this. Here's how we sync this. Like that. Oh, not quite 100%. And a little bit of drift to the right. A little bit of spin to the right. And this should send it flying. Oh, it didn't. It didn't. It wasn't powerful enough. Alright, not too bad. It's just not a fucking split again. I can change the ball? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Huh. Fuck! 169 is not too bad. I did pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, alright, I had my phone. Let's save, right? Okay. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Let me make a cup of coffee. Real quick, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. How many people have we got around here? Ooh, ooh, what a drop off! Damn. That happens. All right, gents. What do we want to do for like the last segment? The last like hour or so that I'm gonna be live. Watch some Asmongold. You want to watch some Azzy? Watch some Asmongold.
So this is investigated Germany city of real life zombies. Didn't this happen like 100 years ago? In Germany? Didn't this I think we already had this happen before, right?
Jesus.
Yeah, it was a problem, wasn't it? Damn.
How many years have you been stuck here?
Oh!
How has
What
it been?
the fuck?
Oh my god.
So a woman being taken away on a stretcher. Welcome
should be
to
fine.
Frankfurt, Germany. I said keep here. Moving. I'm working on. Hey.
Yo, what the
You can
fuck?
use drugs in public until you die.
Oh my god.
People are actively ODing, getting taken away here. And they're going. Whether you're smoking crack or selling it, don't worry. The cops are too busy making sure I don't film you.
Yeah, what the
Okay, you have
fuck?
to. Okay, I can't film. The city's goal was to make using drugs
Leon, that
safer
likes
by
that
giving drug
comedy.
addicts supervised rooms to use illegal drugs, with the goal of treating drug addiction as a health crisis rather than a crime to be policed away, resulting in a constant.
Europe. Yo, when they wrote what was it called? Germany must be destroyed. Germany must perish. Bro, when they wrote this fucking book, they were not joking. Look at it now. Look at this fucking place. It's over. The Jews have like won, and they've won hard, man. And it's not like they exterminated the Germans. It was a fate worse than death. It's a fate far worse than death.
There he is.
Concentrated zone of drug use, homelessness, and crime.
Wow.
The moment you step out of Frankfurt's main train station. This is Hi, how are you? Yeah.
This reminds me of, I remember whenever I played Cyberpunk for the first time, and you go down to the bottom, and it's like, Co-Carnage's character is like the crazy crier guy, and whenever I...
Hi. This is
Is this not like a sound that isn't it? Is the sound effect or music, if you want to call it that, that's playing not from Cyberpunk already?
Hi, how are you? Yeah.
This reminds me of, I remember whenever I played Cyberpunk for the first time, and you go down to the bottom, and it's like, Co-Carnage's character is like the crazy crier guy, and this is exactly it, man. Holy fuck.
Okay. Let's go see if Frankfurt's
Night City,
hands-off
yeah.
approach to drug use is saving lives or encouraging a culture of drug use and chaos. I headed to the
wonder.
main train station in the daytime with my bodyguard Nick to find out.
It's from
After walking
zombies,
for about a block
good
or
thing I
two,
got a bodyguard.
found an entire chunk of sidewalk besieged by drug addicts, drug dealers, and the discarded needles and foil they left behind. Ah, no problem. Okay. Hi. I think we're in the... Excuse
Who
me.
would have thought that if you started handing them out en masse, they would just be all over the ground, right? Like that you would just have them disposed of on the ground, not even in trash bags or trash cans. Especially when I don't know if you noticed, but it doesn't look like there's really any trash cans on this street for them to put on, to put them in, and they're for sure not going to walk down to one. Right? If it's not right in front of them, they're not going to use it. Hell, even if it's right in front of them, they're not going to use it. But when you start handing stuff out for free, man, people are just going to throw it on the ground when they're done with it. Think of any pamphlet that people hand out. The moment they're done looking at the cover, or that you're out of eyesight or the person that handed it to him's out of eyesight, they're just gonna crumple it up and throw it on the ground.
Hi. I think we're in the. Excuse me. Lots of characters out here. Excuse me. Wow, there is a lot of drug use going on here. Injections.
Fuck. You can just see the needles
lighters, everything, really, everything. No problem. So we just saw a lot of drug use, a lot of injections, really
Look
everything,
at
Nick. Huh?
What a shithole.
Keep walking. We have a businessman walking from work here, it looks like, amidst the chaos and open air drug use.
You just have to walk
We really
around
just got to
these
keep an eye out for bottles.
Look at them.
Most people are here in an opiated state. Hi.
Look, where's Waldo?
Hi.
Hi.
The guy with the hat back there and a broken arm, we could definitely kick his ass.
What the fuck?
There's a lot. It's really a designated lawlessness zone,
Oh
so
my
to speak.
God.
A little scraps about
How
to
do
go
you
down
let
here,
something
maybe.
like this
Hopefully
happen? Look at them all.
Oof, everyone's got a lighter, piss on the ground.
Hey, cab.
There's a lot here.
Right.
Where are we? Where are we? Bad place? Safe?
New York
Okay,
City.
go. As I saw this businessman walk home from work, it's important to remember that Frankfurt is Germany's financial capital and home of the European Central Bank. In an otherwise
Why?
beautiful city, this part
What better of a place to really truly declare your victory, Jewish victory, over Germany, than to put the Jewish economic center bank in Germany, like in Frankfurt? Is that not like, it's like putting a mosque on ground zero? You know what I mean? It's the same thing.
part of town has been sacrificed to accommodate the small percentage of drug addicts, drug dealers, and the chaos that comes with them.
Look at them. Look at all that. Oh my God. They just live on the
With them.
sidewalk.
But how exactly is watching these people self-destruct and pathetic if you don't take the drugs away from them and
Yeah.
place them onto a path towards sobriety? Thank you, friend. How are you?
Okay. What's up?
What's up, man? What's your name?
My name is Tyrone. I'm from
Tyrone. Hi.
Tyrone. I'm from Louisiana.
Okay, Louisiana. Shout out Louisiana. Good state. So there was a lot going on here. I think we're in a rough area. He's doing some smoking some stuff right here, maybe. Okay, yeah, smoking a little crack, right? We got security out here. So our friend here is taking us out of the bad area and leading us to the good area.
Bad as what you can see.
This is as bad as it gets right here?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now our friend here is our unofficial tour guide here, taking us through the area.
All right.
Hi, how are you?
You don't see that. You don't see that in Germany anymore. Get this.
Oh my God.
Okay, very good. Yeah, lots
The
of
juxtaposition, dude. Like, it's... Look at this.
friend here is our unofficial tour guide here, taking us through the area.
What was and what is.
All right.
Hi, how are
That's wild. I wish Asmongold's chat wasn't right here, because it would be... Like, this is almost, like, poetic. This is God's sense of humor right here. Like, remember this? This is what you're getting now.
How are you?
Oh my God.
Okay, very good. Yeah, lots of
What
piss,
the
cigarettes,
it's
needles
just
out here.
garbage everywhere. It's
Smoking
just-
in the open air.
It's just a look at this.
Hi.
How have they let
Really,
it get
people
this bad?
fully opiated, asleep.
They're just crashed out.
Huh? We have a friend behind us. No. Huh? No problem. No problem. No problem. Okay, we're moving. We're moving. Hey, stop. We're moving. We're moving. We're moving.
I say it to you.
Keep moving. Keep moving. No problem. Thank you. Thank you. Yes,
What a
my friend. Thank you.
fucking
It's fine. No
weirdo.
problem. We're moving. We're leaving. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Why would you do that?
Okay. Sorry. We're walking. It's a good guy right here. Good guy.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Good to meet you. Then the
Just a
police right here
random
to top
person.
this all off. He's watching
And
our
there's
six.
the police. They're right there.
Okay, let me give you.
When you come back, and
And then you do
If
what?
he comes back, I'll fight him.
You're gonna fight him?
What?
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
PvP
Oh, you might be
server.
waiting. Oh, I see. He's watching our six. Of course, we have police right here. While none of this drug use is legal, police
Oh
like
my
these ones
God.
here won't actually.
Find the actual video. Asmon's not really adding anything. It's kind of annoying. What is the video called? Oh, well, I can't see.
Wasn't it? So this
Tyler Oliveira. Okay.
How many years have you been stuck here? We're moving, we're leaving.
When you come back, and I fight.
And then you do what?
I fight him when
You're gonna fight him? Okay.
Oh, you might be waiting.
Oh, I see. He's watching our 6. Of course, we have police right here.
While none of this drug use is legal, police like these ones here won't actually enforce the laws prohibiting it, creating a de facto lawlessness zone where it's tolerated.
How many people and want to fight him and him?
They want to fight us because we have the camera.
And I come.
Oh, my friend, I have a gift for you. Let me give you something.
Turkey, I love it.
For you, my boy. You're a kind soul.
It's the biggest gift for me. I swear off my mother with this money. 1 week.
You're gonna get out of here?
1 week I come.
1 week, okay. So
with my cash and food.
So okay, cash and food.
I smoke sometimes weed. I make
A little bit of weed.
€5 from this.
Okay. Okay.
No more.
Give me a hug. Good man. You're a good man. This is a good man. This is a good man right here. Go on. Thank you so much.
10 years.
He's still there. He's still there.
Taking the shirt off. Holy smokes! You're built, brother. You're built.
As we said goodbye to this guy who protected and led us through a sketchy alley.
Shirts off. Yeah, you got some muscles. Oh, okay. Roundhouse.
It quickly became clear that his hospitality was the exception and not the rule, especially given the camera in my hand.
Question. No. Is it crack? Crack? No, I'm just asking a question. Is it crack? Okay, is it crack? It's pointing at me. Look, it's pointing at me. It's pointing at me.
The camera's not pointing at you.
Okay, look. This question. Is crack #1 out here? Yeah. Crack? Okay. Is it safe out here?
Yeah. Take you.
Is it dangerous out here or safe?
Take you.
Hi, how are you?
Take you.
Good to meet you. How are you? We're just asking folks, how is life out here? Didn't mean to make you angry. I'm sorry. It's good to meet you.
Take you.
Crack or fentanyl right now? #1.
#1 fentanyl.
Okay, good to meet you, my friend. Fist bump?
I'm smoking.
Okay, good to meet you.
No, good to meet you.
Damn. And with crack in nearly every addict's hands, I wondered how hard it would be to get some for myself.
These guys are, a lot of them are just, hi, how are you? What's up? Crack?
Look at Antifa spray paint
How
on the
much does it
side.
cost for a little bit of crack?
This is where they prosper, man. These are the types of people that would fucking support something that retarded.
How much? 10? 5? 10? Like a little bag? Okay. Thank you. Just curious. Characters sort of just chilling on the ground, smoking some crack. Maybe that's ask. Excuse me, miss. Is that crack or fentanyl? Crack?
Yeah.
Crack, okay. Thank you. So, you can smell it in the air. Yeah, definitely not the best thing to be smelling, but people are just smelling crack right outside the store there. Reminds me of a lot of cities in the U.S., from Portland to Seattle to Los Angeles, Skid Row. The city's made one message very clear. If you want to use, you're safe to use here. You have
No, you
safe
can't buy
injection
crack
sites.
at Auschwitz
All
because
the
they
fun-
won't tolerate you being like this in Auschwitz, in front of Auschwitz. They don't want you there, right? That's like a holy site for them. They're gonna send you into the city. This is where it's okay. Is in city, in the German
things you need to use your drugs, have a good time.
Do it where the
And really,
Germans
once
will
again,
have to
this
deal
street
with
is
it.
the unofficial border between heaven and hell.
Go
These 5 or 6
inconvenience the
blocks have been
goyim.
sacrificed to the drug addicts and drug dealers. So, it looks like a school field trip went the wrong direction here, and they're going through zombie land right now. The police are there. They're not seizing the drugs. They view it as a health crisis, not a crime, which I get, but then you're supposed to couple that with taking the drugs away, giving them rehab, whether they like it or not. Or, in my opinion, you're just allowing them to kill themselves on the public streets. The opposite of compassion is
It just
not
looks
malice,
terrible.
it is
It looks
indifference, in my
horrible.
opinion. Like, for instance, this guy right here, he's got the needle, he's got the bong. Hi. No shoes on. I mean, how is that compassion?
In fact,
There's no compassion. It's purposely hurtful. It's purposely done to do. It's to insult the Germans. It's to make them suffer. It's to dehumanize them, and really, they are. It's like a humiliation ritual, I guess you could say, right? There is no compassion for the German people. The people that are in charge of Germany hate the German people. Actively want them to suffer as much as possible and then die.
Difference between here in Frankfurt and Portugal, a country that decriminalized drugs, is that Portugal confiscates drugs from addicts on the spot, and when you're caught, you're referred to the Commission for the Dissuasion of Drug Addiction, made up of a legal expert, a doctor or psychologist, and a social worker, where you have to show up, and they can implement penalties, fines, suspend licenses, enforce travel restrictions, and mandatory check-ins. Basically, Frankfurt's system is missing the most important part, taking the drugs away from the drug user and coercing them into treatment. But it's worth noting that while Frankfurt's harm reduction model is clearly not stopping the rampant open-air drug use on the streets, drug overdose deaths have fallen dramatically since its implementation in 1992.
Me. Shut the f up.
While I occasionally got pressed by a drug user on too many stimulants, the majority of the fiends here were pretty passive and simply wanted to get high in peace. But the drug dealers on the block were a different story.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. How are you, bro? Good to meet you, man.
Yeah?
Just going for a walk. You want to see what's up?
Hello, hello.
Where are you from, bro?
From Frankfurt.
Deutschland.
Yes, Deutschland.
How is it out here?
It's good, you know. I like it, but don't post me because this is my corner.
This is your corner?
Yes, I don't do this here.
Where you sell chocolates out here?
Look there.
Yeah.
It's not good corner today.
It's shiesty.
Yes, the bad day.
Okay.
Do not post, okay?
And we'll blur you.
Okay, blur.
Blur you? Yeah. You sell chocolate out here or what?
Chocolate and ecstasy.
While the drug dealers profit, there's never any shortage of customers here.
Melissa, where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
How did you end up coming from Ohio all the way here to Frankfurt?
I was visiting my children. He's at my mother's place.
What the fuck happened to you? Oh my lord, dude. It's like a scene from Resident Evil. That is horrific. He's from Ohio. Kinda looks like it.
Then I was stuck here.
How many years have you been stuck here?
10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
Okay, how has it been?
It's not good.
It's not good?
Look at me. I was looking, I believe.
What happened?
I have a friend, he had a hole in his leg, and I was cleaning it, and went like, washing my eye.
It infected you?
Curious. Yeah.
So your friend had a hole in his leg, you tried to clean it, and then it damaged your face?
So I'm born first time in Haiti, next to Dominican Republic.
Okay, from Haiti?
Yes, yes. So I was a child, so 5 years.
Okay.
Come to Germany, and then with 19 years live at home. And after 19 years, also my age,
yeah,
I go.
You left?
Yes, yes.
I live Ukraine.
How did you end up here in Frankfurt?
4 years about problem crack, fentanyl.
From Morocco. How did you end up here in Frankfurt?
I thought I can go here and take some things that will help me, but it was a bad idea.
What happened once you came?
At the beginning it was very nice, but with the time, now it's not good.
How old are you?
21.
21?
Jesus.
So you came out here when you were 18?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Does
do
your family
not
know
look
you're out here?
21.
They know.
They know?
We have good contact.
Okay, so you guys communicate.
Well, I was kicked out of my home and I lost address, and that's why no financial support from the job center, AOK. So I have a debt right now because my job center doesn't pay, and I'm a lawyer. And they, despite this fact, they kicked me out. Maybe they hope for something, I don't know. But once I get back on my feet,
I don't believe that you're a lawyer. This is a made-up story, I feel like. What is bro doing in the background?
I'm gonna kick back, you know?
How is it here in Frankfurt living on the streets?
It's very difficult because too much crime and
so many drugs.
too much drugs, and the people are crazy and rip off all day. You can not sleeping irgendwo because
you get robbed.
No.
They steal from you.
Yes.
City is dangerous.
Why is it so dangerous?
Too much trouble. Alcoholic, junkies, alles.
Who's causing the trouble?
Alcohol.
Alcohol.
And junkies.
So people get drunk out here, then they start buying cocaine, speed, they get crazy?
International, auch Turkey, Griechenland, Albania, this way.
How is it as a security guard out
It's
here?
the Albanians. It's the Albanians. That's crazy.
Viele Junkies hier.
Junkies?
Ja,
Drogenhandel.
Ja, auch viel Drogenhandel, viele Junkies. Da zum Beispiel, film mal nach da.
Da sitzen sehr viele, da ist auch ein Raum, da kann man Drogen nehmen, Crack zum Beispiel, kannst du rauchen da, kannst du auch Schore spritzen, kannst du alles da machen. Das ist auf jeden Fall hier der Bahnhofsviertel, es geht da hinten weiter komplett, es geht bis da hinten hin, dann vorne nach links, alles überall Junkies und Puffs.
I see the holes in the legs. Do you use trank, crack? What do you use?
Crack,
Fentanyl? That's right. The fentanyl America knows and loves has recently emerged here in Frankfurt as of January 2025, as the Taliban's crackdown on opium in Afghanistan has reduced the heroin supply in purity, leading drug manufacturers to fill the gap by cutting heroin with fentanyl and other synthetic opioids called nitazines. One thing we do know, though, is wherever fentanyl goes, fatalities follow. But real quick, when you travel as much as I do, the first thing that you need when you land is data. Memory over reach covers all the
The Rock.
Yes, crack and fentanyl.
Stein, yeah, that's the Rock. Auf English, that's the Rock. You know, that's cocaine that was boiled in soda meets water, and it can be smoked because cocaine can be sneezed only, and people.
Sneezed only.
That's what I found. Like just. Hauptwache, yeah?
I see some clothes.
Yeah, so there was like a place, you know, the place like a park, and it's free, kostenlos.
Okay, nice.
So I took it.
I don't think you want to be walking around barefooted with all those fucking needles
for free,
around,
so
man.
I made this world a little bit better.
Any fentanyl?
Danach I looking for. I'm smoker. Not.
Watch. No problem, friend. No problem. It's me and him. It's consensual. He's my friend. No, it's just me and him. No problem. We're talking as humans. Him and I. No problem. Good to meet you, friend. No problem.
No, I have problems with my family.
I understand.
10 days.
Yeah.
No sleep.
It's okay.
Jesus, 10 days, huh?
What's the biggest drug of use out here? Crack or fentanyl, heroin?
For
How the fuck are you alive?
20 years more heroin.
Dude, is it even possible to be awake for 10 days? There's no way. You would die. Person technically stay awake for several days, but it quickly becomes dangerous. The longest documented time without sleep is 11 days. However, significant cognitive impairment, hallucinations, and risks of psychosis begin to occur after 48 to 72 hours without rest. 48 hours. At this point, the brain enters survival mode, causing extreme confusion, emotional instability, and vivid hallucinations. Due to extreme physical and mental health dangers, experts advise against attempting prolonged sleep deprivation. Would you not, die after a certain point? Yes, extreme sleep deprivation can indirectly cause death, though dying directly from lack of sleep is incredibly rare. Okay. Just from, fatal accidents, severe cardiovascular strain, immune and metabolic failure, fatal familial insomnia. The only known way a human dies directly from lack of sleep is through a rare genetic disorder called fatal familial insomnia. The condition progressively destroys the sleep regularity center of the brain, making it completely impossible to sleep, which leads to physical degeneration and death within several months. Okay. All the other things, though, that'll kill you is basically your body starts to shut down, essentially, without sleep. And you'll die from metabolic failure, severe cardiovascular strain, your organs just failing. Shit like that. It's indirect, but yeah, you will basically die. Without sleep.
Now, that 990 is crack.
So after the
and
90s,
now it's crack, and Fender is 2 years ago. Yes.
Yeah, it's new.
Yeah, it's new.
Have you noticed that people using fentanyl tend to overdose more?
Fentanyl, I'm crazy. I make nothing fentanyl because it's crazy.
Have you tried it? Have you used it? Fentanyl?
I have one time with alu smoke, but it's not okay. It's for my.
How long has fentanyl been out here?
I think
Is that guy wearing?
for
This
my-
guy's wearing Hugo Boss, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that, but it says Boss right there. This is a Hugo Boss shirt. Where the fuck did he get that?
How long has fentanyl been out here?
I think it's new. I don't know.
New?
Maybe not long. At the beginning,
Dude,
there
the European
were not much
junkies have
people,
fucking designer clothing on. That's crazy.
who took it.
Have more people been dying because of the fentanyl recently?
No, the dying is 1990. Many people die.
Okay.
Now, not so many people die because the doctors is better.
Do many people use safe supply zones, safe injection sites, that sort of thing?
Less people die because there's probably a bunch of Narcan being handed out as well, right? To like stop an overdose as it's happening, right? Like the police, I know the police in the States typically carry Narcan. I would imagine that the police carry them here as well. And then they also probably give Narcan out in their little shoot-up kits.
Oh, sweet.
On these streets, do they go into safe injection sites? The designated, the government-controlled ones?
For 20 years, for many injections on street. Now, not so often. When police come and see your truck, they go away.
Do they take the drugs from you?
No. For 20 years,
Do they try
yes.
to stop you?
No, for 20 years, yes.
Okay.
Police makes.
They let you get high, do nothing?
Because you take my drugs. I have no drugs, I have no money. What are you doing?
Prostitution?
I go robbery.
Oh, I see. You're going to steal things.
Yeah.
Okay. The police will not take your drugs. They'll let you use, but they'll go after the drug dealers.
Yes.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. They know us. They know that we smoke. If you don't make any troubles for them, for people, for society, for our universe, they don't touch you.
Okay, but the problem is every pub sells cocaine.
I see. How many times have you overdosed? You.
One.
Only one.
Only one.
Sometimes, because I mix too much.
Mix what with what?
Fentanyl, marijuana, alcohol. But the
Marijuana.
dangerous one is alcohol, fentanyl with alcohol.
Do you get into fights out here?
Ja, manchmal,
Ja?
manchmal passiert es. Zum Beispiel
Okay.
letzte Woche hat mich einer Hurensohn genannt. Hurensohn, you know what's Hurensohn?
No.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, son of a bitch. Yeah.
So a guy attacked you?
Yes.
And you
with
beat
a
him
knife,
up?
yeah.
How did you stop him? How did
The
you protect?
police.
The police came.
Yeah.
Does it get dangerous for women in particular out here?
Yeah, a lot of
No
men
shit.
who are sick.
What do they do?
They want to touch me or they follow me everywhere I go the street because
Move, please.
Because-
Move. You move. You need to move.
Yeah.
Move. I'm talking to her. Move.
Move.
Move, bro.
Move.
Just keep going. Keep going. Keep moving. Go. Go. Her and I are speaking, all right? Just go sit down. Do you see yourself here for the future?
No.
No? Where would you like to
At
go?
all. I want to go to Bingen or some way because I can't go to the States anymore. And then I want to get a job and
Okay.
something like that. But I can't get up.
You just can't get out. Does the government here support you with housing, that
No,
sort of thing?
Nothing.
What's your next move?
My next move is I go to the La Strada and get some help to get my paperwork done and everything.
Okay.
And after that,
What
I
the
will go
fuck
to-
happened to this woman? She said that she was like some kind of bacteria did that to her face. Does anyone have any clue what the fuck could have possibly caused this? Is it flesh-eating bacteria? That's what it would have to be. It would be flesh-eating bacteria, probably from some fucking African country.
Out of the city.
And where do you sleep at night? Right here. Just like that. I can't imagine you get good sleep.
I want to get some structure in my life that I wake up, have some breakfast, clean my teeth, maybe come here for 1 hour, go to work, have some hobbies, go to sleep.
Okay. That'd be good.
The question is, how will Frankfurt's harm reduction approach adapt to the newly emerging threat of fentanyl, as they've only really had to deal with crack and heroin?
Yeah, it was an infection, right? She was helping some guy's leg or something like that, and she rubbed her face And that's what happened to her face after it. So it has to be some kind of like flesh-eating bacteria of some kind, right? That like was on the infection or was on whatever the fuck she was cleaning for the guy, whatever was going on with his leg.
Historically.
Are you smoking crack right now?
There is no f***ing train waiting. Are you f***ing blind?
I see. Smoking crack or is it marijuana? All right.
In fact, it seemed like everyone and their mother was tweaking out on something else.
These people, do they clean up your guys' mess at night every day?
Yeah, every day.
So every morning they come and clean it up?
Every day they clean. Every day they clean.
Someone presumably ODing right over here, being taken away in a stretcher. These guys cleaning up the mess from last night's festivities. Shout out them. So a woman being taken away on a stretcher. Huh? Hello.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
stop
sorry,
filming.
sorry.
Oh, we don't want to show the bad stuff. Could you stop filming, sir? You're making Germany look really bad right now. Listen, this is supposed to be happening quietly. This is only for the locals to know about. You cannot know about this. Do not post this on the internet. We will be sending you to jail. We will be you will be hearing from our lawyers, right? Their European Union is going to go after him for showcasing this.
Okay, I can't film. Okay, we just want to show that people are actively ODing, getting taken away here. Rampant use in real time. No problem. These people are cleaning this up. Look, I mean, just look at the chaos right now. The mess is being cleaned up. The woman's being taken away. I'm the problem with the camera, of course, not the dealers, not the users, not the mess. Okay, great guy. We have the police right here. It's worth noting we have these guys doing God's work right here. Lots of nice guys. The police here, I think, want to talk to me. I'm probably the problem somehow, some way. These women over here are pissed off at me as well. I'm not allowed to come with the camera. What's going on, man? How are you?
Good.
I'm doing good. It looks like someone got taken away. I think so.
Oh my god. A Turkish crackhead has appeared. Hobo Joe has appeared to offer this man underage sex. He said, "Would you like a young girl? Would you like to fuck a young German woman? A young German girl?" Wow. That's crazy.
Thank you. They clean up the streets every day, don't they?
Every day, a second, when they're always the cleaning, you know?
These are good men.
Yes.
Good men. The police streets every day. I'm doing good. It looks like someone got taken away. I think so. I won't be doing anything.
That's
but thank you. They clean up the
unreal,
streets every
dude.
day, don't they?
Every day, a second, when they're always the cleaning, you know?
These are good men.
Yes.
Good men. The police right behind me watching me. We have 3 activist-looking women over there, some German blonde chicks sort of staring me down, asking why I have the camera, and a woman taken away in a stretcher. The EMT said, no, don't film. Sort of the same culture we have in the U.S., the harm reductionist culture and phenomenon where they help you use drugs until you die, give you the harm reduction in the short term, but long term, we know how this ends. I mean, look at this. Hypodermic needle on the ground. All the drug spoils from last night and this morning. You're driving through a street full of junkies right
That's
now.
fucking. That makes me so sad.
That's normal here.
Is that good or bad?
Wow.
Yeah, it's normal here. It's not that good.
And you just shrug it off and walk away. Don't even fucking talk about
I
that,
see,
huh?
so you're handing out food. A good man. Okay, so do you want to shop? Where'd you get all this food?
for free for the
Okay, so
guys here.
okay, a lot of sympathy, a lot of empathy here from this guy. He's gonna hand out some food. Shout out you, man. How are you?
Is it Deutsch?
No Deutsch.
No Deutsch, English?
English, yes.
Okay, so a lot of people came to us and they told us that you are filming them, okay, with face and so on.
Well, with consent. Yeah, those with consent.
They
Yeah.
don't want it, okay? You have to ask the people if
Yeah,
they
yeah.
want to
I've
go,
been asking
okay?
them. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
While you've seen a taste of Zombieland during the day, does it become noticeably more dangerous and chaotic at night? Let's go find out. Real quick. Sadly, YouTube won't let us show you some of our craziest footage.
Wait for the police! Stop!
But if you subscribe to TylerRod.com for $5 a month, that's $5 a month.
It's worth noting what the hell is in this bathroom. Clean bathroom? No problem. Well, we haven't gotten stabbed yet, so that's pretty good progress. Only a few fellas driving around at this hour. He is, What are you burning? Oh, what are you burning though? Crack? Crack? Pointing down. Pointing down. Crack? Cool. Can I see? What? Oh, you're gonna show me? Okay, let's see. What's up? Oh, you're just gonna show? No, no Deutsch. No problem, no problem. Enjoy your crack. No, no. Yeah, no problem, no problem. It's down.
No. It's not recording.
Nice.
Start on. No. No problem.
No problem, brother.
Oh, shit. Hey, bro.
Brother.
Hello.
No problem. I'm an explorer. I love to explore. I'm an explorer. Relax. I'm just walking. We can.
They are gonna go after him for this, by the way, because I'm pretty sure they do have laws against filming people without their consent, and he is doing that. He is filming them without their consent, so they're probably going to be coming after him. Not the drug addicts. They have no way of doing that, but it'll probably be the EU government somehow.
Relax, my friend. Relax. I'm an explorer. I love to walk. I love to go for walks. Just keep walking past. You won't be in it. Keep walking past. You're good. No, now you won't be in it. Good. No. Just stop. Keep walking. You don't have to be in it. No, my friend. You keep walking. You don't have to be in it. So do you want to be in it or do you not want to be in it? Just be quiet. Everyone's trying to relax. Just keep going. Just silent. Just relax. Just be quiet. Shut up. Just shut up. Thank you. Just shut up. I don't have time for your bull. Did you throw something at you? Okay, logic and reason are two things someone on crack are not specializing in. Lots of crack use out here at this hour. Lots of characters as well. A little bit further down. So, really in every corner, in every alley, you got people using, people smoking, people injecting. Hi.
Hi, radio program.
You guys want to do a little interview? €5? €5?
No, I don't.
No problem. Yeah. Shut the f up. You too. All right. So anyway, we're on the street. I'm tired of being disrespected.
He's offering them €5 to do an interview. That's crazy. Oh man, I guess that explains why some people were talking to him earlier, right? They needed that €5 for the next hit.
Here.
They just totally taking advantage of the situation. That's fucking really funny.
But amidst the chaos and withering fiends, we met a Turkish delight out of nowhere, giving us advice on how to avoid getting killed out here.
Where are you guys from?
From here?
Chaos and withering fiends, we met a Turkish delight out of nowhere, giving us advice on how to avoid getting killed out here.
Where are you guys from?
From here?
From Frankfurt.
Yeah. You?
Texas, USA. Okay, they're doing a German dance for us.
It's not a German dance.
Okay.
It's Cotton Eye Joe, bro. That's line dancing.
What are you guys doing out here?
Yeah, I'm from Turkey, but
You're Turkish?
was born here.
Oh, they are Turkish. Okay.
Oh, why are there so many crackheads out here?
This is the scariest street of Frankfurt. This is the very dangerous.
I see. You don't look very afraid.
No, I'm not, because
You're with your big buff mans.
No, not man's heart.
Oh, you?
If someone coming, I will. Don't look at their eyes. If you're walking and then they come so, but if you're walking so, they have a normal type. You have to do like they are normal people. These people, something happened that this is so.
The overconfidence of this Void. I guarantee you that this will not last long. Her wandering around this street at this hour, bro, you're asking for trouble. It's just a matter of time.
Their life. Here are the people that make everything.
Heroin, crack, fentanyl.
Everything. Here, the police drives here and they know this.
They do nothing.
So they do nothing. My English not so good.
Do they attack you?
No.
They don't do anything to you. I didn't hear it coming.
No.
She was elusive.
If someone says something, then you have to say, halt deine Fresse, lauf weiter.
I think that's not fast enough.
Someone say no. Just if someone tell you something, don't look at them, don't talk with them. But here you are in the dangerous thing. So here are the people that do this because here it's legal. But
decriminalized.
Yeah. So and the puffs. So they are cracking. So the women
they're fucking out here.
Yeah, these apartments are everything. There are things. So,
apartments.
Yeah.
So we headed towards the red light district, where they hated cameras more than the drug
apartments. Lovely.
Very nice. I like it. Bye-bye. I'm okay right now. No worries. How are you guys? Hi.
Wow.
Hi.
Okay, I'm addicted to drugs and I'm using crack
fentanyl. And
Look,
all
look,
that
look! He
stuff.
gave him money. He gave him money.
Okay. I noticed we got brothels.
Oh, he gave him a lot. He actually gave him quite a bit of money.
We got
It
drug
looks like.
dealers. We got the drug users. Is it dangerous out here? Is it pleasant? How are the vibes?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's safe.
Even right now, they've said don't even come out here at night. Honestly, it doesn't feel that bad, you know? As long as you mind your own business. The cameras are a big problem, but
It's not a weekend.
not
you
the
know?
weekend.
It's not.
And do they mind when you use drugs out here? Do they do anything if you use crack out here?
Yeah.
They do?
Yes.
What do they do?
The cops will say, okay, it belongs to the police, you know?
Really?
Yeah, it belongs to the police. And he will say, okay, go to another place, not in the public, and they're quite cool, you know? So I think they need us.
Why do they need you?
Because they want to know who the dealers are.
I see. So they're trying to use you as a gateway to get the dealers, you think?
Exactly.
A lot of the guys around us.
Do you want to see how to use it?
Just show me. You don't have to show me. I just want to see the tool. So we got the instruments right there.
Those are lyrical.
What do we got? Those pills?
Yeah, they still straight.
You guys want to do an interview for €5? 1 minute of your time?
Okay.
You got English or what?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh my God!
After
It's
straying into the
Simeon.
red light
It's the savior of crypto. Yo,
district.
yo, that looks almost exactly like Simeon. What the fuck is it? Where is this fucking big-eared goofy fuck? Smenium? Oh, okay, hold up. Sminium. Oi, dude. All these years later and we found him. Look, there he is. It looks just like him, dude.
Our luck began to run out.
With the meet you, can we come a little?
Crypto trading's not going so good anymore, huh?
Come down. It's not on you. Hey. I'm with her. I'm with you.
Look here, go.
I'm working on. Hey. I'm coming over here. Stay there if you don't want to be on film. What do you want to go on? You want to be on film? Or you not want to be on film? Then keep fucking moving, all right? I said keep fucking moving, What do you use out here? Crack, meth, fentanyl, heroin?
To be honest, my prime, what I
Yeah, that seems right.
use here prime is crack, but what I also consume twice is benzos like ribotril or bromazepam. Nein, das ist zu viel.
I don't know what just happened. It was in Deutsch.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your time.
And I was finding people from all over the world out here using drugs on the sidewalk.
I was born in Long Island.
How the hell did you end up out here?
The law's looking for me.
What the hell did you do? You son of a gun.
Yeah, after I sat 15 and a half years in Sing Sing, yeah. No, I just took off and I flew from New York to Amsterdam, and I was living in Amsterdam for 11 months, and then a friend of mine said, come, you go to Germany. I said, what's Germany? It's the next country over. I've been here in Frankfurt now, here in Bahnhof, 29 years.
You like it more or less than New York?
Less.
Why do you like it less?
This is,
this is shiesty.
This is, look, this is not Germany no more, Bahnhof, yeah?
Tell me about the changes you've seen in the last 30 years.
Changes? When I first came here, there were only German people here. A lot
That's
of
for
women,
sure. It ain't Germany
men,
anymore.
Everybody helped each other, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You had problems on the bank. Now you got every country in the world here. You don't see no German people here. And these people here have no character, no couture, no nothing. They shit on the street, they sleep on the street, eat on the street, and that's it.
Dude,
They're not
base?
trying to do nothing else. They rob each other, steal from each other, and I mean, that's how they live, just like animals, you know what I mean?
What do you do for money?
I deal.
You deal?
Yeah, I deal.
Weißt du, wer Chud?
No, not right now.
Thank you. We got people all the way from Africa or what? Name some countries.
Afghanistan.
Okay. Where are you from in Africa? Senegal. Okay.
Africa, Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, Turkey, and the longest one out here and the oldest one out here. It is bad, yeah.
Yeah. You go ahead. Here. Okay. Why does everyone come here? Do they come here for the drugs?
A lot of these people came from other countries, from LT, from Holland, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They made shit there, they got locked up there, they got kicked out the country, and they come here.
You're saying people are fleeing the law, coming down here?
Yeah, and they found that Germany's so easy, you know what I mean, that they can rob somebody, right? The cops take them to the presidium.
Yeah.
Half an hour later, they're back here again.
Saying.
I gotta go now because somebody's looking at me.
Great to meet you. It was a pleasure. All right. This is, Hi, how are you? Yeah. Okay. It's very sweet. Just walking this way. Thank you for your attention. Is that you? All right. Okay, people are not fans of the camera here. No surprise there. But we managed to have a few civil conversations. We just gotta watch out for the fiends who. All right, we gotta be on guard here. Hi. This way. No. Okay. Does anyone want to do a little interview? No, just a little. No problem. We want to do you want to do a little interview?
No, for me it's
Okay, no problem.
After narrowly avoiding getting stabbed, I ended the night by pleasantly running into a goth maiden.
Who am I here with?
I'm Amelie. I'm from Frankfurt, and I'm proud to be here.
A lot of people do crack out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You too?
Yeah, sometimes. It's okay.
How is crack? I've never done it.
I can't go every day.
Just a couple days a week.
You
go a little crazy.
Yeah.
How old are you?
21.
Is it dangerous out here for a woman at 1 a.m.?
I can't tell. No.
No?
50-50.
Okay.
No, 50-50. All right. I gotcha. The copium. Lord, she's probably high right now. Those other women were drunk. They were definitely out, like, partying. Wow. That is depressing. That is just sad. They've really fucked up Germany bad. What would Hitler think? What would he have to say about that situation? Nothing good. Weimar conditions are back. We're back to Weimar conditions. Let's go. Alright, y'all. I'm pretty much zapped. I mean, it's 10 o'clock. I've been streaming for fucking nearly 7 hours now. So, it's, I'm kind of contented out. Had enough of sitting in my gamer chair. When is Fear conditions? Hopefully soon, but I wouldn't put money on it. The answer to that question is not soon enough. Fuck my fat chud life. Yeah, I definitely feel like a fat fucking chud right now. I just sat in my fucking computer chair for like 7 hours. Oh, Lord. Does not feel good, brother. Not feel good. I gotta go like work out or something. Let's see. Let's see. What was the thing I wanted to say? Thing I did to say stream. Remember. Oh. Right. Okay. Does L3 still archive the streams, or has he stopped doing that? I don't even know. Look. Good. Yep. It was 1 month ago. No, so not really. I mean, he did good work for a while there, but it's all right. Looks like it's come. I need clippers. I need people to make like little clips. Ugh. Make a channel. I need to make a channel specifically for clips. We used to have one. But I think I used it in the Fire and Indian guy. Yeah, I might have to do that. I might have to hire an Indian Fiverr. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a channel in the Discord clips. A clip, I clip for shekels. I can't pay you a lot. Pay you actually. You can make whatever ad rev you make off of it. Anyways, I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, what hobby channels? Probably just in general. Under. Oh yeah, you can't capitalize shit. God. Hopefully it doesn't turn into everybody just like fucking talking channel. Oh. I need to sync the permissions. Otherwise the bronies will leak out. Oh, the permissions are already synced. Oh, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Well, I hope you enjoyed. It was an extra long stream. Gonna try to get some work tonight. Have a good night.